Come get some.
Hey, yo, we're back. We're back to do this thing. Welcome back to CRoM Con, everybody. CRoM Con 15. For some reason, I'm not transmitting because somebody ain't off the air yet on my other damn channel. I told him you only got so much time. Guess what time it is? Time to get off. All right. So, since we're only broadcasting to YouTube, I think, right now, I can't even tell who we're broadcasting to. Phil, get off the stream, dude. Kill it. Kill it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. Are we live everywhere now? I cannot tell. I think we've lost Rich. Yep. Oh, but he's trying to come back. Rich.
Hello.
Rich. Are you with me, Rich?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, Jesus.
I can hear you.
No, I know.
Okay.
I
Come on,
just have to turn
smiley
this down.
faces. We're launching a book right now. Smiley faces.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, well, I'm hoping those guys got off the channel over there so that I can get this one rolling. You know, I'm trying to see what's up. I need to get my YouTube switched over to day 2, part 2, but it appears day 2, part 1 is still rolling over there.
Oh, God.
No, kill it. So here we are. We're back. We're at CRoM Con. We're at CRoM Con 15. And because they haven't let go of my YouTube, I don't have any viewers yet. Can't stream to Twitter. It's time to go, guys. So, Rich.
Yes.
Are you kind of jacked? Are you ready to do this?
I'm ready. I am ready.
I want to share it out to like a whole bunch of places. Just kill it, Phil. Just kill it. You don't have to play the spots.
Okay. We'll wait a few minutes and then.
Yeah, I definitely want to wait till everybody's out of that stream and over here and watching this one, and set the YouTube up so everybody's looking at this one and not that one and all that. Okay, there we go. I'm live on YouTube, but I'm not live on Twitter yet because they haven't killed that stream. So, and you know, I've been doing pretty good over there. Okay, now I see us on Twitter. All right, let me pin this to the top. All right, we're good to go. I think we're good to go. So, welcome everybody to day 2, segment 2 of CRoM Con 15, where I'm here with my good friend Rich Perotta, and we're going to launch chapter 2, baby.
Chapter 2, baby, man. What's up? Yes. Yeah.
This is the one, Brad. You're in the right place. They're killing that one right now, and they're coming over here. So, you know. Yep, see? There's the Phil man right there. There you go. Bill was like, I'm not going to miss this. Bill, you are 5 minutes late. I just want you to know that.
5 minutes late? I had to shuffle him out the room, man.
Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me see if my earbuds work. I'll be right back.
Okay. They're not going to work, though.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you fine. I can hear you fine.
You can hear me fine? Okay, good. Okay.
Hey, guess what, Rich? Check this out.
Look, Rich. Look, Rich.
Yes.
Look.
Oh,
look.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. The hell? You know what that reminds me of? When Kiss took their makeup off. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
Now, which one of us do you think she's talking to, y'all?
Oh, I'm talking to fucking Phil. Jesus Christ.
No, who do you think?
I'm actually talking about me because I'm the ugliest bastard here and shit like that, far and away.
Who do you think Dory's talking to? That's what I'm saying. She said, "Hello,
Oh, definitely
handsome."
not me. That's for fucking sure. And I wish she wouldn't, because I'm not a mushy person. Thank you. I'm, so, enough.
Oh, you grew that hair back.
I do
now,
too.
Rich.
I do
don't
too.
know. Getting all smexy and stuff.
Whatever, guys. No, I'm not talking about that.
All right,
Thank
so we
you.
got stuff. We got stuff here right now. One of the things that happened during the first campaign is that Rich shaved his head live on my show. We got him to a certain goal, and he was really happy, and he let his wife just go after his head with scissors and everything. It was awesome. And this time around, he's offering something even more entertaining.
Dun, 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 dun.
I cannot wait. What do you got to say, Rich? Man-o-lantern? You're all going to want to back this book just for the entertainment value of the videos that go along with the campaign. Okay? Rich, not only does he go out and draw all the time, which is it's awesome watching his draw streams. He's entertaining as hell. He's always, cracking jokes, having a good time. He's engaging with fans, which is what you guys got to do. That's how you build a fan base and you keep people interested in what you're doing is you engage with the fans. Okay?
Yes, I do.
That's a good idea.
Brazilian this time? Oh,
so is it going to be like celebrity stuff so they can go up on eBay where you're going to drop in an individual hair in each order that goes out?
Oh, no, please not. Please not. Rich don't even know what to say to that. He's like,
no way, they might clone me, man.
So, yeah, we're going to launch this book when we get some people out here looking. So I need to do some sharing. So you guys just go ahead. Rich, go ahead and introduce yourself. Talk about Incantessi number 1. What brought you to this spot while I share the crap out of the stream, all right?
Well, what happened? Last one was the very first campaign I ever had. And I set a modest goal, and I was really nervous that I wasn't going to get it, and I wound up getting it in 6 days. And if it wasn't for Pops, I wouldn't have gotten the amount that I did.
Okay. You're supposed to be talking about you and your book, not about Pops.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The richness, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Okay, I'm a little bit hyped right now. What happened? The Incantessi is about it's about the story of a young lady named Cassandra Rossi, who is a ballerina, who is just a girl in her early 20s who is a ballerina who finds out that she is. I'm hearing an echo. Give me a second.
All right, you're there. Okay. The Incantessi is about a young lady by the name of Cassandra Rossi, who is a ballerina who finds out in the worst way possible that she is not only destined to be a sorcerer of vast power, but she also has to be a keeper of the wrath. A group of sorcerers whose singular intent is to enslave or destroy humanity at the same time. Now, when she finds out through her Aunt Amelia, who was supposed to be the original Incantessi, why Cassandra is supposed to be the new Incantessi, she will have to make a choice at the end of everything, whether she wants to embrace her destiny or be consumed by it.
Okay. Phil,
Yeah.
I'm sharing. You got to pick me up here, Phil. Talk to Rich, Phil. Talk to Rich.
So what do you got in the plans? How are you going about this, and how much are they going to see as we go along? Where are you going with it? How many issues we going to see? All that kind of good stuff.
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to do a run of 4 issues so far. We're going to do a run of 4 issues so far. Now, for the second issue, which is starting as soon as everybody, as soon as we're all cleared up, I decided to expand a little bit on the story. Now, I partially mentioned a while ago that the Incantessi were actually a group of sorcerers from about 250 years ago. And right around, they swore to protect all of humanity, despite the fact that a whole bunch of people were trying to hunt them down and kill them. They just chalked it up as like humans that don't understand. One day, one of the Incantessi struck back and decided to go after the humans who have killed so many. That bloodlust went almost universal, almost immediately into the clan of the Incantessi, and they decided to branch off and call themselves the Wrath. Now, as I mentioned before, those guys had a singular purpose. They wanted to kill as many humans as they can, but they figured, why not just continuously enslave them? So they were going to kill the majority of them and then enslave the rest of them. And I've added a 5-page prologue and a 5-page epilogue on the bookend of chapters 2, 3, and 4. And these prologue and the epilogue will display how the last remaining 5 Incantessi managed to subdue and imprison the Wrath before they really just destroyed all of humanity. And there's going to be the prologue and the epilogue for chapters 2, 3, and 4. And they're all going to tie into the ending of chapter 4, in which, if everything goes the way that I hope it does, which I really do hope it does, we're going to continue on, and we're going to go for another 4 chapters, possibly 5, depending on the complexity of story.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking
forward to that too, because I have a bunch of ideas that are popping in my head. I mean, and it's just like, as I've said before, when it comes to the Incantessi, when it comes to Cassandra Rossi, her character, we're not talking about someone who's like Captain America. We're not talking about like some sort of character that's created that's all of a sudden OP beyond comprehension, and it like can beat the crap out of Batman or Superman with a pinky or something, silly like that. This is a character that actually has nuances, has faults, foibles. It will do something wrong and will continuously do something wrong until she decides that she wants to learn how to do it. She is a flawed human being, which we all are to begin with. And she's an early 20s young lady who all of a sudden, out of nowhere, realizes that she has the powers of a demigod at her fingertips if she chose to go in there. But what's great about this character is that this character she really doesn't know how to grasp something along those lines like that. It's like, it's akin to looking up on a clear night sky, and you're looking at stars, and they're so damn bright, because there's no other lights anyway, so you can see all the stars. And you're looking at the brightest star, Polaris or the dog star, or Sirius or whatever it's supposed to be. It's light years away, like an unfathomable distance that we can't possibly comprehend, with the exception of the value of numbers we may or may not. But when we still try and reach up and try and reach for the stars. Literally, like if you put your hand up there and you feel like you're really grabbing it, but you're not. And that is the scope of the power that Cassandra could potentially possess. But the only thing she's doing right now is, because she's new to this, she's only just putting her hand up. And that's as far as she can comprehend the power that's available for her. And when you have something like that, based on human nature, a lot of times you get corrupted by said power. So we're not going to all of a sudden be Captain America and fight for truth, for justice in the American way and shit like that. It's going to be a little bit different. She's going to lash out. She's going to make mistakes, and she's going to be making quite a bit of mistakes
Yeah, yeah. We've talked about that. You told me about what you had in mind a while ago, man, and you have a well thought out character arc that is really, really good.
Well, I wanted to make her. I wanted her to be human.
Yep.
I don't want. I want to. The one thing that I wanted to do more than anything when I started this was to establish who the characters are, who the main players are, who the people are that are going to be in this thing, because I want them to be as real as possible. I don't want to all of a sudden have a comic that jumps in and they're kicking the shit out of everybody or taking over a planet or killing everything. Just in basic Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee style or whatever.
Yeah. I
don't want to do that. That's not who I am. That's not how I tell a story.
And it's been done too many times, anyhow.
Oh, it's been done way too many times, I'm not disparaged. I'm not going to say that whoever does anything like that is wrong. That's your thing. If that's what your comic is, that's what your comic is. It's not my concern. My concern is putting out the best thing that I can with the knowledge that I have or what I don't have, and explore on it. Now, when I first got into this publishing, the first thing that popped into my head was like, hey, I'll finally use my character that I've been cultivating over the last 20, 25 years and use that for my comic. And then I realized, I was like, you know what? If I do that, I'm going to be the biggest narcissist in the world, because if I do that, because that character is based a little bit on me, because it has a little bit of my appearance and all that stuff. I tried altering the appearance, like making my hair longer, or whatever the hell, or making myself an energy being or something stupid. And I was like, you know what? There's no way I'm going to do that. When I did the commission for Sophia and I saw the character for what it was, that was the greatest thing that I ever did when I asked her if I can use her likeness, because this is the character. See, what I love about this more than anything is that this character challenges me, because I've never drawn a character like this before, ever. And it forced me to think along the different lines. It forced me to think along other things. And it's like, yes, I had to learn new things. I had to learn about ballet. I did research on where the story was taking place. And I'm like, okay, she's going to be performing. Where should she perform? I found the Scala Theater over in Milan. Yeah. It's been around. It has a history. It's been around for over. It's older than the United States. This thing has been through wars. It's been through remodeling. It's been through all this shit. And it even has a thing where it's like, if you suck, you will literally be booed off stage. Like literally, if you're bad in any, not even sort of if you suck, if you give a barely average of performance, you still get booed off stage. And they call that a baptism by fire. And that is the coolest thing, because it's like you find out the history of all these things. And that's what I love about the story, because you're finding out so many things about where this character is and what she's doing and how she's living her life. And it's such a great stretch for me, because it's things that the story that's Cassandra Rossi is one that I haven't experienced, but I've learned about it. And that's the best. That's the best, because as a creator, you push yourself to try and get into the character's head instead of a character that's based on you. That's the best thing in the world, where you explore something that's not you and you wind up loving it. The character of Cassandra Rossi, the Incantessi, is the greatest thing that I ever put together in my entire life.
And that theater page was really cool, man. You showed me that that was the splash page, right? If I remember, for the theater.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was really cool.
The splash page, which can be seen on the Kickstarter once it's activated.
I do want to pop this up here real quick, though. I want to pop the I want to pop this page up here real quick. This notified me page. 114 people watching, Rich. 114 people watching, bro. Go check it out, y'all. Go sign up right here. Hit that notify. And even in the last couple minutes before we launch, it helps.
Yeah.
So, you know, go punch that button. Look, Rich is like 114. Damn.
Where's the numbers? Where is those numbers? I'm looking for that.
They're right. They're right above the social media icon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, those are good numbers. That's more than twice the amount of when the first Kickstarter began. I had 50 followers when the first Kickstarter began. Now I have 114. Not bad.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
Not bad at all. And I really got to tell you, it's like I have such great passion for this character, and she's still going to continuously grow as we go along. You know, I mean, my initial thing was, and it's getting ready for the launch. Get her done. Yeah, I know, right? And the best thing about it is that I didn't really expect anything else to happen with it. To be honest with you, you know, I put a very modest goal because I just wanted to get it printed. But then all of a sudden, it more than doubled. I was like, God, what the hell? What have I done? You know, so now it's like, oh, great. Now I got to produce this again, but I got to do it in probably half the time, which I did. You know, don't ask me how the hell I did it. I drew 58 pages. That includes the cover and an alternate cover that I'm going to use for something else. But 58 pages in the span of a couple of months.
Dude, and you put it out because you're out there all the time. You're out there all the time drawing, inking, coloring, whatever. You're out there showing people the work, and that's part of the amazing part is that we all get to watch this thing develop.
For the
anybody
most
who's
part,
paying attention, as anybody who's paying attention, we all get to watch it come to life. You know.
I just posted when this is active. I want that #1 backer spot again. When I
Trigger finger ready.
That's a good question. What was I going to say? When for the Incantessi Chapter 2 Kickstarter, I uploaded a video in which, on my YouTube channel, where I usually go to do everything, I posted one of the videos where I draw page 37 from start to finish. Yeah, so you get an idea of how I do things. You get an idea of what I'm capable of doing. And I do that, and I do that every single day. And now, Pops, for the past week and a half, I've been drawing pages for issue 3.
I know, yeah. Don't burn yourself out, bro. We need you around for the whole story arc.
I'm not. No. Yeah. See, here's how I see it. You see, during the day, when I have to do my other freelance work, I take care of my other freelance work. You know, just do it. You know, because it turns out by Monday I have to start, and I have 3 assignments that I got to work on, which is great. You know, but during the time the campaign goes, I'll be coloring 2 pages a day, or at least 1 a day. And I can get that out of the way. And then in the afternoon, to get myself away from like the digital coloring and all that stuff, I get to engage with everybody when I go live. And I usually go live like around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, which is 11:30, 12 in the United States. And for an hour, I draw a page, or I draw what I can draw within an hour a page. He needs an assistant. I need a lobotomy. That's what I need.
Lobotomy.
Okay, check it out. We got like double-digit viewers. We got people watching. What time do you want to do this, man?
Whenever you want to start. I mean, I can just pop it up, and all I have to do is hit the prepare to launch button, and I'm ready to go.
All right, well, it's like 6:25 right now. We got people watching. Everybody has come over to this stream now. So, dude, whenever you're ready, if you want to hit it and figure it out so it pops out right at 6:30, that'll work. Because you got to hit a couple more buttons. You got to hit more than just one button, right? You got to do all the little.
Well, the only thing I have to do is I have to do the prepare for launch, and then it's the ready to launch thingy. You
Yeah.
know, and if you reach your funding goal, you must complete your project with fulfilling towards blah 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 blah. I have read the details in terms of use, private policy, and Kickstarter rules. Yeah, I'm ready.
Do it!
I'm ready. Oh God, do it. Ready? All right. Well, let's do a cheesy countdown. 5,
Oh,
4, 3, 2, and 1. Wait, let's see what happens.
Houston, we have ignition.
Your project is alive now.
It's alive. It's
Here we
alive.
Oh yeah, we are alive. We are alive.
All right, there you go.
We are
There you
live.
go, Brad.
Dun, dun,
Fucking
dun, 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 dun.
Is he gonna do
All
it?
right.
Is he gonna do it?
Now what?
Oh, somebody went for the $1 just so they could be first. That's
What?
not how you do it. That's not how you do it, guys.
Oh my God, that is so. Oh man.
Hi,
Oh
CRoM.
God. Really? I got
That's
$1.
Who is that? There we go. Now it's gonna take. There we go.
All right,
There you
let's
go.
see what we got.
2 baggers. We're off, and we're off.
All right.
And we're off.
Damn it. Give me a second with this stupid thing.
We have
Okay.
Incantessi in the lead. Incantessi.
I gotta get this stupid. What the hell is this thing? All right, the hell with this. Let's just go. Okay. Get away. Goodbye.
Ooh.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Fuck. I
What?
hate when this thing doesn't work the way that it's supposed to work.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, I know. It sucks the ass and stuff. All right, what's this? What's this?
Will got
words on
number
my
2.
thing? What is this shit? Okay. Oh, the notifications
Oh!
confirm my identity.
Holy
Complete
crap!
survey of something stupid. What?
Holy crap! I said.
244.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Somebody
wow,
just grabbed
man.
it, Jackie.
Oh,
Oh,
come
that
on.
was
I don't
Brad.
think
It took him
notifications
too
are
long. It was
stupid.
number 3, huh? Number 4. It's popping, baby. Ding,
Oh
ding,
my
ding, ding.
God.
I love it.
I can't
I
enjoy.
love it.
1 second. 1 second. Yes. 3x. Okay. Would you like to hear? No. If yes, I'd submit. Thank you very much. Just give me a second, guys. I have to do these stupid surveys so I can see the page.
The things and stuff.
Like you got to be kidding me. Why am I doing these stupid surveys? Come on, man. This is just bullshit. All right. What would you like to see again in the next campaign? Nothing. There. What made you back this campaign? Desperation. There. There.
Oh,
I
that's
do not
crazy.
care. Go away. Leave me alone.
They got you. They got you filling out your surveys for the stuff.
Yes,
in the back.
yeah, I have to do my damn surveys now. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like,
Oh.
really? I can't see the damn board. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And of course, that's in the middle of it. Okay, it's $199. Let me refresh.
I got 283 American.
Yeah,
so,
I have 199 quid. Yeah, right here.
There you go.
Yeah, someone probably got the one. Somebody got the pages.
It has begun, brother.
Yeah, somebody has gotten the pages. There's 1 paperback, 2 hardcovers.
I'm gonna have to wait until after I'm offline because I can't be like doxing myself right here while my screen's up.
120. Someone got the cover.
Oh, already?
Yeah, someone got the cover already. Son of a wow! Holy shit!
They're
Where-
thirsty.
Brad.
They're thirsty
I'll
for some
upload it. Give me a
Incantessi.
second. Let me see if
I
I
bet
can
that
get
was
it.
Brad. I'll bet Brad got the cover.
Cover. Let me see. All right, let me let me upload the cover for the. Can I upload it? Yeah, I can probably do that now. I think. Well, let me see if I can edit it. Just give me a second. 204. I'm at 204 now. Edit project.
Love it. I love it. Ding, ding, ding,
And
ding.
it's okay. It's getting there so far. We'll see what happens. Basics. Yeah, this is my true passion. This is my thing. This is my absolute thing. I love this. I love this more than anything in this. Really, anything, just about anything in this world. And it's something I plan on doing for quite some time. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be over here checking them out as long as you're putting them out. So.
No, I know.
That reminds me, I got a granddaughter around here who's supposed to be drawing something for you too.
That's right. You gotta hand that in. Get that fan art in here because I gotta put it in. Okay. This is
in that fan art assignment.
Wonder who got the cover, Rich.
I have an idea of who it might have been.
I imagine it might be somebody that starts with an R or something, probably.
Brad or Russell, one of the two, right?
Oh boy, cover art.
Brad or Russell.
Which has just been backed and is no longer available.
Oh, that's a wonderful piece right there, man. She looks mad as hell.
I just uploaded it, so if you refresh the screen, we can show what it looks like.
Where are we at? Oh, that one?
Yeah, that one. That's the wow, 247. Okay, cool. 259.
There you go.
Right,
6-backers.
No way, it's 359, man.
Yeah, I'm at 259 quid already out of a 2,500 goal. Oh boy. I hope I'm not finding. No, wait, it went down to 247 again. Oh, bitch.
What?
Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay, 259. It just went up again. Yay, thank you.
Yeah, I got 6-backers. I'm good. We got 6-backers. It is on. Dory got hers
so far. Got mine in there. Here's hoping. Yeah, you don't worry, Dory. You will.
Yeah. They'll print. Don't worry.
Yeah.
This is a train.
Two of the hardcover copies have been sold already. And I'm offering, for anybody who's missed it, I'm offering chapters 1 and 2 together. So if anybody likes chapter 2 but missed out on chapter 1, here's your chance.
Where we got? Yeah, right there.
Okay, yeah, it says chapters 1 and 2.
There you go. Chapter 1 and 2 paperback.
Oh, and someone got chapters 1 and 2 hardcover. Ooh, baby.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. There's an A4. There's the ones with the commission and the paperback copy. There's an A4 commission and a hardcover copy. There's a page of original art, page 37. That's available. Page 47. Page 47. That's what you got? Okay. All right. Okay. I'll hook you up. Don't worry.
Man-o-lantern.
F you, fucking Russell.
There you go. There's a side project for you, Rich. Write a man-o-lantern story, man.
No, I'm not writing.
That's a different kind of joke. That's a different kind of joke, Phil.
Stop. That's just lame. Jesus.
That's Russell going straight to the waxing. That's what that is.
Going straight to hell.
Wax on, wax off.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Okay, so yeah,
it's gonna be glorious.
Art. I'm sorry. There's a page of original art, page 37, which should be here.
Right there.
Oh yeah. Page 37, you can see being drawn.
Yep.
Yeah, it's also here, right underneath page 47. Page 47. Show them page 47. That's page 47. The one where you have the first appearance of Cassandra in her incantessi outfit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that one is ridiculous, hot, sexy as shit. I don't care what anybody says. This is a damn good page.
I love this page.
She's got that. You better not F with me look, man.
Oh, no, she's got that. You done F'd up. Look.
Yeah, I love it.
It's too late for you better not.
Yeah. Better not. And it's like, I have a bunch of pages. What else do I have here that's also an original art page where I could probably edit it into it or something?
I want to hear Rich cuss more than I ever thought possible. You go back to some of his old video drawing feeds, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Those days,
28. Man. 6,000 baggers gets Rich a Mano Lantern. Oh, yeah. This is the new one. What's going to happen is if I get the 6,000 British pounds, I'm going to wax my chest and look like the Mano Lantern from 40-Year-Old Virgin. It's not a joke. It is not a joke.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. 6,000 British pounds, y'all.
Yeah, it's up there. And here's what we're going to do. I'm going to create a new reward. And it's going to be, let me see. It's going to be, where is it? Original art pay 7. Original art pay 37. Let me duplicate this.
Where's the gear that sends you to the States?
Where's the tier where you climb in the package and you just ship yourself back home, bro? Where's that tier? You know what's up.
Give me 1 second. Original art.
It's cool though. One of the things that's cool about Rich living over there is Rich is the first person I ever met who lives in Sherwood Forest in Nottingham, right by Sherwood Forest. He can go out there and look for Robin Hood arrowheads and shit.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even realize you guys still have a sheriff. You still have the sheriff there. I
don't know that we have sheriffs.
Well, no, the sheriff of Nottingham. Because I've actually I just seen a something in a documentary talking about her.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, somebody trying to get you all the way to the West Coast too. Look at that, all the way to the West Coast.
Wait, I still gotta add the project one more time. Okay, I have 299, I think now. Give me a second. Story. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to add. I'm going to add another image, and I'm going to show you guys the next page of original art that is up for available for purchase. And this reveals, and I'm just going to say it here and now. This page reveals one of the original incantessi who put away the wrath.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the damn page first. What the hell is that shit?
Dun dun.
7 backers, Rich. $3.99.
Dun dun.
Wow. Excellent.
Dun 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 dun.
And now I just want to say too, for everybody who's watching, I'm sure some of you have your own fan base and your own audiences. Please share this out to them. Let them know Rich launched his book. Get this out there, get it seen. You know,
sharing is caring.
My favorite part of the game is the word funded across the top of somebody's campaign. You know, let's not even make. I don't want Rich sweating this one out. I want him covered within the first week. You know.
I will be fine.
So we can work on that wax job.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wax on, wax off.
I don't want him worried about funding. I want him worried about the pain.
I'm not worried about it. Okay. Upload.
Your pain will be legendary, even in hell.
Oh my God, that sounds so creepy. What the hell is that? Why did I upload the URL? Okay, no, that's not a URL. Jack off. There. Okay, there we are. Upload. Thank you. I'm saving it. Okay, if you want to refresh your window and look at the story again. If you want to refresh the window and look at the story again, there should be the top.
Dang, I got reward surveys I got to deal with too.
Okay.
Oh, where are we at? This one?
Yeah, that one. She's one of the last 5, as those other 2 are. And those, you saw the woman on top in the middle panel? The woman on top in the middle panel was a reward that you can insert yourself into the comic as a character.
Okay.
Yeah, and she backed it, and so did the girl who's on the bottom left. So yeah, they're characters now.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome. Yay! I'm cool.
That's how you get fans for life. You know what's up.
I know.
Hail, check, hail the panel, crack, Earth Day, bow!
What heck?
Yeah. How you doing, man? How's the guys going?
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
man.
We
Well,
just launched this
10 minutes
dude,
in,
man.
and I already got almost 300 pounds. Not bad.
That's how we do it. Bring people
Yeah, we
to the
can keep
party.
going with that one.
The
Yeah,
more
I'm
people
cool
that see it, you know what's up. I mean, you had 114 people that hit that notify button. So far,
Yeah.
only 7 of them have seen that you went live yet.
That's true.
They
I'm
should all
gonna-
be getting emails, right?
I will.
They should all be getting emails over the next couple hours or whatever, letting them know that, yo, this thing went live, you know.
Well, that's what that
I'll
thing
put it
is
there.
for, right? Once my project has gone live, because they follow the campaign, they just get emails
Yeah.
and stuff. Wow. Okay, that's convenient.
So
That's
hopefully
good.
we'll be getting a influx over the first couple of days, and then you know how we do it. We're going to put you on every show we can. You're going to get tired of us.
No. Well, I'm hosting. I mean, I am the host of the Monday Night Madness now.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
yes,
Watch
you
I'm
are.
a co-host, which is great. You
It's
know,
it's
so-
awesome. You're a great addition to the show, Rich. You
Thanks,
definitely
man.
are.
Thank you.
It's all about
Thank you.
entertainment. Between us, we can hopefully between us we can keep them entertained.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I'll have to photobomb every once in a while then.
Please do
See,
so.
Doris took a few minutes and went through all her groups like I did and just went bang, 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 bang.
Someone
Someone
got the
just-
someone got the black and white version copy. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
Doris.
All right.
All right.
Someone got that. Yeah, that's really cool. Someone got a paperback copy.
Paperback copy.
Paperback copy. And someone got the hardcover. 2 of them. One backer got chapters 1 and 2 paperback. One backer got the hardcover. 1 and 2. No one got any commissions yet. But if anybody looks at the pages that you see, that's the quality I usually put in my commissions. So, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of worth
Oh
it.
yeah, Rich's commissions are good, and we
Yeah.
have some people that can
Yeah,
show
just
them off all week long.
Just
that
check
have
out
received-
some of his vids when he's doing a commission. You'll see, man, for sure.
Oh,
You know
we
what? Let me
forgot
take a
to-
look. Let me take a look, and let me take a look at my YouTube, because I can upload. Which one? I should put up the Captain Caveman one. What do you think?
Captain Caveman.
Yeah, that one was great.
And the Teen Angels.
Yes, that one was fun. Oh my God, I got to put that one up.
I
Where is
remember
it?
that
Where
one.
is that?
Bunga bunga.
Unga bunga, unga bunga. Yeah, let's see what I can do. All right, where's the Captain Caveman
And the Teen Angels.
and the Teen Angels? Yes. All right, give me a second. Oh yeah, no, I was sharing the screen with Nina with that one.
No, I wasn't going on Twitch this time. I'm live on Twitter,
Oh, no,
and
that's
on
okay.
Facebook, and on YouTube, Dory.
Um,
I got more people watching on Twitter than I do Twitch, and I'm trying to get these guys as
What now?
as
Tell
many
me,
eyes on them as possible. So
what
you know,
does
I'm gonna go-
Periscope have to do with Twitch, and why do you only have to put up a link on Periscope?
Periscope
for
is
Twitch?
Twitter. Periscope
Yeah.
is.
I mean, for Twitter. For
Periscope,
Twitter,
yeah.
I mean.
Well, if you look at my Twitter profile, this feed is pinned to the top of my Twitter profile.
Well,
I
I
have
mean, I
600
thought any video that you posted would go on your Twitter, not any particular one.
No, see, this is what I'm saying. This is pinned to the top of my profile, right? This feed. Okay, I got 600 followers there. I have 5 followers on Twitch. It's not worth putting it on Twitch until I have a following there. You know, I mean,
Well, you don't get
This
a
is
following there
CRoM Con.
unless you're putting up the videos.
this is CRoM Con. No, CRoM Con, I need as many eyes as possible on it. I can put Monday Madness on Twitch. You know, I mean, we can build the following without killing. You know, that's too big of an audience not to not to put it in front of them. And you share stuff, you know how it is. Some stuff gets seen, some doesn't. The algorithms have more to do with it than the buttons we punch. If you think about it, I mean,
yeah, it's like
they
the
do whatever
traction
they
gets
want.
more traction when it comes to the algorithms.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's like we can punch all the buttons, but if we don't know the exact buttons, I know one thing that would help. I put the event post up 3 weeks ago. There's like 20 people that went there and said they're interested or they're going. And if a lot of people went there and said they're interested or they're going, then Facebook would push the event too, not just me. You see what I'm saying? But nobody will go push that button, so we don't get that Facebook bump that we should get, you know. So we push it out to other platforms and do as much as we can any way we can.
Mm-hmm.
The Twitter audience going over 600 was just like, wow, it happened really fast. Yeah, I want them seeing that straight up.
Good.
And I think Twitter's gonna actually. I think Periscope is going away, and Twitter is going to have their own
That would make more sense. 'Cause
live
I didn't even
streaming
think
thing
Periscope
like
was a thing.
Facebook does.
I didn't even think Periscope was a thing anymore.
Well, it's like I said, it's only because of the amount of eyes that I can put in front of that particular stream. You know, I wouldn't be using it if I only had 30 people on my Twitter. You know, but 600 is a good audience. Get it out there. Whoa! Oh, I know I get strangers, but I put up like CRoM Con for 2 months. I put on my Twitch, and I'm getting no traction there. So I don't want to waste.
Well, what if you put the Twitch link over in your Twitter though? That's what I'm saying. Why Periscope? You're not
The
like
Twitch
limited
link is
to
everywhere. The Twitch link is right there on the bottom of that promo. The Twitch link is everywhere. I just don't get nobody going over there and hitting that button. We're not talking about Twitch and Pops. We're talking about Incandescent.
Right.
Refresh, guys, refresh this. I uploaded the video for when I did the Captain Caveman commission.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Where's it at? Up above, down below? Where's it at?
It should be above that one. I mean, did you refresh it?
Yeah, I did. Maybe it's just taking a while to upload it.
It could be. Yeah, but
Oh,
every single commission that I do,
Captain Caveman.
every single commission that I'm requested for, I draw live on my YouTube show according to the convenience and the video and the watchability of the person who ordered the commission. It's fun stuff. I do this all the damn time.
It's cool, Doris. I'm not arguing with you. Like I said, I know Periscope's supposed to go away or went away or whatever, but like I said, as long as I can still use it for now, I'd love to build the Twitch. I'd love to build everywhere, but
Yeah, don't worry about it. Any suggestions are cool, Doris.
yeah, we're cool with that. It's like I said, I tried it over there. You know, it's like my Twitter's growing ridiculously fast, and my Twitch ain't growing at all. So I'm playing to the bigger audience at the moment, especially like when I'm launching somebody's book. I got to play to the biggest audience I can. You know, and that's why I ask everybody, share it out more. We need more audience. You know, that's what my job is. More audience. You want to play this?
But I shouldn't worry, should I?
Never.
No.
How long is that video?
An hour and 40 minutes.
Oh shit! Okay, we're not gonna watch that.
You could scan through it though. You could just do a quick scan through.
I can try. I mean,
yeah, it's okay. Anybody who wants to see it, by all means, go ahead and see it.
Yeah, there you go. You can see Rick doing commission work. Rich doing commission work. He does wonderful commission work.
Yeah.
I don't know where William is. I don't know where Mr. Pace is at. But
I don't know.
Yeah, we get it out here.
He's hanging out with this Joker tiki that he keeps showing off.
It's always good though. We do our best to get everybody seen as much as possible. Rich, we're going to be getting you on some other shows. We're going to get you out there and get you seen. And you know what you do when you're out there doing that streaming. You got to make sure you drop them links in the madness.
I'll tell you what, Rich. I'll even go this live this week and do a live draw if you want to do it and step in and talk about stuff, man.
Whatever. I'm gonna be chock full of schedules the whole damn time. I'm just gonna.
Wow.
I was gonna say I don't usually offer to go live too often, man.
All right, if you want, that would be nice. If you want to do that, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'd love to see you guys both drawing at the same time, or doing something like that. That's what it's all about, man. Entertaining the audience. You know what's killer? It's like we got $399 here in the first hour, and that's it's a beginning. It's the road to fulfillment. It has begun.
Can we hit 420 before the end of the feed? Come on, guys, 420.
That'd be. I had to kill this though. I had to kill that.
Second. Okay.
What do I got here?
1 second. Copy. I think I just projected the. I got the short link now. Yay! Okay, great, excellent. Now I gotta save it. I gotta save that. Just give me a moment. 1 moment, I have to save it. All right. Let me just save it here. Oh wait, no, I'll put it on my link tree.
Oh, are you using that? I see a lot of people using that now, man.
Yeah, it's okay, I suppose. It's an okay thing. It's not too terrible. I mean, it's really just like a
central hub for.
Yeah, you could say it's a central hub for everything. You know what I mean? But yes, I put a lot of passion into my work, and I put a lot of story into my work, and I do quite a bit on that. And I'm really proud of where I am where it comes to how the story is put together, how everything looks, and I can't wait for everybody to see it.
We made it past 420.
I'm surprised. I guess I'm surprised. I don't know.
Awesome, people.
Let's see. 420. Yeah, I'm trying to sign into this stupid thing. Are you kidding? Come on.
That's a nice little start, Rich.
What?
We got you a nice little start, bro.
What was the start for the last one though? The start for the first one was about 500 quid.
I don't remember. I know I'm.
You all right?
You got cannabinitis going on there, Pops?
That's 420itis. Eighth backeritis, some shit
That's
like
what I
that.
said, cannabinitis, man.
The thing I know is that when we did this the first time, we didn't have near the audience
That's true.
that we have now.
And that's what, that wasn't on a weekend, was it?
No, it was just a regular launch party that we did just spur of the moment. Nobody knew about it. I didn't have no 600 people on Twitter. I think we were still down around $2,000 in the madness back then. I mean, the reach grows. You know what's up, didn't it? Reaper. You know what's up.
That is too much. 311.
I always remember that one scene, the guy in the closet.
Oh my God.
It's like, okay, yeah, right.
Yeah, they are. But the funny thing is if you've ever seen anybody with a crack pipe, that's that guy.
Oh God. I don't
If
know.
you
I
watch-
steer clear of all that, man.
If you watch Reefer Madness and put a meth pipe in everybody's hand instead of a joint,
Yeah.
there it is. Solid as hell. That's the movie.
No,
Well, who needs all that when you got Incantessi to look forward to, man?
yeah, I know, right? I'm pleased. So
Yeah.
far, I'm pleased. I'm happy. So far, I am pleased.
I'm going to be happier because I know this one's going to get funded. This piece right here,
Which one?
this one, is this like the centerpiece, the center page?
It's one of the pages that describe who the Incantessi are. But yeah, it's kind of the center page. Yeah.
Got it.
I'd say I would have to say it kind of is. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is the center page.
All right.
To be honest with you,
All right. Cool.
I didn't even realize that. Oh shit.
What are they drinking? Got to know.
Beer.
Beer.
They're drinking beer. They're drinking
Beer.
old dirty bastard beer. Old dirty motherfucker beer. That's what they're drinking right now.
Now, one of the things I want everybody to be completely aware of is this is all Rich.
Yeah, the whole thing is me. The whole thing is me. The
Rich.
writing, the art, the colors, the letters, all of this is me. The whole thing is me.
And I also want you to know that Rich's lettering is top notch. Okay. Rich, it really is because it gives you all different tone and inflection in the lettering.
Yes.
And a lot of people aren't very good at that. They'll capital letter something and that's it.
What did you end up using for lettering, Rich?
I used the font that I purchased. That was it.
Oh no, I just wondered what software you used to.
Oh, well, I used Illustrator. But for the printing, I'm just gonna. I mean, I used Photoshop to start with, but I had some issues with it, so I decided to go in Illustrator and do it. But I think from here on in, I'm just gonna go into just like straight up Photoshop and just put that sucker in, and that's it. That's
Dude, if you want it really easy for lettering, I cannot recommend Clip Studio more when it comes to that. It is so nice for doing lettering, and it's
really
cheap. It's
considering
really
picking up
cheap.
I really am, because I can buy obviously I can get the version I can use
And
forever.
I think you'd really like the inking that you can do on that too when you're doing digital inks.
Well, I'll take a look at it. If everything works out the way I hope it does, then yes, I will probably purchase Clip Studio. The one thing that I want to do more than anything right now is one thing I need to do is I need to get a much more powerful computer. You know, I'm going to get a Mac Mini that's going to be like the new 2022 model or some crap like that, because I kind of want to really, really blow up with this. So we are going to keep pushing this until whenever, because
With the Mac Minis, just make sure you check on the specs, because not all of them got a whole lot of power to them though too.
I know
So you gotta
the
kinda
new
keep an
ones
eye on
have much better processors, but the one I have is a 2014, and it's pretty damn good. But it's not. It's pretty good, but it's not even remotely as powerful as it should be.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I'm having fun with it. I don't care. I mean, as long as I get it. All right, we're at 311. We're at 311 pounds out of 2,500. Nervous.
Hey, it's a beginning. We're good. We're good. Look, like I said, I just want to get funded in the first week. Get you to that funding goal in the first week, so that we got 3 weeks to get you waxed.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I have to. I gotta really push at this point. Yeah, I will push quite a bit.
And that's that's another thing I want you to know, Rich. Just because Monday Madness is there to highlight every the guests, I don't want you not talking about your book too. If we have a spot between guests or whatever, you do. The object is to get everybody's shit seen. Everybody. Don't don't exclude yourself because you're the host of the show. We're going to be talking about Piper stuff on Pops and Piper.
That's
on
true.
Popping. I mean, it's for you too, man. The whole reason of bringing you out here is to get you more exposure too, right?
Thanks, man. Thank you.
I want you to think of it that way. Don't sell yourself out when we're doing the show. You get to plug yourself too, man. Like, ain't that right, Phil?
Huh?
Yeah.
Maybe, man. It depends.
Oh my God.
That was great. That was
That
perfect.
depends. I gotta kind of sneak my stuff in. But hey,
Well, that's
you know
what I'm
what's
saying,
up, man? I
But
think
nobody
next
tells
one.
you not to, right?
I think next one you're gonna have to slide me a spot, man, because I think I have some stuff to be talking about.
All right, we can do that. We can give Phil a spot.
We
Phil
might have
can
a
host
little
his own
update about
freaking
something to
spot.
do with.
I'll go
with
get
white-
something to eat.
We'll have something to talk about, maybe some White Devil here, like really soon.
I hope we do. I really think we need to invest in a light for you now, though.
Hello, Mike Barron.
Mr. Mike Barron!
Yes.
Hey, Pops.
How you doing,
Rich.
bro? I can only see like your hat. Hat Club, y'all. Hat Club.
Men without hats.
Doris, if we get him to 6,000 British pounds, he's going to wax his chest live on my show. It's going to be awesome.
Yep. Men without hats. You can wax if you want to. You can leave your hair behind.
Who's waxing, Phil?
No.
No.
Rich.
Rich?
Rich,
If
will
I
you
get
show us,
6,000
will
if
you
I get
show
to
us your
6,000
chest now?
pounds, I'm going to wax the hair on my chest.
Do you
Mike
have a
wants to
hairy
see what
chest?
the chest looks now. What's it look like now?
Thank you, Rich.
You're welcome, Mike.
Mike's over there backing right now. He's like, "Yeah, I'll help that happen."
Just about everybody is like, "Holy shit! I gotta get a piece of this action." That's for sure. Yeah, but what if we get 7,000? I'll send some tuft of my hair by mail and everything along on my bath water.
No.
That might be a new level, you know, when you're
That
at
is a
a
new
certain
level.
level.
That's a new level. Yes, it is. Okay, Mike, you have the floor. Guys, thank you very much.
Rich, I will see you tomorrow, brother.
All right, I will see you guys later. You guys take
Don't
care.
forget, you have a show
Have
to
a good
do
one, Mike.
tomorrow.
Give me an update in this week, man. Let's do that live thing.
I will. I'll talk later.
Okay.
All right,
peace.
take it easy.
See you guys later. Bye.
Mr. Barron, what's happening, my friend? I'm not sure. What exactly do you want to push today, sir? Because you got so much stuff to talk about all the time.
I want to push Tower of Power, the greatest band that ever lived.
No.
Din, 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 din. They had a horn section that fucking killed it, man. I know.
Have you ever seen them live?
Yeah.
Yes.
They come through town every now and then, man, here.
Yeah,
They're
that
the
was back
greatest
in
band
my
that ever lived.
that was back in my Earth, Wind, and Fire days.
Well, they're still touring. In fact, Earth, Wind, and Fire in Chicago just played
I was
Denver.
going to say Chicago. Got to throw that in there.
Yeah,
Nice.
I love all those bands. But anyhow, you may not know I'm writing a new series for Allegiance Arts. It's called The Saints.
Yes,
And it's
I am
about
aware of
a secret group of archaeologists dedicated to preserving the world's great archaeological treasures that are in danger. They're in danger
Now-
from tomb robbers and from radical groups like ISIS, because as you know, ISIS went into Afghanistan and destroyed a couple of Hindu temples many years ago.
That's happened all through time. Anytime
Yeah.
anybody took over an area, they pretty much just razed the whole area, man, like that.
Well, the archaeologists take the long view and believe that history's there to be studied. And it's a mistake to wipe out your history or anybody else's history, because there's nothing to be gained by doing that. You just lose knowledge. So
That's
all the
right.
archaeological sites have to be protected. And the Saints are this super secret group that do it. And they're opposed by a group called the Children of the Forge, which has been using archaeological sites to shape the future. They're trying to usher in a one world government. And some of the Forge children are not quite human. The protagonist is named Jean-Marc Lapointe. He's a bit of a rogue archaeologist. He's kind of a tomb raider. He's very flamboyant. He's got a taste for publicity. So he's like the bête noire of the archaeological community. And all I can say is this series just takes off and it just flies. It's different. There's a lot of action, but there are no superheroes. There is a supernatural element to it.
I got to know that Red Rooster.
What about Red Rooster?
Where is my book?
I think he's shipping.
Go ahead.
I think Red Rooster is shipping. You should ask Mitch. He'll tell you.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah,
I think it is shipping now.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just kind of funny. It's the whole thing was funny. I mean, come on. I don't know too many people that would turn down a Walmart deal, but at the same time, there was a timing snafu there.
I'm not one to point fingers because our Florida Man graphic novel shipped 4 months late.
Oh, I'm not talking about the late part. I'm talking about releasing a copy of a version of the book somewhere else while you got people waiting.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's publisher politics, I'm glad I'm not a publisher.
As I said, Walmart, that had to have been a big money contract. Nobody would have turned that down. Come on. Nobody would have turned that down.
Well, Allegiance Arts is headquartered in Arkansas, and so is Walmart. So I think that's... Well, no, I mean, you laugh, but really that's one of the reasons that alliance exists.
So it was a marriage then, probably.
A shotgun marriage.
Mike, it's always great talking to you, brother. And yeah, I guess didn't need you knew that. So cool. That's cool. All right. So you have a pack where you can get the Red Rooster book with the Saints book. Check it out. You have a big swag pack. All right. Eric Weathers, that guy's everywhere. Eric Weathers, that guy's everywhere.
What's he doing?
Letters.
Oh. Weathers does letters. Christian Rosado is the artist on the Saints.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. I just see Eric Weathers' name on everything anymore. He's doing a lot of lettering work. I know that. Killcliff Cross Promotion.
Yeah, that's an energy drink. Joe Rogan cooked it up.
Oh, no. Hard telling what's in that then.
You want to hear a funny story about that? We were talking to Mike about this book a week or so ago, and we was like, what's this Joe Rogan shit? And Mike's like, what? He had to go look at it and make sure we weren't lying to him.
No, it's true. It's true. And so all the Saints are slugging away this energy drink.
It's awesome. Now here's where we get to the good stuff, y'all.
This must be from the very first issue when they go into the temple in Pakistan. Yes, it is. It is. These are the first pages Christian illustrated, and he's about 30 pages past this by now, but they're just stunning. It's a different style, too.
Yeah. I love it. When I first saw it, I was like, damn, Mike found another killer artist.
I didn't. Patrick Stiles created the series, and I took over when Patrick moved on. And Patrick, it's his baby, and they found Christian. But, I'm happy to work with him.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I've teamed up with many great artists that have become friends, like Kelly Jones. I'd never known Kelly Jones until he was assigned Dead Man when I was writing for DC.
Yep. And this isn't the only thing. You all know Mike's got his Mike's up to the wrist in everybody's pie. I ain't lying. He's got a lot of stuff going on that.
Show that the Buddy McGill cover. This is coming from Advent. Buddy McGill, the James Bond of dogs.
I had to change my screen share then. Hold on.
It's way past my capabilities.
Let's see. I have to warm it up now. Can I make it happen? Okay, Buddy McGill. All right. See, I have to be careful because you know what happens when I hit the wrong button.
You have like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
automatic ejection seat.
Yeah, you know. So here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Boom! Buddy McGill, Special Agent, Transportation Security Administration. Is he a drug sniffing dog, man?
Yes, he is.
I knew it.
Kind
Damn
of got
narc.
that.
That doesn't mean he's going to turn you in.
I
Kind of
know.
got that,
I know.
that Spuds McKenzie feel to it.
Well, you know, it started many years ago as Spuds McKenzie, and I recreated him as Buddy McBride in Badger.
Yeah.
But then I wanted to continue the stories without treading on first copyright, so I created Buddy McGill. He's a different looking dog from Buddy McBride. They're probably related. They may have come from the same litter.
Same litter. Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. And
But
nobody can say it's
the Buddy
not
McGill
true.
stories will make you laugh out loud, guaranteed. Oh, and this is the Nexus Lone Star Bigfoot Bill crossover, which is being colored right now.
That's amazing.
That looks cool.
And who did that?
I think Mike S. Martin did the illustration and the coloring. I don't know. No.
I don't know.
Mike S. Miller. Mike S. Miller.
Mike S. Miller. Did you really just say Mike S. Martin?
I do, because I have a good friend named Mike Martins.
Okay. Well, my son's cousin's name is Mike Miller, so
A lot of Mikes out there.
a lot of Mike Millers. I know a whole bunch of them.
We call ourselves the Legion of Mikes.
All right, I'm good with that. I think the Bloody Red Baron, though, that works just fine.
That sounds like a book too. Legion of
I'm
Might.
kind of using that as my comic imprint.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me show you. This is the cover of the next Florida Man, if I can find it.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Mikes.
The Bloody Red Mike said. There it is. Okay. All
Pat
right.
Broderick did that cover.
Oh, yes, that one. Okay,
Florida Man.
that one. Yep, everybody loves that. You know, everybody loves Florida Man anyway. It's a great book, great story, hilarious. I mean,
If you want to get the first book, go to floridamancomics.com.
if you did not get it, you need to get it.
It's pretty funny. Everybody who reads it says they burst out laughing multiple times. It's honestly funny. A really funny comic book.
Yep, I had a blast reading it.
Those are rare.
And you got to look for Easter eggs in that book too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of clues there, a lot of hints, a lot of
You got to
Easter
pay
eggs.
attention to every. Don't just look at the main character in the panel and go on to the next panel. Look at the whole picture. Look at the background. Look at the posters. Look at all that stuff, man.
Look for the little
You'll be
goodies.
entertained.
We were
Phil,
talking about that yesterday, Mike, when they're talking about, we'll have to bring Pops down to Florida. And it's like, oh, he's going to be the next Florida Man headline.
yeah.
You don't
Danny's
want
talking
that,
about.
Pops.
Yeah, well, Danny was talking about doing a CRoM Con from the collective, from the store down there, doing the whole show from down there.
That'd be
And
cool.
Trying to get a bunch of people to come down there to the show or to his store down there, do signings and do the whole
What city?
CRoM Con from the store.
What city is he in?
Oh, jeez. What's the name of that place, Phil? It's South Florida. I know that, but the town is a little town. Lasawani or something. I can't remember the name.
I can't remember any either. I think it's somewhere near Orlando, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah. There and he's like he was talking about maybe setting up the con there sometime, doing the whole show the whole weekend, and having everybody come there and be there live and do CRoM Con from there, a live con. And I just walk around and spend time with everybody throughout the weekend.
And like I said, it wouldn't get through the weekend without becoming a Florida Man headline.
I'm pretty sure the after party on Saturday night would lend to Sunday being kind of slow. I know that's how it'd be for me. I'd be like, wow, what's up? Can't barely move. Drank too much last night, partying with all my friends. Even the ones that don't drink, I'll drink extra for them.
I don't party like I used to.
I'm better at it now.
Practice makes perfect, Pops.
That's right. Oh, I like that page. I like that panel right there. That's sweet.
Are you looking at Hogzilla?
Huh?
You still
No,
got
I'm
Hogzilla
looking at-
up.
I'm looking at your campaign still. I got it on another page, dude. I'm no dummy.
That doesn't do us any good, Pops, man.
Okay, I'll bring it back up. Okay. I'm just like, looking at stuff. There's so much, man. I've seen so much cool stuff this weekend.
I know. I don't want to overload you.
Dude,
But-
it's been amazing.
Let me show you a page from the new Nexus graphic novel that Richard Bonk is illustrating.
Overload us, Mike. Overload us. Let's see some.
See,
of
he
that
keeps
good
throwing stuff on my Facebook, making me change which screen I'm using. That's what he's trying to do this on purpose.
That's right. I'm trying to overload the system.
Oh, but it's all so good. It's all so good. Oh, what's that?
Disengage the simulator.
Who's that guy?
See that page, Pops?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Can't you? Oh, I should show it to everybody, huh?
I wish I could show it bigger.
Now, see, if Phil shared it, Phil would be able to show it bigger because Phil's a techie and he knows how to do all that crap.
There's a simple shortcut I told you before. Hold down the control key and scroll the mouse wheel and it will get bigger.
And what happened to me? It messed up my screen for like 3 days. I couldn't fix it.
Oh, jeez. You just scroll back and forth till you get it back at 100%.
Or something. Yeah, it took a while. I know. It took a while to fix it. So, no, I'm not doing it. But if Phil wants to share it, he can do it. I'm no dummy. I learned not to do the things that kick me off the stream. I get kicked off the stream enough anyway. Yeah, nod your head, Phil. Yeah, I get kicked off the screen enough anyway. I don't need to do any additional stuff. But what I will do is I will forward that to Phil.
I'll just send it to Phil myself.
Oh, good. Then he'll
Probably
get it
be quicker.
Then he'll get it twice. That's what I say. I have to go look at some things. What's up here? Oh, Joe D. McFee. Joe D. McFee. That's who's following you, Mike. The Big Joe.
Phil, did you get those?
Hold on. I'm pulling it up.
See? It would be faster.
Oh, well, because it's right there.
It's a miracle I can use this computer.
Now let's
Yeah,
see.
I hear you.
Facebook. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I think that's about all the bigger it's going to go for me. I can try one other thing. Let's try this.
It's pretty big.
Open image in new tab. There. Oh,
wow.
There we go. Yeah, look. Oh, wow. I can look at that. I can see that line work so good. Yeah, I like it like that. Oh, I love me some good ink line work like that, man. I'm finding that to be more of a lost art where line artists aren't getting all that cross hatching and rendering in like this, man. This is so nice to see.
Yeah, it's funny how this came about. I don't know where I saw Richard's art, but I asked him if he was interested in illustrating it, and he said sure. And he started to illustrate it, and I sent the script and the illustrations to Dark Horse, and they snapped it up.
Oh, yeah.
And hopefully, this is going to be the start of a run.
Awesome.
Because I just finished the second
Yeah,
one.
Richard, who is it? Richard who?
Richard who?
Bonk!
Bonk.
Bonk!
Richard Bonk?
Bonk!
Okay.
Bong. Oh, bonk.
Bonk.
Bonk. Like an onomatopoeia.
The man whose very name is a sound effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
I always used to say that about Bob Schreck, too. Shrek!
Shrek. Close to schnicked.
Shrek! Who's that guy? Look, the gang's all here now. Oh, Will showed up.
Oh, hi, Will. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Will.
So yeah, this is like amazing. This is the next Nexus book.
Well, it's one of several that's coming out. As you know, Richard Meyer is publishing the first of a trilogy that's illustrated by Kelsey Shannon, and I think you've seen that art as well. And it's a 3-issue series, and Dark Horse has already expressed interest in publishing it as a graphic novel. And I sent you the illustration for Nexus Lone Star Bigfoot Bill, and that will probably be the second Nexus I'm working on to hit the. I don't know. It's not going to hit the stands because it's a crowdfunder, and so is the first one. But I do know that Kelsey Shannon's Nexus is at the printer right now, and maybe back from the printer, and they're preparing to send Nexus Lone Star Bigfoot Bill to the printer. I'm also about 2/3 of the way through a second Nexus novel, which I'm really happy with. It's got some unusual ideas.
I like it. I like everything about pretty much everything you got your fingers in, Mike. But you already know that.
Thanks, Pops.
It ain't even a fanboy thing anymore. It's just like, goddamn, Mike, again.
Guys, a man can't just sit around.
Pops is elevated to a stan now. He's not a fanboy. He's a stan.
I can't even claim that. It's just like, dude. I think Mike could be a minister of dudism, and we not know it. It could be true.
Now, in that bottom panel, they're carrying Nexus ship up to the top of a huge cliff to try and launch it by throwing it into stiff wind currents.
With the big hole in the cockpit?
Yeah, it's ripped to pieces, but there's an explanation for that.
I was just going to say it's probably not going to be very aerodynamic. But
they're not going too fast. The only goal is to get it down on a flat spot, and there's a reason for that, but I don't want to give it away because it's integral to the story, and it'll blow your mind. Now, I don't want to be responsible for any blown minds today. It's a weekend.
Yeah, well, just as long as we're not blowing Transformers, right? Right, Phil? Right?
Oh,
it's okay. Phil and I are both here. We're good.
I gave him an opening for the Bumblebee joke, and he didn't even use it.
I was being nice this time, man. I didn't want to play it out too much. I don't know. You're the one that wrote us saying I blew a transformer, so we rolled with it. We rolled with it.
Nice Bumblebee.
And then you pick the wimpiest, yellowest one, as if.
We didn't pick it. The chat did.
Look at this guy sitting back there, just like. Look at this guy. That's our next guest, Mike.
Jody, get off Pornhub.
We caught him watching Pornhub. What's up, Joe?
No, I'm actually on my phone playing Puzzle Quest.
Okay.
That's the story you need
got
to
that
stick
right
into it.
flip down to a science real quick. It's like, I was just playing.
Hey, y'all don't jump in the backstage area if you ain't ready. I'm telling you. Pops will get you.
Pops is
got
antsy
Mike
today. He's got electricity and he's off his time out from backstage.
Dude, and I had no sleep last night. None. All I did was lay here bitching about there being no power and how fucking hot it was. It was horrible.
It's 110 degrees today in Portland, Oregon.
110 in Portland. Well, they
That's
deserve
right.
it. They deserve it.
Maybe it will quell the riots.
Yeah, stay inside, get some AC, chill out, do some bongs, forget all that shit.
Like the Penguin said, burn, baby, burn.
So, Mike, you got any plans for this month as far as appearances, promoting the book, anything that we should be aware of that we can tune in on?
No, not yet. I'll go anywhere they ask me to. Via the computer. But nothing till next month, and I'm going on Lorena's show on the 11th.
Cool. That's geez, I subscribe to her channel. I watch her show.
Well, I'll let you know.
Yeah,
And,
always do. And all the guys, all the shows that you see every night in the madness, all these people are approachable, Mike. Hit them up, get out there, do what you do, bro. Entertain the masses. And Mike does that, whether he's out here on a show, whether he's writing, no matter what he's doing, I want to say that his inner goal is to entertain the masses.
That's my number one rule. But it really applies to my writing, not my personal appearances.
Well, things have changed now, haven't they? You got to come out here and talk to the people now, and it's good when you do, because, nobody's going to watch this stream and go, oh, that Mike Barron dude is dick. I'm not going to buy his stuff. They're sitting here laughing. You're having a good time. They're having a good time,
A man goes to the zoo. There's only one animal, a dog. It's a Shih Tzu.
Oh, my.
And that's true. There's no doubt. If it's only got one animal, it doesn't even matter if it's a dog. It's a Shih Tzu.
It matters. It matters, Pops.
Joe D. McFee, have you met Mike Barron?
No.
Mike
Hi,
Barron,
Joe.
Joe D. McFee has a show called From the Desk of a Small Press Publisher. I'm sure he'd love to get you on the show.
I would be delighted, Joe.
You have to hit me up. That's pretty much all it does. All it does. All you have to do. And besides, you already have a list of credits that's verifiable because I do vet my guests. So you're already clear as far as that is concerned. Just have to hit me up to let me know.
Will do.
And yeah, he's all good all the way around. Pop's proved. Mike, tell everybody where they can find you real quick.
I'm on Twitter at Bloody Red Baron. I have a blog spot, bloodyredbaron.com. I'm on Facebook as Michael A. Barron. I also have a Mike Barron author page. And I'm on Instagram.
I think we're going to have to set you up a link tree, bro. I set one up for myself. It was surprisingly easy, Mike. Surprisingly
Explain
easy.
that to me later, Pops.
Yeah, it's just one place where all your links, one link to all your links. is what it
One
is.
link to rule them
Pretty cool.
all.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All
I will
right.
talk to you.
Find them.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Tell
Thanks for
Ann I
having me
said
on.
hello.
Good
Tell
seeing you,
Ann I
Mike,
said
man.
All
hello.
right, Mike.
I will.
All right. Peace. And with that, y'all, we get to talk to Mr. Joe. Mr.
up,
Joe
Joe?
D. McFee. What's happening, brother?
Shoot, nothing too much. I'm just up here doing what I got to do. Right now, I've just been on this whole sketch artwork and trying to get new merch ready because my next major move is not going to be into December for C2E2. I do have maybe one or two I want to say Kickstarter, but it's going to be something crowdfunding related coming up soon. But you know how I am. I see that Will got his stuff. He just showed me the sticker. Yep, he just showed he's happy.
Yep.
I know that you're happy. I'm on the Wall of Fame.
Yeah,
So now,
you're up there.
So now the last one is going to be offered today.
Oh.
You know
Yeah.
how it is, the whole contest here.
Oh.
Put up today. And the only thing you got to do, first person who orders directly from the CGC Studio website, get that for free. This is normally like a $50 sketch cover. You get that for free.
Okay, so this link that's right by your name there, that link?
Yeah, it's cgcstudios.com. You go directly to the store. I have it shared. If you could go ahead and share my screen here.
Yeah. All right. Oh.
If you go ahead and share my screen, if you go to the shop, all the books are there. You browse through them and everything. The first person that orders directly from the site gets that book. Now, if you're wondering what's going on with the series that we have, let me show you what's going on with Amazonia 7. So as of right now, Amazonia 7 is completely drawn. I have one of my colorists on it, Corey Green, who has done coloring for Marvel and DC through a different imprint as a whole here, and he's actually working on doing the coloring. So these are not completely fully rendered, but they're close to being done. So this is our actual page 1 of Amazonia 7. If it will act right, that is the flats for page 2 and the almost finished render of page 3. Showing you where we're going here with all of this. So that's like the first 3 pages of Amazonia 7 that's supposed to be scheduled to be released by December. We're going to probably end up kickstarting it probably sometime in October. So that's one of the reasons why I've been kind of like on a merch kick here, and kind of like why I've been on this whole sketch running type deal, because I have ideas to run with. If you could blow up my screen real quick here. So we have this right here. That if you've been following me on my social media, you've been seeing some of the sketches and stuff that I've been doing for like the Amazonia series here. And we're getting there. I still have some that I still need to color and whatnot. And we actually have some that are colored, like so. For this one here. Just to give you kind of like an idea of what you may expect that's going to be available in the crowdfunding campaign. It's very rare that I release originals. So just to give you kind of like an idea what to look for if I do decide to do what I'm thinking about doing. And all of this is, dealing with popular images and stuff that had happened in issue number 7 of Amazonia. So we got a lot of stuff coming down the pike and everything. I know the last time that I was here on CRoM Con, we talked a lot about Primetime Saturday Night. And just to let you guys know, I am also working on issue number 4 of Primetime Saturday Night, as well as doing all this other stuff. But I kind of figured that people want to see the hand drawn stuff and, you know, my actual artwork for a change, because I don't really talk about that. You know, I don't consider myself all that great of an artist and everything. And I need to get out of that mindset, to be quite honest, because it's not healthy. It's not healthy to always downgrade yourself, because I look at other people's stuff and I feel the way that I feel. It's like they're so much better, but at least I have my own style of how to go about everything, and people tend to like what I do. So I have to just get over, hey, stop comparing yourself to other people, put out what you got to put out, tell the stories that you got to tell, and keep moving forward. Don't let
I think your style fits perfect with your story, man. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, you got the big, beautiful wrestling babes. It's like, you know, and your style works for that story perfectly.
And that's the one key thing. Let me go ahead and do this, because Pops love what I was doing with Primetime Saturday Night here. We're going to open up a couple of images from, let's see. Yeah, that folder that you just saw, that's going to be discussed next Saturday when Kara Nicole is available. Her and I got to talk. If she got,
her and I got to talk.
Welcome to Primetime Saturday Night.
That is right. Pro wrestling, women's pro wrestling at its best.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble.
See, that's like me trying to find.
No, actually, you're right. Actually, you're right. But I'm not going. Actually,
that's just like me trying to find something in my computer. It's like, oh my God, what did I do with it? Where'd it go?
I just don't know where to start.
Inception of
my thing is, I don't know which page to start with and everything. So since I kind of like driving and everything, I could actually show you in depth. Now, these are the unlettered pages to Primetime Saturday Night that most people don't get to look at. Because the last time I was here, I was showing you everything in full glory with the story and everything, but not too many people get to see like the actual graphic work of what real 3D rendering can do.
Yeah.
So
I think we talked about that. What have you been using for your rendering?
DAW Studio.
DAW Studio, yeah. Have you ever messed with Poser? Kind of like they kind of.
Oh, I started everything with Poser. It wasn't until like Poser 9 that I stopped and moved over to DAW Studio, or DAW Studio as you call it.
You can still use all the same models that you used in Posers.
Yeah, but there's a difference in how their rendering engines are. Their rendering engines are very, very vast and different.
Oh, okay, yeah, I haven't messed with either one of those for a while, but I used to do quite a bit
like
of CGI stuff.
Like this one it's like, if I'm trying to think, we have 2 different engines within DAW Studio. I know Poser has like their own built-in one, but their own built-in one is equivalent to, I believe, like the Firefly engine that's in DAW Studio, and then DAW also has another one on top of that gets to photorealistic, which I'm using here.
Right, or there's like the third-party ones, like what is it, RenderMan? I don't know if that's still a thing or not.
And those get like, if you don't have the right type of computer, you talk about rendering for hours.
Yeah, because you got to have basically a render farm set up with several units and stuff.
Exactly.
Or actually, now it's cool. You can actually get subscriptions for render farms, man. I haven't messed with it and checked into it for a while, but yeah, you can get a subscription to a render farm. You just send the file off, and it goes at it, man.
Oh, awesome! From where I see it.
And I wish I could do another thing that's cool about doing it this way. All the models and stuff that I do, if I do decide to get a 3D printer.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can take that OBJ file or the STL and and print it up, man.
Yeah, print them up, and that's what I said. It's like, if you get good at it, the marketing pretty much does itself when you get into the merchandising aspect of it.
Have you ever messed around in ZBrush?
No, because ZBrush is more like sculpting.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's like taking like a mound of clay and then
yeah. It's really fun, man.
It's almost like Maya like, because Maya is more like,
oh, I like it better than
rigging and
Maya
everything
because,
that
like
way.
it's more like clay. Like you said, once you learn the tools, it's just like sculpting tools, man, and it's so neat. Especially because they've got something called a symmetry setting. So if you're like working on one side on an eye, it can duplicate that on the other side at the same time, man.
And it makes things a lot easier when
Oh,
you're
yeah.
trying to sculpt things from scratch.
Right. Yeah.
It's been a good day, guys.
Oh, there used to be that one guy. I haven't seen him for a while. He used to. Do you remember the Daz and Poser models from that were on the marketplace? That was Deep Six, I think it was.
I think he's still around. I don't think he's doing characters anymore. I think he's doing more like the full-fledged scenes that you could bring in. Like, for example, you could bring like a whole beach scene with like the sand and everything and the palm trees and everything. He's doing more stuff like that. But I think he got it away from the
Well, he'd come on CRoM in the past a few times, but then I haven't seen him for a long time.
Well, I don't know what happened to him recently.
Because I thought that was a trip. He's like, yeah, and I used to do models in the Deep Six. I was like, hold it, I know that name. Holy crap, I've used a couple of the models you've made before, man. Who was that guy? Do you remember, Pops?
I don't. I do not.
Pops is preoccupied.
Yeah.
No, I really don't remember. I was trying to think because.
Well, so many people through the CRoM, and it's been a while since he's been on.
Yeah,
I just remember his screen and modeling store name.
Say hi to Joe and Phil and Will.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Phil.
Hello.
Hi, Will.
Will.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Huh?
What's up?
Dinner's done.
Dinner's done. Yeah, like I get to go eat dinner.
I can wave at you now, little dude.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Phil?
I said I can wave at you now, little dude.
Oh yeah. See, he's got a camera now. Look.
Yep.
We sent him a camera, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Just like in the Phil Collins video.
Yeah.
In the air tonight.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
There's green beans, noodle pasta, and
What? Spit it out.
Green beans, noodle pasta, and what?
I don't know.
What was the main course, dude?
I don't know.
You don't
Tell
know?
them just, something that you eat. It's some food. That's what it is.
I don't know. I know there's green beans and noodle pasta. That's what I know. I don't know what else. But
and I got a commission to do for Brad too. So Brad sent me a sketch cover. I got to do a sketch cover commission for him. So I'm going to be working on that hopefully this week. So that came in. I just, as soon as you popped it up, I saw the name. I was like, yeah, I got his sketch cover. It's going to be awesome when I get through it. It's going to be very awesome when I get through with it here.
I know I'm happy with the one on my wall. And it's like 4 years old, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 4 years old.
You got to re-up. You need a new one, man.
I just got this one. What do you mean re-up?
You said it was 4 years old.
4 years old. It's like I did it 4 years ago.
You did it 4 years ago.
Okay.
I did it 4 years ago. It's like the most recent one that I did was this one here.
Well, see, he needs one of those.
Oh. But I like the one on my wall, Phil.
Yeah,
he said you had to take the one down off the wall.
I gave him and Will something that's more on the risque, sexier side. That's the reason why he likes the one on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Just like this one here.
I like mine.
This is like the last.
No way, go figure.
Where's yours, Will?
Let me
Because he had all the stickers and everything. I know it's not one of those things that you can't display readily unless you have your own. You have your own place to be like, okay, cool.
Hold on, Will's got to get out his reading.
No, I see. He got it.
Oh yeah.
Man,
I can't tell you how many years I've been asking Santa for some thick honey to be on my couch.
Mine's way up there.
And it's got the
Way up
regular,
there.
Yep.
and get the regular cover underneath. And
Mine's way up there. Amazonia.
very cool.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a rarity that I get asked to do these types of things here. So I know I kind of slowly moving into that groove here when people start asking. And then when I got fans like Brad was like asked us like, hey, could you do one for me? I was like, sure. Just send me the cover. No questions asked. Just send me the cover. It was like, what do you want on it? I'll get it done.
cool deal. Yeah, I've been a little bit slow getting back into line work, man, but I've been picking it back up again lately.
A little update on the Rich Perotta launch party. Rich Perotta launch party update. All the original art is gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's he up? What do you get? How many? What's he? Where's he's?
I don't know what the numbers are.
I know what the numbers are.
What are the numbers?
The numbers are 12 backers, and he's at $760.
Dang.
Nice.
So he's getting close. He's
That
getting
jumped
close.
like what? Like 3 or 4 since since he was
That's
on.
perfect.
It doubled because when I loaded it up to share the links out again, it was at like 432, and then it just jumped up to 760. And I was like, whoa.
Nice. Congrats, Rich.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's easily gonna hit 1,000 by midnight.
Yeah.
Shoot, by the time the show come around Monday, he might be on the show doing victory laps.
Yeah,
That's what I'm hoping for. I'd really love to see him funded by the time we go on Monday Madness tomorrow, because he would just be through the roof fucking excited.
What does he have the goals? What does he have the goals set at?
37 or something like that, somewhere around that. 34, 37. American, you know.
The goal is 34.69 American.
Okay.
So,
And
you
it's
know.
possible. It is very
Most of the
possible.
way there. We're going. You tapped out. I love the signs too. Dude. The crowd interaction with the wrestlers is great. Check it out. You got
That's the thing. That's just like a generic crowd that I found. And you know, all that is just, it is what it is. It's not anything new. And sometimes I feel like if I actually had the time, I would actually go in there and change some of the signs, and then that way we have some more variety and whatnot.
Yeah, well, you got to drop an NWO T-shirt on somebody, and you know what I mean. Got to have that Wolfpack represented out there in the crowd, dude.
Oh my goodness, NWO Red, yes. The old Nash and Hall.
Yeah,
faction. Yeah.
They were my favorites. I love that little group.
And that was the thing. That was the thing. Their faction, not the Hulk Hogan NWO. Their faction was the one that actually coaxed Sting to be a part of it.
Yep.
Because he was NWO Wolfpack. He wasn't straight NWO.
Yep. It's all about the Wolfpack.
Mm-hmm.
Wolfpack. So what's this big bruiser's name right there?
Which one?
The one in green. Well, both of them. Who we got here?
We got Brickhouse and Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Like me some jugs.
I like it. And the program that you used for doing this, you showed us last time too, how you maneuver around the ring and you can look in all 4 directions. So that you got the ramp and the stairs outside and everything.
can move the lights around, all that.
Move the lights around, everything. And if you pay attention to when I do it on the show, you can actually do animation because I actually did an animated short advertising this.
So what, you doing like keyframing and tweening then when you're doing that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It'd be not do some mocap. It'd be interesting, man. I wanted to do that earlier on before it was becoming more accessible.
Well, I don't think I have. Well, the laptop that I'm using, I don't think could support that. It barely support what I'm doing right now with Primetime Saturday.
Right. I think that's why I avoided it in the day, man, when I was thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But you could find what is it? You could find a library of a BVH collections, which was already captured stuff, and you just fly it in with your model, and that was pretty cool. That's an idea for that too. Save a little animation and rigging time, man. You know.
Well, that's considering that the rigging is close to being the same across the board.
Yeah.
But not everything is exactly the same. I mean, if the rigging is there and you have a VVH file, half of the work is done. You just have to be like, okay, use this figure, then apply the VVH file to it, and just let it go for what it's and then just do the animation from there.
Yeah, I did that a little bit in Poser back in the day, messed around with some of those VVH files. It was fun.
It's like the last time I did that was probably around Poser 8. And even when I was doing
7 or 8 with me too. Yeah, yep.
When I was doing that in Poser 8, it was like, man, I kind of wish that these textures were better. It still looked kind of cartoony.
Yeah, the skin wraps,
Mm-hmm. And then if the skin wraps were not right, you see the seam. And it's just
where they didn't join. Yeah.
It's like, do I really want to go into the texture file and fix that?
Making skins, that was a feat, man.
And that's why when Dodge Studio really hit, when Dodge said no, we stopped making stuff for Poser, because they're up here. It's like, well, we're making all this stuff for Poser. We're not really making any money. Besides, we have our own proprietary software. What if we make our proprietary software free for everybody to use?
Yeah.
And then that way, it's like, once they did that, I was like, yep, jump ship.
Right.
But
I'm being told to download a video right now, so I'm handling my business.
Oh, okay. No, I just up here. It's like, I know.
Do your job.
It's like it's like just the pictorials from this. Like, one of the things that I love doing when I do this thing is, like, I believe in point of impact shots where people actually get hit. I don't like seeing people flying off, in the distance and everything. You just see somebody that to me just fake.
Where you have one panel
you can feel her getting hit by that big boot right there.
Yeah, not one of those ones where you have one panel with the fist flying forward and then the next panel with them just going back in the speed lines.
Exactly. Like how she's preparing. Preparing for her to bounce off of the ropes here, and she comes back around and kablam. It's like, it's just there. It makes sense. When you write combat, you have to think about that type of stuff. It's like she allowed her to get back up. She's still dazed and dizzy. Now, mind you, somebody that's 5'2" versus somebody that's like 6'7".
Yeah, and you got to figure out where the point of gravity is so everything's moving and twisting in the right directions.
Just the fact that she's able to duck that quickly in a crowd stance, that's just like almost superhuman within itself. That's why I say it's superhuman pro wrestling. It's like, if I go, actually, let me show you this from issue number 1. I want to show you this from issue number 1, just to show you how the superpowers really come into play. It's very subtle, but they do come into play, and it actually makes the actual final portions of it that much better. Oh, that's the old one, and they'll need the older stuff. So that. There we go. Yeah, that's a good example. That's this page right here. Yeah, no, like here it's like she's actually activating the fact that she has super speed.
Super speed powers activate.
She actually hitting her twice. That's how fast she is. Hitting her twice at the same time. That's why I said it's very, very subtle. And then she actually went into her finishing move called the cat o' nine tails, which is that she's literally it's going so fast that she can make multiple images of herself and they actually respond at the same time that she does. So she could literally do like 5 to 6 different moves at one time against you.
Yeah.
And let me bring that up before I can show people that. Now, all this stuff is from the actual original issue number 1 that I'm showing you here. So I'm going to start with page 33, and then 34 actually shows you that she's like literally surrounding you. So it's like she starts out like, if I could bring this panel closer here. I went too far. Here. As you can see, it's like she's somebody's speeding.
Yeah, I heard that. That's what I usually hear out in front of here on the weekend, especially, man.
Yep. So she's still in super speed mode, and she's actually literally still there, 2 different spots. And then in the very next page,
everybody was kung fu fighting. Those chicks were fast as lightning.
Oh, I might have to start closing some pages.
Oh, yeah. Got your memory full, man.
Yeah, I have to keep mindful. It's like, hey, you are streaming. You are streaming, and I did open up a whole bunch of pages.
Oh,
and yeah, we are down to 2 minutes. Joe, we're down to 2 minutes, so I want you to go ahead and make sure everybody knows where they can find you. If nobody went and bought something from Joe's store, I'm gonna go get that damn cover.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you might be number 1 from today. You never know.
That's what I'm saying. Go talk about that again. Let everybody know who's watching. Once again, that there's something to grab.
But that's her doing her finishing move called the cat o' nine tails. It's like she's literally hitting an individual in multiple places all at the same time. And most people will get knocked out by that because she's just that fast. And one of the things that the commentator was saying is like, how is she avoiding all of this? Because nobody normally is that quick enough to really avoid a person hitting you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times at one time. But to get back to what you were saying here, Pops, if you bring up this is what's up for grabs here. This sketch cover.
First person that goes to that store and buys something,
you
get that.
You get that. Absolutely free.
You don't have to buy that.
Nope.
Go to the store and buy something, and you're going to get that. So go check the store out, find something you like.
Yeah, buy one of our comics, and you're good to go.
Tell Joe CRoM Con 15, baby.
Yep. And Pops already knows. It's like I'm normally I normally have some type of promotional code and everything, but this time around I was doing something a little bit different because I was pretty much using this as kind of like an update to what we're doing here at CGC Studio. So that's the reason why this giveaway is actually happening as opposed to having the promo code.
So yeah, y'all go check that out for sure. Somebody go get something before I do.
And like I said before, all our books are out there on our company website. We even have some sketch covers, and that's the one that you're going to get right here. That $30 sketch cover could be yours for free. That's the one that I'm giving away for free right here.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't have to buy this one. If it's your first one, you don't have to buy it. It's going to come right to your house. And I have to take it off my website. I have to take it off the website and everything.
You got the Wonder Woman custom covers there. Dude's got all kinds of cool stuff here, man. Go check it out. Go check it out. Pick you up something and get a free custom cover too. Can't beat that.
Yep, we got all the Amazonia stuff. We got the primetime Saturday night books here from issue number 0 to issue 3. All the Amazonia books to issue number 6. The original parent book to primetime Saturday night, which is AWF, including the Greg Horn cover, the 2010 AWF cover. All of that stuff is right there on our online shop. So it's one-stop shopping. One-stop shopping if you're looking for our books. Now, the other merch store I'm not going to worry about. We're going to talk about that another time. But right now, it's about the books. And besides, issue 7 of Amazonia is coming soon, and primetime Saturday night number 4 is coming. So be looking out. Most likely, what probably going to end up happening is that primetime Saturday night probably going to be available first.
So be there.
Y'all check out Joe's store, Zygeny Studios, Zygency, something like that.
Right, it's CGCstudios.com.
There you go. Go check it out. Buy something. Get you a free cover, man. That's how you do that. Joe, it's always good talking to you.
Yep. Who's next?
We got Tobias Codakhrome. Dr. Chopper.
Where is he?
The Chopper.
He's one of our rare vendors that comes out.
Oh, you would dig this stuff, Joe.
Oh yeah, Joe, you're gonna love this stuff. If you have not met Dr. Chopper, Joe, this is Tobias, Joe.
Joe, how are you?
How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
What's up, Tobias?
How's everybody doing?
Good. Oh, doing good. Kind of looking forward to seeing what you got to show us today.
Oh man, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's not a tumor.
It is not a tumor.
It's the Chopper.
It's crazy because it's like all of a sudden it's like we went from like being locked into our house to like the world opening up. I've done shows almost every weekend, and it's like I can't. I've gone from having all the time in the world to like I'm like chasing my tail, just trying to catch up with things.
So where do you live where you're getting to go to a show every weekend?
We're in the New York area, and there's been a lot of shows. You know, I mean, we still got to mask up. But, you know, I've been able to be, I was at a great show in New Jersey that was at a mall. So it's like, not only did you get people that were really excited to be there to go out to a show, but then you got mom and pop out in the mall just strolling.
Walk by shoppers, you bet.
And then where you're at is like Jersey or Connecticut, if I remember right.
Yeah, I'm in Connecticut, but it's like I'm only 40 minutes out of New York.
Right, yeah,
like,
yep.
You know, I can hop over to Jersey. I got... you know, at the end of July, I got Terrificon at Mohegan Sun. I got a great show in Roanoke, Virginia, Big Lick Comic Con. And then I got a week off to rest my chop, and then week after that, I'm in New Hampshire for the Old School Comic Show. So I mean, it's like it's almost like it was right before we hit pause on life. But I see right there, Brian asked East Coast Comic Con. East Coast Comic Con is definitely not going to be on for this year. I don't know if they're even looking at next year. I don't know about, but from what I've heard about that show, they're definitely not going to be doing it this year around. Unfortunately.
What about the NYCC?
New York Comic Con? Now that's a show I never do because it's just so expensive for space there. I'd be making pieces for 3 weeks just to at least break even. But from what I heard, it's going to be happening, but it's going to be very limited. Like it's, I think there's going to be a lottery for bracelets, and if you get it, you get it. If not, they're going to do virtual stuff. But I think it's
no. That's my job.
Well, I mean, I have to say, I think the smaller shows right now are the way to go for not just attending, but for people that want to vend, artists that want to be there.
Yeah.
Smaller shows, that you get 2,000 to 4,000 or 5,000 people, they seem to be going on without a hitch. Everybody's following along, everybody's following protocols, and I think everybody wants to be out again. Everybody wants to be at a show.
I think I even liked the smaller shows before everything went down. I think I had a better time and did better at smaller shows than the bigger ones.
Yeah, I actually, the mall show in New Jersey, it was a 3-day show. The first day I did better than I had done at some three-day shows that I'd been at prior to COVID. So
yep.
I think people want to buy, people want to get out there and see stuff. A lot of people have been seeing my stuff virtually, and then when they see it in person, it's like, I got to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's been a blessing. For me, my quote-unquote day job is AV for meetings. So I struck out on both fronts. I wasn't working either way.
Well, I don't know if I'd consider it striking out, man. You came up with some great stuff.
Yeah, well, let me see here. Well, first of all, how we always talk about I got to be careful what I slice.
Yeah.
So I found this in a dollar bin. Now, I think one thing we all know, the regular comic market has kind of like gone on steroids in the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Prices for stuff that are coming up are like wild. So I found this in a dollar bin. Thundercats #1. I was going to give it a little old slice and dice. Well, this book now, especially being a newsstand copy, is $200 price tag, I think.
Ow!
Ouch!
Oh,
Thundercats.
So I'm very happy I never cut it up. And in fact, the surrounding collage is Thundercats #8, which is worth diddly squat. But it's still a fun little story. But you have the full... I actually had guys at my last show wanting to buy the piece just to take the book out and sell the book at their booth.
Oh, man.
So very happy I never cut that one apart.
Now that is cool. That is cool, and that's at least a $500 piece that you just made.
Yeah, well, that piece, I was selling it at the show for $300. So I try not to go crazy with my prices because it's, I try to be honest with what I do. My stuff is actually in shops. I'm in 3 shops right now. I'm in a shop in Connecticut, Boom Tube Comics in Southington, Connecticut. I'm at Big Lick Comics, which is in Roanoke, Virginia. And I'm at Hazel's Heroes, which is in Canton, Ohio. All great owners, great mom and pop shops. And they all really love and support what I do. And my pricing on my pieces that are in their stores is the same exact pricing that it would be if you came to one of my shows and bought it out of my booth. So I try to make everything fair and good.
What else you got right there handy? Show us something else.
Oh, that's what you got.
So this is a Marvel Age. This is, usually these books, a lot of people call them kind of quote-unquote throwaway books.
Right.
But this one has a great cover with the man Jim Shooter, who I met in New Hampshire and got him to sign the piece.
Nice.
He loved this piece very much. He thought it was really cool, very inventive. And it is actually, the funny part about this is I put in 2 letters that people wrote to him. And he actually told me about remembering when those letters came in.
Wow.
And about what they were talking about. Because it was kind of interesting. One guy said, "Why did you change Spider-Man's outfit, man?" but this was a fun piece. I actually made this for me. I'm going to hang this on my wall over in my studio over that way.
Nice.
But yeah, so let me show you a big one. So I only work the big ones. I only work the big ones to bring with me to shows because these do not go through the mail very well. This is I took Man Thing #1
right
for
there.
Volume 1.
I've got that
Volume
one
2
right.
and Volume 5 with the cool action figure variant.
Nice.
And then the actual collage around it is Volume 2 #1, the storyline.
I've actually got that one up in the corner, man, in the right-hand corner.
Oh, that's a great one, you know? And again, that Man Thing Volume 1 #1 in the left-hand corner, that book has gone from being a $20 book to being over $100 in the current market. So maybe even more at this point.
I think Man Thing is underrated, man. I'd rather see Man Thing than Swamp Thing. Everybody's about Swamp Thing, but I always like Man Thing.
Well, they always duke it out. I actually want to do a piece that's actually half and half for that one guy there's always one guy that's like, you know what, I like them both.
Yep. And the original creator is from here where I'm at in Fort Wayne, Indiana, man.
Really?
It was Morrow Gray Morrow Gray.
This is now a lot of times when I'm going through books and I'm working through books, half the fun of a lot of especially Bronze Age books are the ads. So this is one of my recent favorite ads I like to do.
Oh, that is cool.
Vincent Price.
I remember those, man. Oh,
Dude,
wow.
that's amazing.
I haven't thought about that or seen any of those forever, man. That's nostalgia really kicking in, man.
And when you tell people about, hey, do you remember when you used to take apples and shrink them? And people would be like, what? You know, like, it's a lost art.
Yep.
But yeah, Vincent Price is definitely awesome.
And we really did that shit too when we were kids. We shrunk them apples.
Yep, and that was around the time of what, like Shrinky Dinks and
yep.
Like, what was the other ones that used to have the format or the sets that you get with the little vinyl pieces and you stick them on the board?
Color forms.
Yep. Color forms. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
And so I also told you guys about how I like to do what I call Codakhrome kaleidoscopes, which is basically a mashup of multiple covers.
Right.
It's one of my more recent ones, celebrating a hero that's often made fun of. But
I love it when you break them up like that, man.
You know, it's one of the things I really try to do is bring out stuff for characters that usually would get lost in the shuffle, that aren't your Superman, Batmans. But you know, you'd be probably pretty hard pressed to walk into a comic book store and walk out with a Dark Hawk poster, you know?
Very much so. Very much so.
So let me see. I got one more piece over here. Now this piece is interesting. So when I started popping the covers, people said, you know, you should be it'd be kind of cool to have the covers pop inside the collage. So I brought that 8x10 cover pop back into a collage. So this is G.I. Joe. One of the cool parts about this cover is that this is one of only 2 covers that the Baroness is on in the original Marvel run of G.I. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, one of 2. Now
and of course, she looks pretty hubba hubba in the cover.
You're making me think here. You're making me think. You have that one. One where the one where she had her face, it had her face off with Serpentor with the armored version of Cobra Commander.
Yep.
Cobra.
And I think that was Destro. No, there's another one. There's another one because it was dealing with the search for Destro, and it had the Baroness full body, like kind of like in that whole search mode, like she was like running away trying to keep herself concealed.
Oh, okay.
So that's 3 that I can think of.
I know that there's very little.
Yeah. But you're right. That's the very first one that you have right there, where she's like the most vulnerable.
And this is the one that I get many GI Joe guys that go, I love the cover except I can't stand Serpentor.
Mm-hmm.
Serpentor is another one of those lover hate guys. But yeah, and then I got, of course, this is a different size frame I've been working with. This is kind of like a full square. And this is a Rob Liefeld ROM.
Oh, that's a Liefeld ROM. Okay.
That's a Liefeld, yeah. I actually just picked up a Bob Layton ROM as well from the IDW run that I'm going to be doing. But the ROM guys, there's a lot of ROM guys out there. And then, of course, you can't not have some Star Wars in the... This was a cool cover. I just like Yoda. You don't really see Yoda on many Star Wars covers.
Me too.
I thought that was fun.
Man, you're just blowing it up over there, Tobias. I love it. Look, guys, when I started doing this way back when, there were two vendors, that came out, that have come out and come back to be in CRoM Con. That's Dr. Chopper here and Moto Glass, the guy who does the glass edging.
Right.
Yeah.
He was
I've always encouraged vendors to come out and show us what you got. You know, it's not exclusively for crowdfunding or, comic books. It's comic related madness, y'all. And madness, man, what Tobias does is freaking madness.
I know he's been busy because I tried like 4 months ago to get him on the show.
Hey,
Say
Tobias,
what? Oh, he froze. We froze him.
Quick, get me to the chopper.
He must be working on a Mr. Freeze cover.
Oh,
now
there
we
he
got
is.
two.
We got two of them
Dr.
now.
Choppers. Oh, there.
Sorry about that. My computer decided it was taking the day off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, have you ever done a Micronauts piece?
Yes, I got one up on my store right now, actually, with Ant-Man.
Oh, I gotta see that. That's cool.
Issue number 20, written by Bill Mantlo, and it's a Michael Golden cover, and it's really cool because it's like the whole storyline is like Ant-Man's kind of like he shrinks down and the bugs are going crazy, and of course Bug from the Micronauts is leading everybody,
right?
And he comes and he realizes like, hey, wait a minute, who's this guy? He realizes that the Micronauts exist, and at the end it's like this handshake. Nod, nod, wink, wink. We'll pretend like we'll let you guys live in your peace.
Ooh, now it'd be a combination one is if you had the one where it was Micronauts meet Man Thing.
I got, you know what?
And you do
that's
one
back
that's
in the box right here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Now see, I'm gonna throw something out here for you creators who, when your printer ships you your books, sometimes you get one or two that are a little messed up and you can't sell them anyway. Send them to Tobias and have him make you one of these things, man. Out of your IP.
I've had guys reach out and they create a piece with their covers for Kickstarter and for levels for that. If you're going out to shows, a piece like this is awesome because you can put your cover and you can put some interior. So, Pete, instead of opening up your books, try and explain it, it just could be sitting right there. You can say, this cover, this is what the interior looks like. I've had a lot of
right there.
creators do that.
So
Yes.
did you ever mess around or mess around with the idea of like hiding some LEDs and stuff in some of those?
Yeah, you got Justin Poppins on the brain, don't you?
You're not the first person to recommend that. I think this size frame is the only one that could really kind of pull that off.
Right.
Right now, just with my trying to keep up with stuff, I just haven't had a chance to really experiment.
Understandable.
With it.
I just wondered if you had or not. Since I talked to you,
we got another friend that's doing frames. That's framing artwork and LED lights on the inside of the edge of the frame to light them.
It's something I definitely want to explore, but it's like I have a pile here of this is how they look as I'm putting them together. So I usually mount the cover. This is going to be an original style, which is a mounted cover. Then I have the book here. My next step is I'm going to read the book, go through, kind of figure out what I'm going to put around it. Then I create the collage around it, and then I frame them.
Cool.
Now you note that he said he's going to read the book and then decide what he was going to put around the cover.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This we have.
Read the book. That's so wonderful that you even said that he's going to read the book. That's what you got to do with comic books, y'all. Read them.
People ask me, they say, how long does it take you? I said, well, it depends on how good the comic is.
There you go. There you go.
But, like even this is an Iron Man with Moon Knight. Like a lot of times I try to find things with multiple characters at once. So this one is Moon Knight and Iron Man. And of course, Jim Shooter signed it for me.
Oh, cool.
So we have the book itself looked like it kind of went through a flood. So I mounted the cover. I'm going to use the interior, read it, figure out what I'm going to put together. But it's hard because I end up with probably about a pile of about 20 of those hanging around, and it's kind of like those. Then I got to sit down and read the books and go through it. It takes a little while to kind of rebuild inventory again.
Yeah.
I have an idea for you.
What's that?
That's if you could afford it. Do one out of Sensational She-Hulk number 40.
But is that like a key book?
Not really a key book per se, because it's no key characters or anything, but that was the first time that they pulled a jump rope gag in a comic book that got people's ire up.
Oh.
And that book is now just like tripled in price because of it.
It's crazy how some of these books just, Disney Plus last night, Loki jumped off a bus. So the first time Loki ever jumped off a bus now is $100.
Well, that's what I was saying, getting ready for that, because Moon Knight, as soon as they come out with Moon Knight, you haven't heard much about him. And that means probably get cheaper books on Moon Knight, but that's going to be, I predict that's going to hit pretty hard as soon as they come out with that series.
People are already marking the Moon Knight stuff up already.
Yeah, and I actually the Werewolf by Night 32, the facsimiles just came up for for pre-order by cutoff today. I ordered 5 of those because I know the facsimile copies now that I've bought to chop up for pieces are going for $30 or $40. Like Giant Size X-Men #1. Hulk 181. Those facsimile books now are $30, $40 books on the floor.
I know, and I got them.
I had guys giving them to me like, hey, I got extra copies of these. Here, take them so you can chop them. And it's like,
I got those because I don't have the original, and I wanted to go back and remind myself what it was like to read the book.
And that's why they're going up in price, because the guys that can now no longer afford what was the last price of a Hulk 181? Was like $68,000.
Ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous.
Geez. I mean, it's like, somebody said, I hope it better come with a bathroom and a bedroom for that. I mean,
2-car garage.
I predict it's not gonna fall, but it's gonna pop at one point, because right now everybody, with not a lot of shows, everybody's stuff is sitting in their basement. Nobody wants to use eBay and pay the fees. Once everybody's back out at shows again, it's going to be plentiful again, and you're going to see the prices, I think, are going to come down a little bit.
They might come down a little as it becomes more accessible. That's one thing that COVID did do. It created a new speculator market. And that's home.
But that's the thing. It's inflated. That's what I don't like about it. It's so inflated because it's like there's certain issues that there's certain issues that people bring up. I'm up there like, but that's still at the comic book store.
Right.
Local LCS is, they're marking up these books just to keep up with the trend that's happening on eBay, which is wrong.
Well, it's hard because, I can see both sides of it, because as a shop owner, why am I going to let that book for $3 in my back stock that has Mobius, who's now in Loki, and it's now a $70 book? Why am I going to let the other guy buy it for $3 and then sell it for $7?
And flip it, yeah.
Okay, so here's my solution to that particular problem. You have people that have a pull list. You give them their book at the price that they're expecting it, okay? Because those are your paying customers monthly, okay? Now, for that first week, I don't think anybody in the store should be marking anything up that first week. After that, when next week's new comic books come out, fair game. You want to bump them all up after that, that's fine. But you know what I mean? It's like, give it a week. Give people a chance to buy the book.
I definitely judge a book by its cover. And so a lot of times I'm looking at previews and I'm ordering something that I'm like, okay, that's going to be a cut that I know people are going to want. So
oh no, not another freeze.
Yeah, that reminds me with the flippers thing. That reminds me of what you're talking about. Reminds me of back in the day. It's like wanting to go to a concert and scalpers pick up all the tickets before you could even get down to the ticket office.
Yeah. That's the way it kind of is. But that's what I'm saying. That's as far as stores go. It's like if you give them a week and you give your paying customers, your walk-in customers, that week to buy the book at cover price.
Yeah.
After that week's gone by, if they didn't stroll up in here and get it while they had the chance,
you know what I've seen somebody do with the flippers.
We're gonna have to put a Kickstarter in for a computer for me.
There.
Oh, it's crazy. You're in backstage twice. Okay, now you're gone. All right.
All right.
Which one? All right. Okay, you're good.
You got me?
Yep, you're good.
All right. Well, but as I was saying, a lot of times I judge a book by its cover, and I'll put it in order if I see a cover that I think is going to be really cool to work with. And then a couple of times I'm sitting on 3 or 4 copies of a book that is in that speculator book that the guy goes, you may want to think about cutting that one up because it's going for $60 right now.
Yeah, and it's crazy because a lot of them are, and you don't know. You really don't know. You got to take the book. You got to go look at eBay. What's this? Are they selling? What are they selling for? You got to go look at all that crap now.
I like the old ones.
Oh, what's that? Holy crap!
I like you. Look at this one, huh? This is Action Comics, and this is with Popeye, but they couldn't call him Popeye because of trademarks. Right. So he's Captain Strong.
Captain Strong.
So that was fun.
Yeah, David Letterman.
I got a couple copies of that one and the Saturday Night Live.
What was that? Was that Plastic Man?
No, that was David Letterman.
David Letterman.
Oh, okay.
Assistant Editors Month. Remember those?
Every once in a while I go to a comic shop and I find this in the dollar bin. Got a signed copy.
Oh, wow.
So this one I'll put in a Mylar, and then I'll get a second copy and make a collage out of it. It's it's not like a key book or anything, but the fact that it's signed, I know it's going to mean something to a Doctor Strange fan.
Yeah, you bet. Tobias, as usual, Doc Chopper, you come out, you bring the smoke, bro. We love it.
Well, excellent. Thank you for having me. And if folks want to, you got my website there. I always put up, if there's shows coming up in your area and you think it'd be cool that, you'd like to have me come, reach out to me. I'm always looking for new places to go. I'm going to be up at Grand Rapids.
Oh, cool.
I know that's you, Pops. You go.
I was going to ask if you're going to get into the Midwest area, man, because I'm down in Indiana.
You come to Grand Rapids, we're going to hang out, bro. No doubt.
I'm coming. I just sent in my application, so hopefully they go for it. So I'll let you know.
What about in Fort Wayne? You got anything set up for Fort Wayne, like with Fantasticon or anything?
No, but I am doing Indiana Comic Con in Indianapolis. That's
okay.
So I'll be there, and then I'm looking to that's about an 18-hour drive for me. So that's
right.
I got to drive all my stuff out, so it's like I got to kind of look at a bunch of different things. I'm definitely really looking to branch out again and to really. I was looking into Kentucky, not Louisville, but the Lexington. The hard part is that everybody wants to do a show right now, so there's no room at the end. But I know in the next year, I'm definitely looking to branch out, to head out, even Planet Comic Con for next year.
Well, I was going to say, in a lot of those shows, it's whatever somebody had set up last year that they're getting their tables. So there's like very limited room because they're still backlogged from last year.
Exactly. But I come across some great con promoters that it's harder with the more corporate cons, but for the ones that are still somebody that's the name at the top, there's always somebody that says, you know what, I'm going to find room for you. So it's awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Like
thank
I
you
said,
guys. Thank you, Pops. Phil, it was great. Great to see you again. Joe, great to meet you.
Good to
Yeah,
see
we're
you.
going to talk.
I
I
will.
got the website now, so we're going to talk because I see that you have no She-Hulk out there.
Well, you know what? I'm always looking for new things to do because I get really sick of doing Batman all over and over again.
I think you might end up doing a Sapphire Spectre down the road here too. Ain't that right, JT? What's up?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. What's going on?
Sure.
JT is the creator of Sapphire Spectre, and he is our next guest on the queue. I always like to make sure everybody gets introduced to each other. So Tobias, Dr. Chopper, that's JT Molloy.
Yo.
Nice to see you.
That guy above you, that's Joe D. McFee. He has a show from the desk of a small press publisher. Lisa might probably already know him. You guys should probably be able to hook up and get on that show.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Nice.
Well, what about Will?
Tobias!
You didn't mention Will.
They mentioned Will. Will got the bigger show. He's has the bigger show.
We get to Will in a minute. We get to Will in a minute. He got to cancel me today. I get to cancel him.
Thank you guys very much. I got to go chop some stuff up. But it was great.
All right.
JT,
You're making
Joe,
that awesome stuff, man.
Phil, Pops, always a pleasure.
Take
And
care,
don't
brother.
forget Will.
Definitely.
And I gotta get running too here because I got somebody trying to schedule a show with me as we speak. So
Okay.
peace
Go to
out.
work.
I'll hit you up here soon, Joe, if you're up for it, man. I got some
Oh yeah,
stuff
definitely hit
coming
me up,
man.
Phil. Definitely hit me up, Phil. If you got questions or you want me to look into something, just hit me up. I'm out
Yeah, I
there.
got some goodies coming. I got a Silverline book I've got coming out here soon and some other stuff, man. So
Yeah,
Work. Everybody's got work to do.
exactly.
Love it.
hell yeah.
Joe, have a good night, bro. I'll
right.
talk to you.
All right.
Good talking with you, Joe.
Take care.
All right.
Phil's in the Phantom Zone up there.
Oh, yeah. The doctor doing hatch artwork for you, Glenn. You know it. You guys,
Yeah.
he's in the madness. Tobias Codakhrome. Look him up. Hit him up. He loves doing those things, man. He has
That's
a blast.
so cool. Yeah, that's what I'd say. If I had a creator-owned IP, I would love to send my work out to him and have him work on it, man.
I tried getting him to come on the show 4 months ago, and then his schedule got gagad with all the shows and everything else. But I still have to send. I got a bunch of books that are in not very nice condition that I'm going to box up and ship out to him because he's close to me. I'm in Mass. He's in Connecticut. So.
Oh, all right. Homies. We got homies.
No, it just says Facebook user.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who it is. I'll let you know.
Pops and JP.
Joshua C. Lyman.
Oh, nice.
User in question.
That's cool. Josh is in
JT,
my
drop me a
campaign.
Yeah,
Yeah,
drop me a
we're
link. I know you have a new campaign going.
Here, it's in
So
the private chat right now.
yeah, let me make a banner real quick, and you can pull the screen up if you want to do it yourself. I'll share it out. I'll put it up for you if you want to scroll through it yourself. And
Oh,
It's
okay.
easier for you to drive where you want to go on the page.
Gotcha. Where is okay? How do I do the thing?
share screen at the bottom.
Share screen. Window. That one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Yeah,
Wait, no,
see?
that's the wrong thing. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing.
I saw it flicker. It flickered for a second.
I know, but it was the wrong thing.
Oh, no, he's having a Pops moment.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man.
Neither is he.
Here, this one.
It's okay.
Is he now?
There
can you
it
see
is.
Yeah. What's going on?
Dude, doing
All right, here
damn
we
good
go.
for the first 9 days, huh?
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah, not too
Yeah.
shabby.
All right, so you can see this right now. Okay, so yeah, Sapphire Spectre 2 or Sapphire Spectre issue 2, yeah. It just launched June 23rd, so last Wednesday, and yeah, we met our goal in a couple of hours, which is rad. It's been a slow climb, but it's getting there, and That's pretty dope. Should we play the video? I always try to make really fun videos for
sure.
these.
Definitely.
Yeah, this one turned out really fun.
That's always a good lead-in, man.
You gotta check it out. All right, here we go.
No audio.
Oh, you didn't get the audio.
Is there no audio?
No audio.
Ah, well then what's going on?
Probably,
when you share a page, you have to, on the bottom left of the pop-up, there's a little square you have to click. That is
it says audio share.
Yes, share audio.
Oh, where? I have no idea how to do this. What is this? How do you
back out of cancel this whole screen out that you have?
Okay.
Yep. Right
stop screen.
Yep. Okay, and then go to share it, and when the original pop-up comes up in the bottom left corner, there's going to be a box that you can check off for share audio.
And while they're doing that, I get to show off the original, the first #1, not the second #1, the first #1 of Sapphire Spectre.
I do not know how to do this. I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on.
I got you.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want sound, you got to do it, Pops, because Firefox doesn't like audio for sharing videos on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I refuse to use Google Chrome.
Yeah, I'm using Chrome right now, and I don't get it.
I just have to pull it up. Sapphire Spectre, issue #2.
Booyah.
Back to the share. Okay, share screen, share audio, and booyah.
Sharing is caring button.
And I'm going to get me out of the way and pull that dude up.
Yay, there it is.
There you go. But I'm still going to show this off because this is how I met JT way back in the beginning.
Russell Allen, Bumblebee to the rescue.
Yeah.
What was
There you go, guys. This is how this was the first time it popped up. And it was amazing, man. I really loved the book. And then he came out with the issue 1 that had some extras in it.
Yeah, that was my first Kickstarter because I had made the one you got in your hand right there. I made with the severance from an old job of mine, and I was like, all right, I need something to bring to conventions. And then I started meeting more people, and then I got plugged into the scene a little more, and then I did a Kickstarter for it with extra pages and extra story in it. So backup stories and cool covers and stuff, which is all part of issue 2 too as add-ons. So yeah, I had to step away from it. What's the Sapphire Spectre business? Okay, so the old elevator pitch.
You're going to find out.
Her name's Sylvia Sloan. She lives in Chicago. She was killed by an evil demonic spirit when she was 18 years old. Now she's about 23 or something like that. And so she spent the last couple of years being the Sapphire Spectre. And so she can die, enter the spirit world as the Sapphire Spectre, fight evil ghosts, demons, and stuff like that, come back to her body. She's alive again. So that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it, but there's a lot of ins and outs, and it's going to go into some interesting places. So, yeah.
Let's play the video.
Roll it.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Hey, quick reintroduction. Alive, Sylvia Sloan, dead, Sapphire Spectre. Now, just wanted to take this time to thank everyone who backed issue #1. We were floored by the turnout and the response, and we had a blast fulfilling it. And oh man, you guys are gonna love issue 2 even more because I finally meet and fight my ultimate nemesis, the Violet Void.
Hey, Senpai! Silly Senpai, you don't fight Violet Void until issue 3. You get to hang with me in issue 2.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know. I just forgot.
Don't worry, I'll show off the interiors. Exposition power, go! I'm eating back up in my eyes, but you're still the other side. When I stop around, let you down.
Anyway, it's gonna be an amazing second issue. Series creator JT Molloy is done writing and drawing already. including a new backup story that continues the cab driver saga. So now let's talk covers. We've got a murderous row of creators doing variant covers this time, and the results are astounding. I cannot even believe the quality on display here. We have so many rad rewards for you all too, and of course, as always, it's all mailed in Geminis. We are ready to keep this series going. We have so many stories to tell.
Yeah, but this is the past one.
Shut up, weeb. Hey, JT, what's a weeb?
I don't know. I'm like almost 40.
Oh.
That's awesome, dude.
Thank you.
Sorry, Pops, I had to mute you. You were getting an echo coming back.
Sorry,
You're all good now, just when the video was playing.
That was a fun video to do. That was
Yeah,
my
that
sister.
was cool.
My sister playing the voice of the Shibi. So that little character, I wanted to do like a little mix to spit like Batmite kind of thing, like a 2 foot tall ghost that looks like a cartoon that is just annoying the hell out of her through the whole thing. And then it like starts out funny and wacky and madcap, and then it gets kind of dark at the end. So you'll see. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
It was hilarious.
Thanks.
Great stuff.
That's
Especially
funny.
right away when it first pops. Oh, look, you just got a backer.
Yay.
That's what happens.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you very much.
There you go. I like it. Brad's a good friend of ours from right here in my town where I live. Good dude,
cool.
right here, Southwest Michigan. Woohoo!
You're
I
Southern
love it.
Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh, did I know
Oh,
that? I can't remember. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I spent a lot of time there, like in Stevensville and the whole St. Joe's and South Haven and all that stuff.
Yeah, we're in Three Rivers.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Actually, a little bit west of there, out in the boonies.
I gotcha.
I like it.
Yeah, so it's super fun. And if you scroll down, there's a whole bunch of cool covers. This time I finally got Ashley Witter on board, which is totally rad. I love her stuff. I've been friends with her for a couple of years now. And I also got Steph Wilson, which is just a no-brainer at this point.
Yeah,
That
I
dude's
spotted that
so
one
awesome.
in the video.
Yeah.
There's the Ashley Witter one. She just asked me, she's like, can I go like full Sailor Moon on this? And I'm like, yes, please do. Because we got like a tiny anime character, and I'm like, just do it. Just go for it. So, yeah. Then David Fott, always awesome too. He's been doing stuff for Big Dog Inc. for a while now too. That guy's just amazing. God, I just love his faces. He just draws awesomest faces. And whatchamacallit? I do like a punk rock homage every time. So I did Bad Religion stuff for last time. This time I did the Adolescence, the Blue album. So that's pretty cool. And
I
then
really dig Bad Religion, man.
thank you. Yeah, they're awesome. I love Bad Religion. They're literally my favorite band. This one was fun. I did that one. I drew that one. That was like, I wanted it to look like you were ripping an American comic in half, and underneath was like a manga. And then that's Harley Quinn _SLC, Harley Quinn SLC. That's Trina Garcia. She's awesome. I've been friends with her on Instagram for a long time, and she's just a killer cosplayer. And we've just been trying to make something work and work together for a long time now, and finally got this going. And her husband at Circle Photography took those pictures, Cesar Garcia, and they turned out so great. Just totally killed it on the makeup and everything. I didn't want to alter him too much, but I added some of the ghosty stuff in there. And then that one is the J. Scott Campbell homage. I did a Amazing Spider-Man 300 homage last time. So this time I did the JSC Amazing 601 homage.
You fixed it. You fixed it.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Good job.
Yes.
I fixed it, and
Right?
Jay didn't give me anything for it, so I'm using it.
Adult theme Danny Phantom vibe. Yeah, a lot of people have told me Danny Phantom. I'm a little bit older, so I didn't grow up on Danny Phantom, but I was definitely took a lot of inspiration from Ghostbusters growing up. That was like my first fandom as a kid, and then stuff like Doctor Strange and Fathom and Witchblade like kind of all influenced me into thinking about this character, because I first drew her about a decade ago. I just drew this blue ghost girl with these weapons, and I'm like, all right, she's a ghost. She fights ghosts. but wait, why? How is she a ghost? And then it just hit me. I'm like, all right, so she can die and become a ghost and then come back to her body. I think Danny Phantom is more like he turns into a ghost. She more like astral projects in a way. So, but yeah,
I
no,
love
totally.
that. Dude, that's a great cover.
Thanks. That was really fun. That took me like 3 straight days to do. I put a lot of detail in that one.
It's like if Peggy Bundy was hot.
Peggy Bundy was hot. What are you talking about?
She was.
Do you do all the artwork, man, or?
I do. I write and draw and color and letter it. So
Awesome.
kind of a one-man wrecking crew.
Quadruple threat.
Yep. And then yeah, it's fun. It's kind of count the punk references on there. It's not punk rock. It's not a prerequisite to read my stuff. It's just kind of just tossed in for fun, like in the background.
Yeah, I was gonna say it makes it fun, man.
Like Sapphire Spectre's not really a punk rocker. Her roommate is though. Like that's her roommate and best friend, the one that's chilling right there.
But you know, Sheena was a punk rocker, man.
Yeah, Sheena, punk
rocker now.
I just got the Ramones. It's Alive on LP.
Yeah.
That's one of the best live albums
I
ever.
a couple Ramones too.
Nice.
24 hours ago, I wanna be sedated.
We used to do that one too.
That's a great song. I just love all their stuff.
Usually that was a closing song, and I was already like 6 sheets to the end.
What about Social Distortion? I used to like to do some Social Distortion.
I love Social D. I've seen them 7 or 8 times.
Yeah, cool.
They're killer. I have all their records too. Yeah, so we're getting into the tiers here, and a lot of cool stuff. And I try not to put too many covers in there. Sometimes you see a wall O covers, and it's a little intimidating. I kind of wanted like a kind of, you know, it's kind of like when you open up Netflix and you're like, what the hell? There's all this stuff bombarding me. I don't know what to do. So I just kind of wanted to keep it smaller, like to 9 or 10, and give like a good, like I have like 3 guest artists on this one. So you can get the 3 guest artist package, or you can get the 3 covers I did in its own package and stuff like that. So, yep. Mike Ness rocks. Yes, he does. But yeah, so there's some cool stuff at the bottom. We have already unlocked a few stretch goals.
I am a fan of David. I have some of David's work right there.
Oh, nice. Oh, like commissions back there?
Yeah, the
Killer.
The Hell Girl. He was drawing it, and he was like, if anybody can guess what it is, they can have it, right?
Nice.
And when he first started drawing it, when he put the horns up on her head, I thought it looked like goggles. I thought it was Tank Girl at first. Then when he drew the big old fist, I was like, oh no, that's Hell Girl.
Yeah.
Not Hellboy. Hell Girl.
See what you get for thinking, man?
Nice.
But I won it. That's what I got for thinking. See?
That's awesome.
Nice try, bro. Nice try.
Yeah, he's so killer. I definitely picked my artists very carefully. I'm gonna bring like so many people back for the 3rd one too. Like it's gonna be a lot more that time. But yeah, love those cosplays. It's so cool. But yeah, so there's the guest artist pack, the blah blah pack, the retailer.
Oh, there's a retailer up, Danny.
Yeah, and a couple of people have gotten the. There were some early birds going on for sketch covers. Now the sketch cover is $125 there, and just shred through lots and lots of art. Always love drawing on sketch covers. It's just so much fun, and yeah, it just keeps getting a little bit higher. Not too ridiculous. There's nothing too ridiculous, but the top one, yeah, the top one executives. There's some of those later tiers. There's like actual art from the comic is involved, and
Original art.
yeah, so OA, if you will.
Yes.
And I inked this one. I didn't ink the first issue. I just kind of shot from the pencils, but this time I went hard on the inks, so they look really good. They'll look really good on your wall. Yeah, and then if you go down, there's the add-ons for the first issue. That's my cover. Then there was.
I'm gonna be honest. This right here is like something I would buy just because.
Right. Yeah, I had that as an add-on. It's like a special one, I guess. I spent a lot of time on it, so I was like, it should be an add-on. So I don't know.
I'm just saying, it's like I would buy that just because that's the kind of guy I am. They made such a big stink about the pose and all, the whole thing, and somebody fixed it and blah blah blah. They made such a huge to do about nothing, and then this cover looks awesome, dude.
Somebody actually already claimed this. Like almost the instant I drew it, somebody was like, "Yep, that's mine," and hit me up. So I've got the original right
was
here.
thinking like me. They're like, "Oh man, that's amazing. Gotta have it." Yeah.
I wasn't even trying to troll or anything, but I just love JSC, and I love that cover, and I have that comic. So I actually was sitting with that comic next to me, drawing right off of it with the gestures and all that stuff. So, yep. Yeah, it's Alfred Trujillo on that cover. See, that's the first issue as an add-on to. I've still got X amount of copies of each left. Hannah Blue, you see that one there right there, the cover B? I just found out recently. She's like a friend of mine on Instagram and Facebook, and I hit her up to do that cover. And she's a punk rocker. She's really cool. She's got blue hair and tattoos and all that stuff. And she posted something on Instagram where it was like a clip from a movie where she was getting tattooed in the background, or no, like right in the foreground of a scene, and it was in the movie Nobody. So the girl who drew that cover is in the movie Nobody, that recent movie that came out.
Nice.
As like an extra. She's like just like a punk girl getting tattooed at some point. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool. Yeah, the Travis Starling one, if you go down, that was a really popular one on the first issue. And then if you go past all that, we got some cool stretch goals unlocked. Joshua C. Lyman was one of the first people who commented in here when I popped in, and he...
Hi, Kara.
Yeah, Kara Nicole.
I had to say hi to
still
Kara.
there.
Hi, Kara. 300 homage. There you go.
Always shout out to Kara. Everybody go back. 52 card pinup. So killer. Yeah, that's this is the first, that's like one, or pretty early in the story. That's actually a line I'm pretty proud of that I wrote in there. She's like, who are you and why are you making me rethink my stance on licensing? So yeah, this little thing pesters and annoys her. She's like, hey, check it out. It's a bunch of spiders. Look at that. That's Dustin Staub, by the way. Super collector,
No,
Dustin
really?
Staub. Yeah. And writer for Kara Prime. That's him getting attacked and going, shit, from all the spiders attacking him.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be a fun issue. Like I said, it starts out really funny. There's a lot of funny moments, and then it turns into, oh, we're getting kind of creepy here toward the end. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, this Josh C. Lyman that did those stickers there, because I love his stuff and his chibis. He can do. He has a lot of range as an artist, but I particularly love his chibis, and I had to like get that in there. So that's going to be a die cut sticker. And then everybody loved the Travis Starling cover from the first one. So I hit up Travis to do a chibi print. That's already unlocked too. So that's pretty cool too. It's kind of like, it looks like the little anime chibi. It looks like that plus like almost like a real Ghostbusters kind of vibe. I love it. And then we've unlocked a Trina print too. Love that one. The lighting is so badass on that. And then yeah, there's more to come. More to come. So,
but wait, there's more.
Exactly.
And if you order now,
Like I say, I was on board with the first time that I saw JT's book. I was like, oh, what's up with that? JT, what's up with that? You got to talk to me. And man, it's a great book.
Oh my God, look at my hair. I look more like Conan O'Brien than usual.
Yes, you do.
hey, there's an open slot, man.
Should we take it, Phil? Should we go be on TV?
Go be on TBS.
Let's all do it.
Go be on TBS?
I'll be the Andy. I'll be the sidekick guy.
There you go.
I just want to interject and say a stupid comment every now and then. That's pretty much what I'm good for anyway.
Just out of curiosity, did you guys catch the Seth Rogen thing that happened for one of his last shows?
No, I got to catch up because I love Conan.
See that. I'm not
really
going to say what it was, but you got to see what happens, man. When Seth Rogen is on one of the, like, I think it's the second or third to the last show.
Nice.
I hear people yelling, "Grandpa, what's up?"
Well, that must be you.
It's
Yeah, so
Grandpa, what's for supper?
That's Sapphire Spectre 2 in a nutshell. Tiny chibi ghost attacking her, and she's like, "What is this thing, and why is it trying to, stalk me?" And the first issue involving a haunted hotel in Chicago is an add-on as well, and everybody gets both issues digitally if they back the second one. So, because I want people catching up and reading, you know what I mean? Like, to me, it's kind of dumb to be like, you just get a separate PDF for this one. It's like, no. I want everybody caught up. So I'm always going to do like the back issues as PDFs as it goes on. So, yeah.
Definitely cool stuff. I dig your work, dude. I have not seen it before this first time, and I really like it, man.
Thank you very much.
You looked so hot in the video for a Kickstarter.
I've worn that wig before.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
It's fun. I take pictures of that. That's a shout out to kickarock.com. That's kick a rock, like you're kicking a rock. Kickarock.com. That's like me and my buddies' is a sketch comedy website. And we've won some 48-hour film project awards too, and like gone to some red carpet events over it. It was pretty cool. But that's my friend Laura Kowalski playing her in the video. And she's part of Kick Rock as well, so she always knocks it out of the park. She's awesome as that character. So,
yeah, it's a great trailer.
Thank you. Yeah, I edited it. Oh god, I spent a whole weekend just going insane, eyes bleeding in front of my laptop.
Oh yeah, I hear you, dude. I've had a bunch of coloring I had to wrap up, man.
Mm-hmm. I recently got an iPad finally, and like got Procreate, and I've been coloring on that, and once I got used to it, I'm like, oh, this is so much easier and so much better.
What were you using before that?
I was just using straight up Photoshop.
That's all I use. I have no issue with Photoshop. I use Photoshop and a Wacom, man. And
yeah, and it's great. And like I tried Wacom, didn't get used to it. I even got a little mini Cintiq, and I tried on that and couldn't get used to it that much. But once I got that iPad, I was just like, all right, now I can chill on the couch. And
well, like I tell everybody with that, because I don't have a Cintiq because expensive. but I've played video games for years, man. So hand-eye coordination from screen down to tablet wasn't that much of a stretch for me. So I didn't have too much of an issue with it.
Right, that's true.
The only thing I had an issue with Procreate is early on, because I was editing a book at the time, or doing all the technical spec crap and all that. And they're trying to do it in Procreate, the earlier version, until I don't know when they changed it a year or two ago. But it did not have a CMYK color profile, man. I'm like, dude, this isn't going to work. Quit trying to give me Procreate stuff, man.
Right. It can save in PSD, though, so that's what's cool, is that I just airdrop it to myself and do the rest of Photoshop.
Well, yeah, well, they've added they've since added the CMYK profiles in there now, so it's not a big deal.
Sweet.
So yeah, man, we got like 2 minutes left. I want to make sure everybody knows where they can find JT. I also want to give a shout out to Molloy Management.
Yes. You beat me to it. Now Lisa's going to kick my ass.
Good job.
He beat you to it. I also fucked up her name the other day, and it said Maloney Management, and I was like, oh, no. I was like, come on. I was like, self, I know, you know better than that. But yeah, Lisa is invaluable to the indie comics community that we're all kind of a part of, and she's just so awesome at keeping some of these Kickstarters going, and it's killer. She's killer.
Yep, she's a good person. JT, tell everybody where they can find you, bro.
Yeah, find me at just on Facebook at JT Molloy, on Instagram at James T Molloy, and Sapphire Spectre issue 2 is on Kickstarter, and we even got promoted to one of those projects we love things. Yes, and I drew those.
Look at that.
Somebody, I think it was Melissa, had me draw that the Super Pops thing, and Electra is all swooning for you.
Yep, and the Black Cat I had to have too. I like JT's art, y'all. And there's
that's how you know that book is fantasy.
Hey, I'm just saying, if I like your work, it's probably going to end up on my wall.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, I had somebody gift me a JT, and I liked it so much I had them buy me a JT. That's how that works, y'all. You know.
Thank you so much, man.
Always great talking to you, bro. We got
likewise,
good
man.
talking with you, bud.
Thank you.
Yeah, we will let you know when we're signing up for next month. Monday Madness is wide open in July. Just saying.
I'm down.
One of them, you know, yeah.
I'm down.
So get with me after the con, and I'll schedule you sometime during the month.
All about it, buddy.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Peace.
Hey, Pops, guess what, man?
Hey, what?
Before you go over to all that stuff, guess what, man?
What?
Okay, here you go.
Kids. He said something to me earlier about kids with toys. Now look at him.
Hey, hell, yeah.
All right, y'all. We got stuff coming up. I was instructed to play this video, so here we go. Are y'all ready?
In a room full. I'm ducking out because I want some food, man.
Okay, you go do that. Bye-bye, Phil. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for yesterday for sure. You know it.
No problem, man. I might be back through, man. We'll see how it goes.
All right. Have a good night, man.
All right. Peace, everybody.
Later, bro.
Now, I don't know how many of you are ready, but we got Critical Blast. And I was instructed to play this before we bring anybody out. So here we go.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love. It keeps me hot, 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 hot.
Tell them what your name is.
Amazing. That's great. You know what's happening.
Pops, how you doing tonight, man?
Dude, that's amazing. I love it. And you got Peoples.
I've got
You got
Peoples
Darth Daddy. You got Mark. You got Jason. Where's that other guy?
Hey,
Where's
what's
that
up?
other guy? Marcel Dupree. What is happening, everybody?
It's a full boat.
I just saw Mark over on you were on Mandy's channel, right? Yeah, you were over on Mandy's a little ago.
Yep.
How's
And, you know-
Mandy doing?
Oh, she's doing great.
As far as your last guest, JT, you know, not only am I a creator, guys, I'm a backer. You know, I back.
There you go. I see Kara. I know what you were backing. Hey guys, welcome to the show. This is the first time I'm getting to meet a couple of you, so I'm kind of jacked. Mark, dude, what's up, man?
Hey, man. Thanks for having me.
Hey, I'm glad you came out. I've been trying to get people from your circle out here for a couple months.
Yeah.
It's hard to penetrate that circle of yours.
Yeah.
Well,
you know that.
You got to know the people who know the entry points.
Yes. And see, and I found those people. You know, you got to hang out with the right people. Since I made my declaration, I've been able to be part of a whole bunch of circles that nobody even paid attention to me before. So it's been fun.
Yeah, I'm going to get your stream killed right now, Pops. Do you know who should make a declaration?
Who?
Warren Ellis.
Oh,
Warren Ellis should
the
just
problem is, didn't he apologize for something that
he should come out and say, you know what? Hey, yeah, I did it. I did all of it. 2, he should write a comic book. 3, put it on Indiegogo. 4, declare Comicsgate. 5, buy a private island with the profits that will float in the sea of tears that everyone will be lacrimosely emanating from him doing so.
I don't know. I think he's going to have to work with some people before he can declare. You know, and I don't know how many people want to work with him right now. That's the problem. You can't bend the knee.
No.
You can't bend the knee. You just can't. Okay? I mean, no matter how it looks, no matter how many fans you lose, you're still going to gain the ones that like somebody who stands up for themselves. You're going to gain fans that like somebody that has integrity and honor, as opposed to, you know, just caving for the, I don't even know what word to use. Caving for what? It's not financially sound. Those people, most of the people crying don't buy books anyway.
Look, the people who are crying, the people who are crying offered sexual favors in return for your remuneration. And we have a word for that.
Ho!
Yes, and Warren broke the rules. He didn't pay the hose.
The whole thing is I mean, first off, there's too many. There's no way dude was bopping with all them babes.
He's not Wilt Chamberlain. Come on.
There's no way. Okay, that's first. I mean, he don't got that much pull where he's going to get you rich, right?
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine?
He's not that guy. Okay, if you know, I mean, if we're talking about Elon Musk or somebody that's got some coin, yeah, but he don't got that much stroke. He's not going to make nobody rich.
Can you imagine how many Kiss groupies are singing lead for a all-female band today?
None.
I'm thinking none. So, you know, can you imagine if every teenage girl who slept with Gene Simmons back in the 70s came forward and says, "Hey, he didn't make me a rock star."
And the whole thing is it come on, we all know it's about exposure. No matter whether it's good exposure or bad exposure. Those girls were looking for some exposure for their work, and they used exposure to get exposure.
Yes, they did.
Plain and simple.
They pulled the Kamala.
You know, I mean, there was, you know, now what I want to know is how many of them are doing something actively positive for the industry right now. How many of those ladies are doing something actively positive for our industry right now?
I don't know, because if their names are on that website, the first thing I would do if I ran a comic company, I'd tell the HR department, get every one of those names, put them on a special list, and make sure we never hire any of them.
Well, see, and without even going to that extreme, you know, when you talk to somebody, you know what kind of person they are after you've had a little, you know, a little conversation. You pick up what kind of person you're talking to, you know. I quit. I'll be honest. I won't even try to pick up women anymore. I don't try to smooth. I don't try none of that anymore, because now you're a creeper.
Oh yeah.
You can't approach a woman now.
You got to follow the Mike Pence rule.
You can't approach a woman now without them looking at you sideways funny, like you have some kind of a you know,
ulterior motive. Yeah. Hey,
which,
Pop,
we're all humans. We're all humans. We all know what the ulterior motives are here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Pops, who's our wrench tonight? Who we got running the show backstage here on off to the side in the comments? We have a wrench.
It's pretty much me. What's up?
Okay, because I need a wrench who's going to work overtime here. Because I've got this, and we're going to give this away tonight.
Oh, hold up. You're going to give something away tonight.
We're going to give this away to somebody in the chat tonight. This is the Indiana Jones 4-movie collection on, 4K, Blu-ray, what have you. Still shrink wrapped.
This is the problem I'm going to tell you that we're having right now.
What's that?
We're up against everybody and their brother.
They're going to miss out.
Yeah, we don't got very many viewers right now. Everybody want to hit that share button, let people know there's some stuff to give away, because I haven't done my giveaways yet either.
Oh.
Okay, I was kind of waiting for the final panel, hoping we were going to have a good showing, but Mandy's out there. Everybody's out there right now. Everybody's out there watching them.
Hey, you know what? I had 15 people just a few minutes ago on my stream, and I killed it because I'm like, hey, sorry guys, I'm going to CRoM Con. Join me over there.
Yeah, where are they?
Oh, I guess I have a wrench.
They're
Son
coming.
of a bitch.
Do you have a wrench?
Sorry, Will.
I just typed in, okay, I'm in the chat. And I come up and I got a little wrench next to my name.
There you go.
Yeah, I gave him that in the last segment.
Everybody who types in Indy 5 in the chat, anyone types in Indy 5 during the convention tonight in the chat is in the drawing, and we will go to random.org and pull a random number assigned to your name, and whoever the number is will get this. So Pops is the first.
I'm in it. I don't even like Indiana Jones.
But I need somebody to track. I need somebody to track all these things. Because
we're good. We're good. We'll keep track of it for you.
All right. So we got creators, and I'm not one of them. So I'm here wasting time and resources.
You made this.
I did make that. Yes.
I'm very flattered with the extremely strong jawline I was given.
I will tell you, I have no artistic ability at all. I rely on artificial intelligence tools and apps and such. So yeah, all y'all's caricatures were made with an AI device that just fed programs in. And
you took 50 years off of Pops, so I mean,
I did do that. Gave him a shave too.
Now, I do want to say, RJ, this is your panel, okay?
Yes.
You have control. Whatever you want me to pull up to display, show off, whatever, I got you. But this is your show.
Well,
basically, I'm going to be down here being more quiet. I want you to introduce all your people. Handle this as if you know what you're doing.
You're asking a lot of me, Pops. All I ever do is just ask people the same questions over and over and get different answers from them because they're all on different projects. I follow a script. I'm flying by the seat of my pants most of the time. I don't know what I'm doing. If I didn't have instructions, I'd be just sitting here with my jaw open and say, yeah, and what else? But we have some great creators in here. We have Marcel Dupree is up there in the corner with his mic off because there's probably background noise. You don't want to hear. Hey, Marcel, what's going on with you?
Nothing much. Thank you for having me.
Glad to, man. You got a new book because the book I talked to you about last time is finished up, right?
Yeah. We have LaFay on Kickstarter. On Indiegogo, we have LaFay number 5, and we have on Kickstarter we have Freaky Tales number 3. Freaky Tales is manga anthology with 3 stories, 1 sci-fi, 1 fantasy, 1 dark fantasy. And yeah, that's about it.
Have you got a page to share on those? Are they up yet?
Yeah, they're up. Yeah. Can I send you the link?
You drop me a link in the private chat, and I will handle all of it.
Pop a link over here, and Pops will take care of it. Because you're a new name to some of these people, but you are not new to comics publishing. I mean, you're on number 5 of LaFay. You're on number 3 of what was it? Freaky Tales. Yeah, and you got all these other titles that you're doing. So you're a publishing magnate.
Trying to be. I sent the Freaky Tales Kickstarter, and then we look for the Indiegogo.
All right. So we got the Kickstarter link. Pops, you.
All right.
Pops is bringing it up.
That's a nice little short link. I like those.
Yes. Aren't those sweet?
They make good banners and everything. See, like nice little short banner. Like that. Like those. All right, now let's see if I can share the screen and do all that right without kicking myself out because I'm prone to do crap like that.
Well, as long as you don't have a tornado hit the place today, you should be okay.
Yeah, last night was kind of crazy. Ain't gonna lie. It was kind of crazy. So there you go. Drop that in the chat.
Jason's getting ahead of the game.
I also posted
Indiegogo. Once again, another person I've backed.
Hey, look at that.
Thank you. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
So here we go.
What we're talking about? Yes,
Freaky
sir.
Tales. So tell us about what Mountain in the Sky here this story's about. Look at $12,668. That's fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, we just launched on Wednesday.
We just launched on Wednesday. We'd have more if you'd come back later this week.
So, Mountain in the Sky is a Studio Ghibli inspired fantasy story. The synopsis is basically, with the red somehow released, the treaty between man and nature is endangered. The red is spreading, infecting man and nature in order to start a war. A young nymph named Coco takes it upon herself to try to stop the red at all costs.
So, and who's doing the art on this? Are you the artist as well?
Oh no, I'm the co-writer on this one. The art is by Vittorio A. Stone. He is drawing and coloring it. And so that's just one of the stories. There's another story in there called Three Thorns. So if you scroll down, you can see you get a preview of all three stories.
Pops, you're in charge of the scroll button.
Yeah, I know. I was getting my banners ready.
Oh,
okay. Here we go.
Second.
So
how far are we going?
Right here, Three
You
Thorns.
can stop right there, Pops.
All right. So Three Thorns.
You can stay there all night now.
Three Thorns is a fantasy story written by Gallardo Martinez with art by Tornes. Tornes does the line art and the colors. The synopsis is three sisters in arms travel the land in search of riches and adventure. Follow Gala, Kayla, and I cannot pronounce the other girl's name on their journey as they make use of their powers and skills to defeat villains, vanquish demons, and perfect their craft. A fantasy action tale for lovers of manga, anime, and fighting games.
Yeah, this is some really cool looking art.
Thank you. And Freaky Tales gives you 3 full stories. So you're doing it's 64 pages of art. Each story is about 20 pages each.
So you got basically 3 full-size comic stories in one book.
Yes. This is another one that I wrote. I wrote with my partner Joshua Metzger. It's called Titanium Blade. Our planet has been taken over by alien race. The last batches of humans is on its last leg. Their only hope is an old mech that no one seems to be able to activate. And the art for this one is, the artist's name is Hendry, and the colors are by Don Hendry. This is Hendry's first issue. The old artist was Matteo Leone. We had a scheduling conflict, so we had to pick up Hendry. Hendry has worked for Boom, DC.
Look at those kaiju.
Oh yeah, and there's kaiju. So there's mechs and kaiju.
Nice.
Yeah, this is and how much? I see the pledge without a reward is a $10 tier there. Just that's the typical tip us here. What's the basic tier? Get the book, physical book.
You want the physical book? It's $20. You get the book, and you get a PDF of Freaky Tales number 3 and a PDF of Night number 3. If you're a new reader, it's a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, because you want to get that catch-up stuff.
Yeah, if you're a new reader, it's $55. But you get issues 1 through 3. You get a free print. You get a PDF of villain. You get a PDF of villain number 1, a PDF of villain number 2, a PDF of Night number 1 through 3. It's called Delta Rays. If you want the free print, we have 23 of them left.
Nice. I'm just checking everything out. So if I'm scrolling where you don't want me to, just tell me go back or go forward because I'm just looking.
Show everything off. We have naughty and nice covers. They're edited, so they're YouTube friendly.
Yeah, and there's so many different art styles in here. That those last few pages, that was like some Kazu Kabuishi amulet kind of stuff. Yeah, that's beautiful.
We're like trying to do like a mature version of Shonen Jump, but with sexy girls. So you get a variety of art styles, and hopefully, as we get more successful, we can add more stories.
Very, very nice. So you just kicked this off. So you got plenty. Well, it's Kickstarter, so you got about 25 more days to go on it. A little more.
We do short Kickstarters. We do 21 day Kickstarters.
That's right. You do shorter.
Yeah, so we have 16 days left.
Okay, and you sent over the link also for your Indiegogo, Pops. You got control on that one there? Marcel's Indiegogo. Be that third one in the list. He's making a banner. And I'm reading the comments. Just make sure anybody watching Indy 5 in the chats, and you're entered to win this Indiana Jones 4-movie collection.
Sorry, I had a dog problem. I had to go take care of it.
Well, then we're sitting here thinking you're making a link, and we're like, hey, Pops, can you hit that other Indiegogo link now?
No, I was away from the chair, but yeah. You want me to put up the Jason's?
No, Marcel's. Marcel's the third one down.
Oh.
He has 2 links in there.
Okay, let's see.
We'll
LaFay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get them both covered in here, and then we'll hit Jason's and Mark's and G.A.'s.
All right, LaFay number 5.
Yeah.
Bam. All right.
All right, so LaFay is an urban fantasy comic, urban fantasy noir. Morgan Le Fay works as a private investigator for the occult underworld in modern times. So like about 400 years ago, Le Fay tried to take on Merlin. He kicked her ass and took her powers.
Can you get a little bit closer to your mic?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Marcel?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little better. Okay.
All right. Sorry about that. So basically, 400 years ago, Merlin and Morgan got into a fight. Merlin kicked her ass, took her powers, and locked her up. She was found by 3 witches called the Strange Sisters. See, that found her right there. They free her, but in order for her to get her powers back, she has to work for them, solving crimes.
Solving crimes. That's cool.
I like it. If Lucifer can do it for television, then the Le Fay can do it for comics.
Yeah. I like the idea. I like it.
So she's been alive all this time.
Yeah.
I didn't know if maybe she got pushed through a reality warp or something and ended up in modern day.
No, she was in prison. And we have different characters from Arthurian legend. We have the Green Knight. We have Jack the Ripper, which is not really Arthurian legend, but we have Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We have the Lady of the Lake. We have Arthur as a kid.
Oh, reincarnated Arthur?
No, we do past and present stories.
Oh, I got you.
Like flashbacks.
Very cool. And this one's on Indiegogo. So how long? This one just launched, right?
Oh no, this one launched a few days ago, like almost 2 weeks ago. We have 3 days left.
Oh, 3 days. That's right. 21 days here too. So yeah, you guys launched them with a sense of urgency.
Yeah. You want to get in, get out, go on to the next issue.
Yeah, and get them out. I mean, now when you launch, how close is this one to actually being done? I mean, after the 21 days, how long does a person normally wait before they get their book?
For Le Fay, it's been various times. Like the first one came out really fast, but each one came out slower because Miguel's trying to make each issue look better and better. So last time it was 3 months afterwards. This time I told them backers can't wait that long. So we're trying to get it out in August. So about a month this time afterwards.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't mean to insult you guys by saying I don't know why I haven't heard more of you. Maybe because it's probably just me. You probably guys have a huge crowd of fans, and I'm the only one who didn't know about it. But I'm like,
no, we don't have any fans.
Marcel does post in the Madness a lot. I see him posting in the group a lot. He doesn't go on a lot of shows. People don't know who Marcel is. But Marcel does post and promote what he's doing all the time because I'm always sharing stuff.
And he's successful because they're, these things are making, 5 figures. So he, whatever you're doing right. I'm just like, this deserves, more attention than I feel it's been getting.
We're trying. It's just we're all shy. Everyone on the team of each book is very shy.
Well, you're letting the work speak for itself.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. It's kind of working, but we want to get out more so we can get more fans. So we can tell more stories. At the end of the day, we just want to continue to tell stories. We have like about 30 issues planned for LeFay.
There you go.
Yep. Somebody missed
There's
Black
a question
Bishop.
for you.
Okay, you can get Black Bishop as an add-on in Speed of Light. Speed of Light is an anthology series that we have coming out on Wednesday. I should give you guys a link for that too.
So you got another campaign coming up here. You're running multiple campaigns in succession and in parallel, which is, by the way, like the big no-no for doing campaigns. I keep hearing is like you don't do multiple campaigns. But I guess if you're fulfilling and you have a history of fulfillment, that rule kind of gets softer and softer.
Well, yeah. If you fulfill, then people are fine backing you no matter how many projects you're working on, how many are out there, and they just want to know they're going to get their product.
Yeah.
Once they feel comfortable with that, then they'll back multiple projects. It's a trust thing.
Yeah, it's very much a trust thing because we've had too many people that didn't. Okay, so Pop said there's the new link for Marcel's his 3rd project, and then we're going to move on. So this is the link for Speed of Light, that Kickstarter.
Okay. Yeah, this is a 72-page black and white anthology. Issue 1 was shipped like 2 weeks ago. I've been posting backers with their copies of it. Backers seem to enjoy it. So we're releasing issue 2 on Wednesday, and you can get Black Bishop as an add-on to Speed of Light.
Boy, I'm creating a whole bunch of banners right now.
I should have sent you links ahead of time, Pops.
Get to work, would you?
I'm sorry.
Okay, let's see. Share this screen now. What do we got? What do we got on this screen?
I should have just made you a whole bunch of overlays before we came on. I had a whole week to prepare, and I didn't. It's on me.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I better hit that notify. There you go. I got to sign up right away. All right, we're good. Yeah.
All right, Speed of Light. So yet another book from Evolution.
Yeah, this is a 72-page black and white anthology. It's a manga, it's magazine size. 9 stories, 8 pages each. You'll be able to add on previous campaigns that you missed, like Black Bishop. You missed that. You get it here as an add-on.
So yeah, this is where you want to go if you missed your Black Bishop. Get it as an add-on on Speed of Light.
Cool.
And that one's almost done.
All right. So watch for this one to launch on Wednesday, folks. So get notified on that. So yeah, you guys are just busy. Do you do this full time, Marcel?
No, I don't have a day job as well.
Get the fuck out of here. This dude works and works and works and works.
Yeah, that's insane. Okay.
Wow.
At some point, this is going to be your day job.
I hope so. I want it to be.
Yeah, it will be.
It should be already. Jesus,
Yeah.
you got 3.5 projects going.
And they're all quality projects.
And this is the thing, because none of them like to talk and go on shows. That's how they've got 3 projects going, because they're not talking to assholes like me.
Hire a marketer. Hire a guy whose purpose it is to go on the shows. You keep making the books.
Actually,
there you go.
Like there's this one marketer on Twitter. She's very successful. Jazzy Stone. I was begging her to take it on as a client. Like for months, I've been sending her copies of our books, sending her a link showing that we already have a fan base. You
Yeah.
just need help to get the word out.
No, don't do that. Get somebody somebody who's somebody who's a fan, somebody who reads the books, knows what you're doing, and is like, a close personal friend, like in the neighborhood, and just say, hey, do this, be the guy, and
you want a hype man. You want a hype man for your book, okay?
Or a hype girl.
A hype girl would be better.
Okay, yeah, a hype girl, even better. But yeah, you want somebody that has the time to go out and do the whole show circuit and pimp the hell out of your book while you're working on all your books. It's kind of like I do it for everybody. I'm just a hype guy for everything and everybody, But you need somebody specialized to your platforms, to your books, to go out there and talk about them. And that way you get to keep doing what you're doing. What's up, CBB? Comic Book Bob, what's happening?
Oh, yeah, one more thing with Speed of Light. Speed of Light's already actually done. We have one more story to finish, but yeah, almost all 70 pages are done. So after the campaign, it will be shipping shortly after.
Damn. So yeah, we'll have to get you out on Monday.
The third campaign is completely done before you even launch. But this isn't your day job. How is that possible?
I don't sleep much, and I work on this at my day job, like working in education right now due to COVID. We're not really working. We're just on the computer. So I'm on the computer. I'm just talking to artists, reading scripts, writing scripts.
Okay. JC said he wasn't really a big fan of the first Speed of Light, but he still wants to get a Black Bishop. Can he get it as a standalone?
yes, I will make a standalone here. That's interesting. I want to talk to that person and see what they didn't like about Speed of Light.
Okay, so there you go. Hit him up on Twitter or on Facebook in the Madness, and this is fan interaction, direct, talk with the customer.
He is in the Madness. He's also a creator too. He has his own projects, obviously. Yeah. So you never know. It might turn into some kind of collab or a promotion crossover type thing. You never know.
And you know what? Not everything is for everybody. That's the one thing where the loudmouths got it right. It's not for you. But you don't say it with the same tone. You say, yeah, that's probably not for you. You won't like that.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff I like and a lot of stuff I don't care for. It's like I don't go out telling everybody I don't care for that. I go out and tell everybody, hey, check this out because you might like it.
Yeah, this one has peanuts in it. I know you're allergic to peanuts. You might not like that one. So, that kind of stuff.
Oh, peanuts. I thought you said something else. I was like,
yeah, I buy
mushrooms.
I buy all my ink pens from penisland.com. Those who get it, got it.
And we get all of our Gemini mailers with our Indie Volt 10 discount code.
There you go.
If you didn't know about that, guys, 10% off your Geminis. Volt 10 discount code.
Nope. Let me write that down.
10% off.
10% off.
I've got 450 Gemini mailers in the basement right now that came in handy when you're buying them in bulk like that. All right, so this is very cool, but now we're going to move on to our next one. This next project's got a lot of reach to it. I'm trying to, be funny and make segues. But, it's been a long day of driving, and I tell you what, if it hadn't been for CRoM Con and the Sunday Funnies today, I would have had the most boring drive for 6 hours. But fortunately, thanks to iPhones and Bluetooth, I was able to play through my radio, all you guys today. But Jason Orfalas has a really cool book here. And I'm going to say that for everybody here because y'all have really cool books. Octopus Cowboy. I still try to wrap my head around those two words put together as a portmanteau. And God damn, it's not funded yet. So come on, people, let's get behind this because this is cool. Jason, take it away. Tell us why they need to back this thing.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to see it,
don't get too excited.
I know, right? I'm the worst shiller for my own book. I would probably shill somebody else's book a lot better than mine. But anyway, this first of all, it's a good value because it's a 107-page book, and the first tier you get with a physical copy is $25 only. Okay, so and the interiors are consistent with the covers because I'm the only artist doing the whole thing. Also, it's a bit unique in that it's not your typical two-legged superhero, and it's set in the Wild West, which there's more and more books coming out like that, animals with guns. But this guy got like 6 guns, an 80-gallon hat, along with his 8 arms. So Slade is this is the story. Slade is a highly evolved Pacific octopus endowed with an intelligent spirit. Captured by humans, he's forced to fight other animals for entertainment. His captor and caretaker is Charlie Knox, a disgraced and disfigured ex-fighter. He's over here.
There he is.
After what should have been a highly profitable match, Charlie is cheated out of his payment, and now he has no choice but to return to the town where he fell from grace and risk it all in a high-stakes bout that Slade can't possibly win. So you get the first main cover is this one. Slade on the horse with Casey. The second variant is this one, or one of the earliest artworks I've ever produced for the book. It's probably the first week of developing this character, and this came out, and I just decided to make it a cover and a banner. This one is the first appearance of all 2 supporting characters, along with the main character. That's Leopold over here, and this is Gilroy, the hyena.
Yeah, these are the animals that he's had to fight against in these, basically, dog fights, but with different animals being pitted against each other for betting purposes.
That's right. And here's a sample of an ink page for the interiors. This is where he fell in the ocean. I'm not gonna spoil the origin, but something happens to him when he falls and almost dies. So he evolves, or I guess mutates, but I just don't want to use that word. But
yeah, it's copyrighted.
And this is him captured and getting ready for his next fight. And this is just some sketches, developing sketch, development stage. This one him taking a bath over there in a war throw. Another ink page, more interiors. Yeah, so when I made this book, I didn't want to draw. I thought I would draw less people, but it seems like because you have the arena and he has the ability to fight multiple enemies, I had to draw multiple guns and multiple opponents for him.
You octupled your work.
I know, times 8.
Yeah. So what I thought was interesting when we talked about this before is that you said the octopus doesn't talk. We don't even get his inner word bubbles, to know what he's thinking. It's all done by action and expression. And then you went on and said the horse talks to him. I'm like, the horse talks.
Yeah.
But just to the octopus.
Yeah, well, they have conflict because the horse is kind of he's not as he's scared all the time, and because he's seen a lot of battles, and he thought by hanging out with this guy he would see less, but it didn't turn out that way.
No. I also like how the octopus is like wearing a mask so no one can tell who he is.
And like he could hide.
Yeah.
His bulbous head.
They'll never recognize.
I'm digging the hat.
Yeah, I have a scene where he walks into a saloon, right? And there's like hats hanging, and he hangs his hat, covers everything everything on the rack. So in a way, it's like it signals his arrival. As funny as that sounds, it's like I just drew the hat overshadowing the other hats. So it's like, okay, so this guy is coming into the Western genre. Boom.
Hat club.
Yeah. Octopus Cowboy is a hat club.
I would buy an Octopus Cowboy plushie.
Oh, I got to get that done.
Don't die on us, Pops. Don't die on us.
We need you to run the stream, Pops. So hold off for a little bit yet.
It's just the good stuff. The good stuff.
Was that is that your third shot of the hour here?
Oh, don't talk about. Oh shit, I forgot.
Smooth.
It's almost over. I get to do shots now, huh?
That's right.
Damn.
Yeah, that's going to get really interesting.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back. Keep talking.
Oh man, we killed it.
Hey, add one more gun to that. That brings new meaning to the word 6-shooter.
I know. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So how does he walk? Does he walk on like 2 tentacles, on all 8 tentacles, or kind of just whatever you feel like using at the time?
He can walk on 2, but not for long. He's stronger than the usual. He can survive longer than usual. I actually researched the way a typical octopus moves. It moves by the principle of muscular hydrostat, but it's just extra strong. He can walk on 2, not long though, because all those guns are heavy, especially in those days. Man, they're like half a rifle. It's like half a rifle.
Yeah, they were made out of real metal, not
alloy or
3D printer. Nothing like that.
Yeah. Not 3D printed guns like nowadays, right?
Is he still able to shoot ink?
I have.
Or is that just
I have to put that in, yeah. But right now I didn't make him do that yet. It has to be. I'm very careful with him because this guy is. It's hard to handle a character like this, and you have to make him look cool. I just don't want him doing certain things that would be too wacky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he ever does, I have to write it in, and it has to be appropriate to the story. But he has to, right? Yeah.
Well, he'd have to be totally disarmed from everything else. Like the Black Bart says, well, I've shot all 8 of your guns away from you. You're mine now. Squeak.
Yeah. Squeak. All right. Something like that. I have to think about that. Yeah. Right now, he just he prefers bullets.
Yeah. Well, who doesn't? This is a one-shot. It's gonna complete the story at the end of it, but it's an ongoing at the same time. So it's this is what it's over 60 pages. I think it's 80 pages, isn't it?
107 pages.
Yeah, I was close.
Math is hard.
You just devalued the book. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's an ongoing series. Actually, the second book I already roughed it out. It completes in a nice. It finishes in a very good note, but it's meant to be a series through and through.
Yeah, I hope you've been getting DMs from people because I've been pushing really hard for the Octopus Cowboy 6-gun Gorilla crossover to happen.
I have, and Brian got in touch with me, and we're following each other on Twitter. So.
Oh, well, see, I sent Brian the link to come out tonight if he was free. I don't know if he's watching or not, but in his Twitter DMs, the link to this show is there. He can come out right now because he kind of got shorted on time earlier because he was right at the end of the first segment. Kind of got cut off, But he's more than welcome, Mr. Chris Gaub, to come out, hang out with us right now.
Pop in.
I want to show y'all something though. This is my golf flask cooler. Okay, when I go to the golf course, I have the of course the ice thing, right?
Keeps it cool.
The little flask for the golf course, and I wanted to take RJ back in time a little bit because I'm pretty sure that RJ was probably a NASCAR fan back in the Earnhardt days, maybe.
A little bit.
A little bit.
I knew a little bit about it.
You remember the actual Winston
nerd.
Cup? Hold on. Do you remember the actual Winston Cup?
Yes.
Winston
Oh my God.
Cup?
Yeah.
That's how old this shot glass is, man.
Wow. So what do we
got
put
it
anyway?
at PIR a long time ago. But I wanted to do the flash thing because I didn't want to make anybody mad with what does Phil call it? Placement marketing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I don't know if it's a good idea to do that with this particular brand. But I'll
Unlike
say
Mr.
the name.
Potato, who will tell you exactly what he's drinking every night.
I will say the name, but I just didn't want to like put the brand trade up on the screen. I didn't want to get in no trouble. But Captain Morgan Apple Slice, man, it's actually pretty freaking good.
I'm just happy that Brian's gotten in touch
You
with us.
guys.
I'm like 6th by land, 8th by sea. Here we go. It's gonna be...
That was to you guys, to CRoM Con, to everybody the whole weekend. People that backed books, people that came out and shared their projects with us, our co-hosts, our guest hosts, everybody. Y'all make this fun, man. No matter how messed up it is the day before the show, y'all make the show fun, just so you know.
Now is Octopus Cowboy a flex goal or is it a fixed goal?
This is a fixed goal.
We got to hit this one, guys.
6,000.
We got to hit this one, guys. We've got
27 days. I think we're going to be okay.
I know I'm nervous if it's under halfway and I want the thing, then I'm nervous until it's done.
See, now I would be nervous, but
it is over halfway.
I'm just jumping into this now. It's been active for how long, and I just now get to start pushing it out to my direction, to the people in the madness, I mean, I don't think the people in the madness seen this yet. Them Facebook people, it's different. You got the Twitter, you guys are all up there promoting your stuff on Twitter. I'm dragging it all down here into my Facebook group so my people see.
Yeah.
Every
outlet that's possible. I mean, if CBG was still a thing, I'd be like saying, "Hey,
Frog G,
has CBG written it up."
Frog G is my the first backer.
Yeah, that's cool.
As soon as I had it live, it's like first 10 minutes, 15 minutes, he was on it.
Cool. And I know that feeling of being a first backer, and I got to watch somebody be a first backer tonight on this show. It was cool. We do launch parties, everything. It's great.
Seeing first backers, seeing goal backers, both of those are just great.
Frog is like one of the best at sharing everybody's links. I gave him a wrench right away when I first, when he first started hanging out in the chat of my show. I was like, yo, dude, here's the wrench. Share the links, do everything that you do, because he does it for everybody. Yeah. He's awesome, man. He's moderating in every YouTube channel. He's always sharing everybody's links. That one's for Frog.
So Jason, when this is funded, we're just going to assume the funding.
Oh, it's going to be.
When will people be reading it?
Well, I declared, the right here. I said it will be finished on May 2022.
Okay.
But man, I'm working on this every day, and I want to get it done fast. Because being my first campaign, I'm very grateful. I mean, usually I didn't have any followers at all. Like I had like 10 Twitter followers, YouTube, you know what I mean? And right now it's getting up there, and it's good. That's good. But for somebody who's totally unknown in the independent scene, and
okay, you're downplaying stuff. You've done work for DC.
Yeah, but I was a freelancer. I did a couple of books, And
okay, so this is your first campaign. This is your first endeavor of your own that you're attacking.
Yeah, I don't think there was Twitter. I don't think Twitter and Indiegogo was
all right.
Was present at my time. So,
okay,
but this is my first campaign. Yeah.
All right. Well, I just had to add you on the list of potential guests for Poppin' with Piper and Pops, the new show for first-time campaigns.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, you're on the list, bro. We'll get in touch with you for sure.
Yeah, but thank you. May 2022. But I'm trying to get it earlier than that. Really trying hard to get it earlier than that. It's a lot of pages to do. Right now, I have about over half of it inked. Well over half. The progress snapshot is here, so you can see that right there.
There's all 107 pages. I mean, the thing is laid out.
So but the thing I'm having that takes a lot of time is just getting all the details exact because it's a period piece, Wild West, 1860s. Getting the details of the guns, the clothes, even the horse harnesses, the wagons, everything. So
maybe are you finding it was a little bit more than you anticipated?
Yeah. You can't really plan. You can only plan so much. I mean, it depends on your intent. It's really up to you how much details you want to put. But for some reason, I can't stop myself from just trying to get it accurate as much as I can, because it's really a lot of fun to do. So I get lost in the details and drawing everything in.
Oh, well, again, this is one of the projects that I'm pushing every other day on my Twitter because I want people to back this, because I want this. If I'm pushing something, I'm going to end up being a backer on it because I want it. Last time I did that was Glenn in Monsterland, and I was like pushing that thing to the last day, and it got funded. And I was like, thank you, God, because I wanted that book. That one and Confederate Monster were both books. Ooh, Confederate Monster would be a great crossover with you, with the gorilla and the octopus, because it also happens, during the Civil War, Old West kind of era. Yeah, okay, got to get a hold of him and tell him to talk to you guys.
It's funny that you brought up that progression like that, because we had Charles Santino out for Rammer. You know the book I'm talking about.
Yes,
Rammer,
I do.
right? Okay, I was the first backer of that, and it was real slow going. I seen the other day, Ethan's out there talking about this book looks great. That progression from nobody knowing anything about dude to somebody like Ethan saying y'all need to check this book out was like in a month. It went from nobody knowing anything about dude to you got somebody like EBS telling people to go check your book out. It's all about getting on these streams, getting seen, talking to people. All these streams connect together one way or another through people.
It's all connected.
Yes, and dude, it's like you start out small, and it just if you get in front of the right people, it snowballs for you.
Yeah.
All
right.
It
So
really does.
Got to move on. People, back Octopus Cowboy by Jason Orfalas. You'll be glad you did, and I will be glad you did. G.A Lungaro, do we have a link for you?
Yeah.
In the private chat.
Yes, let me put that in there for you guys right now.
This is for Isadora and the Eternal Chains.
Yes, Isadora and Immortal Chains.
Immortal Chains.
First of all, come on, let's get some excitement. Let's get some excitement going. Let's get the stuff going up here, guys. Let's amp it up a little. We're trying to sell comic books, right?
Yes, this guy gets it.
Come on, we're trying to sell comic books. Let's get this out there. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Listen, I've backed comic books of people on this panel. I back comic books of people seen before. Pops, I post in madness as much as I can on Facebook. I try to take those Twitter posts and pop them on over to Facebook as well. But yeah, Isadora and the Immortal Chains is my second issue of this, which is going to be an ongoing series of comic books. And basically it's a series centered around the character exploits the central character, Isadora. She's a woman taken from ancient Rome just before the eruption of Mount Vesuvius to become herald for the King in Yellow. For the past 2,000 years, she's served this role, coming to Earth periodically with the task to find and enrapture souls through insanity, bringing them to Carcosa. If anyone's familiar with these names, Carcosa, the King in Yellow, this is all Lovecraftian mythos lore. And I want to bring that Lovecraft lore into comic books and kind of fuse it with the titular hero character that we know from comic books. That's what I'm looking to do.
What kind of hero is she?
What kind of hero is she? Well, she's transgressive. She's a transgressive hero.
Oh no, you said a different word there. But I just don't want YouTube to bring us down.
No.
For talking about her being
titular. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not quite the titular that I meant. But yeah, so at the start of the series with issue 1, we find Isadora has freed herself from her master and uses the powers given to her as she chooses. So the choice that she's doing is to punish, not to only punish the wicked, but also to protect the innocent. She's also on a quest to take down the machinations of the duality of one of the great old ones. People have heard of great old ones before, right? Cthulhu, yes. Stuff like that. But this great old one that she's going after is the duality is named Tiog. So think Silver Surfer meets Lovecraft. It's a genre I call Lovecraftian Dark Heroverse. So that's what I'm looking to do. I'm trying to bring things that we've seen in Lovecraft. If anyone's familiar with Lovecraft lore, it's can be very depressing. They usually don't end very well, they basically highlight humanity's insignificance to the greater cosmos. That's one of the big things that they try to portray in a lot of these Lovecraft stories. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take that element, but at the same time, maybe say that there could be some heroism and hope in this kind of world. Why not have a heroes that's using powers of these old ones to maybe help humanity and to rejoin it again and to combat some of these forces that seem uncompatible, if you will. So that's what I'm looking to do with this book. This is my third campaign overall. First one was, I come from the novelist world. I was a fantasy novelist. So my first campaign was a novel called Souls of Magic Sun. And then my second one was Isadora #1, and now we're on #2. So I'm 3 for 3 so far. It is funded. It got funded 10 days into the campaign, which makes me seriously happy because issue 1, it didn't get funded until the last day, and it didn't hit 4,000 until the last day. It hovered at 2,000 the entire month. So the fact that, we hit almost 2,000 in the first day and already we're, funded and past 4,000 at this point, I'm super, super excited about. And we have
you have a catch-up. You have a catch-up tier on this, right? Where people can get #1 if they missed it?
Right. There's only 5 left of these. These are the Samantha because what I did with for issue 1, I told my backers that these issues with these covers were not going to be reprinted. I wanted to give some kind of exclusivity for this first issue and say, hey, you know what? I backed this. I'm the only one that has these issues, along with the other people that backed issue 1. So I wasn't going to reprint these, but I did keep 20 of this cover because this was the most popular one, so I had 20 extra for posterity for myself. And people were asking, can I get issue 1? Can I get issue 1? Well, the first thing I did is you're going to get issue 1 and 2 as a PDF with every tier that no matter which tier you back, you're going to get issue 1 and 2 as a PDF. But I decided to put these on as an add-on. There was 20 left. Now there's only 5 of those left as an add-on. So if you want to get this issue #1, the actual physical copy, there's 5 left as an add-on. There's more, guys. I didn't tell you this yet either. I gotta throw this out here right now during this show. Okay, the cards, those trading cards that were in issue 1. This is the Gen 1 cards, I call them, trading cards from issue 1. These were part of the first campaign. These are not on this campaign. Yeah, these J. Espin, the artist who did the variant A cover for this book, did these cards. So these are from issue 1. These are not available on this campaign, but I have a handful of these left, and I'm giving them away to people who back during this stream. If you back the campaign during the stream, then message me on Kickstarter with the words trading card. This will be added for free to whatever tier you back. And that's with the tiers having about 3 stretch goals already unlocked. The 2 cards of the next one are already available. If you scroll down, you can see those 2 cards are already unlocked. So you're going to get these 3 plus those 2 as part of your backing during the show, as well as George Peter Gassis. If you guys are familiar with him, he did a 8x10 pinup. That's also available as a stretch goal. That's going to be part of you backing it right now. So I'm throwing as much value into this as I can.
But have we unlocked the Soyadora card?
That's the big key, right? Does anybody know who Soy Rage is? CG ambassador for a long time. Soy Rage.
For Happy Age of Fun Toy.
Yeah, Happy Age of Fun Toy. J. Espin made a special Soydora card that if we hit 5,000, there's going to be a Soydora. This thing is not fun looking. But hey, people want it, I guess. So we're going to put that in there as a stretch goal. But my thing, just like Marcel was saying, he wants to get right into the next comic book. And my hope is to get this one with 19 days left to 5 figures, because if I can get it to 5 figures, I can immediately get Alper Gecko, who did this amazing page art for issue 1 and what you're seeing right now for issue 2, as long as the colors Serkan Sarakaya, to start working on issue 3 immediately and get that campaign ramping up while this one is fulfilling. So that's what I'm looking to do here. The first 2, the smallest tiers, the $10 tiers, they give you either variant A, the J. Espin cover, or variant B, the Vic King wraparound cover. Those are $10 out the door. There's no shipping for U.S. domestic customers. So it's $10 out the door for those. I'm just throwing in the shipping for it for free. which is showing right now. I was super excited to get this. Mark McKenna, if anyone's familiar with that name, he's a 32-year veteran with DC and Marvel. There's like 12,000 pages have his ink lines on them, and like 600 comic books have his name in credits.
Yeah, Mark McKenna was in CRoM Con 1.
There you go.
Way back when we first started doing this, Mark was here.
Yeah.
And
So
he's
Mark
been in
was
a few since then, but yeah, good dude.
great guy. He was very gracious. He said, "Sure, I'll do a cover for you, no problem." So I put in. Oh, thank you, Frog. Frog, send me a message on Kickstarter that says trading cards, so I know to put the trading cards in your.
Include your backer number.
Yeah, include your backer number. Put it in the message, so I know to add those to that. Let me put one aside to know that one is out. Okay. But yeah, Mark McKenna did these covers, and he did it as a black and white. That was what I was going to do originally. Matter of fact, I have the original one framed and on the wall. I was gonna include that as part of the campaign, but I'm like, no, I got to keep that. I can't give that away. But yeah, so the black and white one is a virgin cover. So there's only going to be 20 of those, meaning there's no text, no logos, no nothing on the cover. That's the black and white one. There's only 20 of those available, limited copies. And then the one above it, the colored one, I got a colorist off of Fiverr. His name is Michael Woods. He colored it for me, and there's only 50 of those available of the colored copy of the Mark McKenna one. So I'm trying to give as many options as I can to people here. And that one you just passed up, that's a nice one too. If you go down, for the people who can't get,
I know I'm looking myself. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. For the people that can't get issue 1 or whatever, or if it runs out, I have a special edition metal cover book. That's issue 1 and 2, because I'm getting issue 1 relettered, because that's the one thing I wasn't too happy with issue 1 was the lettering. So I'm getting it completely relettered. So this is the remastered copy, if you will. It'll be issue 1 and 2 for all 48 pages in one book. And I put that together that way because, to be honest, the opening of the story was best told in 48 pages. But being a first-time creator, I could only afford to do 24 because I'm the writer, guys. I'm not the artist. So I have to pay for all the art out of my pocket before we even go, So I could only afford 24. But to me, if you read it together in one book, the first 48 pages opens up this story much better than just reading issue 1 alone. So I put that in there for people to get caught up or have a nice little metal cover as well.
So that's the Big King cover, right?
Yes, the King. That's a wraparound, and the Espen cover above it is also a wraparound cover.
Just do me dirty. How am I supposed to choose between them?
Well, if you scroll down, there's a one bundle that comes with both of them right there.
Yeah, I know. and I'm a broke ass motherfucker.
you probably got to be in debt at the end of every CRoM Con, Pops, because
no,
I know you're backing stuff during the things.
I have to be real careful. So I'm picky as if I can help somebody get the ball rolling, because if I do a launch party and nobody backs it right away, then I'll back that book to try and get the ball rolling. Or if I notice somebody's within the ability for me to fund them, hitting that lowest tier on their campaign will put them over funding, I'll do it. I love to be the guy that helps somebody get funded. I mean, everybody helps somebody get funded.
You were the first member on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I love firsts. I love being part of what people are doing, man. And I'm looking at Big King right now, and I'm going, can I find an extra $10 somewhere?
Are you opposed to showing videos? I'm really proud of the video. The trailer for this. I think she, in her voice, sells it much better than I do. So we got Isadora voiceover for this.
All right, let's see. I think I hit the share audio button. I guess we're gonna find out in a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
My name is Isadora, and I am 2,000 years old. I know what you're thinking. Not bad looking for 2 millennia. Well, let's just say a youthful appearance at my age comes at a price, and I don't mean plastic surgeon and Botox. The universe is not what you may think. It is full of monsters, the stuff of nightmares.
all-powerful entities that sleep in the distant void of space and reality, many slumbering. They are called the Great Old Ones. One of these entities, Hastur and his duality, the King in Yellow, are who I must thank for my immortality. I also curse them for it. The King took me from my home in Pompeii and certain doom, just as Mount Vesuvius was erupting. He took me to dim, lost Carcosa. Here he gifted me with the immortal chains, giving me everlasting life and youth. I was to become his herald, keeper of his yellow sign, tasked to find souls to enrapture, souls to trap forever in Carcosa to feed him and his duality, Hastur. For the last 2,000 years, I did this, even more years as reckoned in the Hyades. Never aging, never dying, never free, until recently. I found a way to place the king in a restful slumber. Now I do as I please. I return to Earth when Carcosa, on Lake Halys shores, mirrors a great city of man, when the veil lifts briefly and the shadows of man's thoughts lengthen in the afternoon. I come to punish the wicked, but also to save the innocent. This was my world once. Time to become part of it again. Time to find the one responsible for the eruption of Vesuvius that started all this. Oh, you thought that was just an everyday natural disaster. As I said, monsters are real.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah. I found an Italian voice actress to do it because she's from Pompeii. So I wanted an Italian voice actress. They have the accent for the trailer. But yeah, I had a lot of fun putting that trailer together. And I'm super proud of it and this project.
You even did a cosplay stream on your channel a little while back.
Yeah, yeah. You were watching. Yeah, my partner Marie, she cosplayed as Isadora for the stream, and it was pretty fun.
That's becoming a new thing that's working. I mean, I've seen Piper now has a cosplay for
Chlorine from Hydra.
Chlorine, yeah, for Luke Stone's thing. And Shay the Red is, she goes out of her way to cosplay the character of whatever book she's going to be promoting that night with somebody that they're interviewing. So, and she's doing it like really quick to come up with the costumes, and they're really nice looking. So,
yeah.
So is Isadora and the Immortal Chains number 2? Get the tier where you can get the first issue while you still can, so that you can play catch up with it. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to read the PDF.
Yeah, but it's an add-on. It's not the tier. The first issue is an add-on.
Gotcha. But you still get number 1 with as a PDF. With
right.
All right. I think that covers it.
Yeah, that's it.
I thought there was something else I was going to say, but yeah. Other than to tell people back Isadora and the Immortal Chains, the link is in the chat. Follow that one through, guys. I feel like when I'm doing my own show, I'm like trying to get into my usual spiel of the link is below in the description, and but that's not necessarily the case. I don't have the home field advantage tonight. So let's move on to Mark Poulton, and I've got to remember what title you're on. You're on Viking Wolf now, because
Wolf, yeah.
You're just cranking through titles yourself here. I don't feel like I'm talking with like first time indie comics wannabe creators now. It's like I'm playing with the big boys now. I'm in with the professionals we do this all the time. So yeah, tell us about Viking Wolf, and let's get that chat going here, and that Indiegogo kicked up here on the screen.
Yeah, so Viking Wolf is a 40-page oversized. It's going to be printed at 8.5 by 11 horror dark fantasy book. My inspirations for it were Spawn, Mighty Thor, and Battle Chasers, as well as some He-Man in it. But the main character is Viking Wolf, Prince Gunnar Rove Wolf, the protector of the Moonshire. He protects it with his blood hammer. It's a giant hammer that's powered by the blood of his enemies. The more people he kills with, the more powerful it becomes, until it's just overloaded with energy, and he has to release it on some poor poor sucker that just gets obliterated by it. But he has to travel to Earth to rescue his father, who's been kidnapped by the villain of our story, the Toll Man. And unfortunately for the main human in our story, Travis, Travis is the portal for Viking Wolf to travel through Earth. He literally rips through Travis every time he travels to Earth. When we scroll through the art, we'll see one of the images. I do want to stress, I put this early, that it's mature for violence and gore. I think I put the most violent pages in the preview, just because there was a scene in Graveyard Shift that we did that I got a lot of DMs about. So I want to avoid that. I want to put it out early. There's going to be some violent stuff in this.
Yeah. Now, and when your human character is getting ripped through, he's also getting ripped back to the other world. So they're kind of switching places. Yeah. Kind of like who was it? Captain Marvel in the Marvel universe, where Rick Jones would like clank the wristbands together and
yeah. I was thinking more like Thor, or like Thor and Donald Blake, or something like that. But yeah, Travis goes to the Moonshire, where he hangs out with Viking Wolf's sidekick Reef, who is a little fox character, and he gets in adventures there. But yeah, it's just a lot of fun. I love, I try to make all of my projects different. Graveyard Shift was sort of my homage to 90s X-Men. U.S. Assassin is my love letter to 80s action films and G.I. Joe. I wanted to tackle something a little darker with this, and I have two of the best artists for it, Matt Dalton and Renzo Rodriguez. They just killed it on the artwork. Matt Dalton is a local artist who I've known for a few years, but I knew him as an inker, and I started seeing some of his penciled commissions, and I was like, man, you need to do a book with me. And he was like, I really don't like penciling. I prefer inking. And I just kept thinking, man, he has to do a book for me. And I had this character, Viking Wolf, that I had been thinking, oh, I'm going to do something with that later. Well, after like talking to Matt, I went home and I wrote the script for Viking Wolf over the weekend, and I sent it to him. And I said, look, I think you should read this script. This is the book I want to do with you. Let me know what you think and how I can make this book happen. And he read the script and he was like, yeah, I'm in. I want to do this. But my only request is, can we bring another artist in to help with some of the heavy lifting, some of the harder storytelling pages. And I had already been talking about Renzo, who's done Impossible Stars with Richard Meyer. He always has he has another project, Thomas Valiant. Renzo's one of the most prolific artists in crowdfunding. So I told him about Viking Wolf, and he was on board. And I just went through the script, and I just picked out pages. I was like, oh, this page is better for Matt's strengths. This page is better to Renzo's strength. And the book's actually done. I had the book 100% completed before we even launched. Just one of the things I like to do is
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, it gets rid of all the stress of trying to get these done. I can just focus on the marketing of. So there's the page I was telling you about, Viking Wolf coming to Earth, ripping right through Travis's body, his organs coming out. It looks like a smiling dragon, that one that one organ.
We like it. We like it.
It's only slightly disturbing.
Well, you know what? This has got so much cross genre appeal. I mean, it's a werewolf, kind of. I mean, it's a wolf
Yeah.
man. It's an anthropomorphic wolf, so it gives it that gestalt of the wolf creature that seems to be like really hot in comics right now, because there's so many different kind of wolves going around.
Yeah.
But it's from another planet, which gives it that sci-fi angle. and that planet is populated by anthropomorphic animals, which gives it that furry fandom kind of thing. I'm not talking about that kind of furry fandom, but to each their own. But there are people who like the tall tales kind of thing that Daphne Lage does. So there's cross appeal going on here for folks.
Yeah. I like to keep every project as unique as possible. So, like I said, the book's 100% completed. There's like 6 hours left. This is just the first 30 days of the campaign. Later tonight, I'm going to extend it 30 more days. And once that's over, the end of July, the book goes off to the printer, and hopefully, I'll start fulfilling this end of August. I like to get as fast a turnaround for my backers. I pride myself on fulfilling early. When I fulfill on time, I feel like I'm late.
Yeah, I hear that, because you want to under promise and over deliver. I almost said that backwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, I think we talked about this before. Didn't you say this was it's set in the same world as your other books?
Yeah, all of my books are set in the same universe. So it's set in the same universe as U.S. Assassin, Sea Dog, Graveyard Shift. In fact, there's already a crossover plan between Viking Wolf, Sea Dog, and Bazooka Dog from U.S. Assassin, called Dogs of War. So I'm really looking forward to that. Eventually, I want to get into like plushies and action figures. I just we're still building, but hopefully eventually I'll get there.
You're a dog guy, aren't you?
I am, yeah. For years I was a cat person, but then my son kept asking for a dog, and then once we got a dog, I was like, I'm a dog person now.
Why no Frogs of War? Why?
Frog? Because there's only one frog book out there that I've seen, other than Odyssey, which I haven't seen.
There's frogs are everywhere now. We know it. They're everywhere.
But we have a lot of great reward tiers for the backers. Our featured tier is the fan pack at the top of the screen if you want to go up there. And that comes with all the books that we're offering in this campaign. There's the Matt Dalton cover of the book. There's the Renzo Rodriguez version. And then I had people asking me if I was going to do a black and white version. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And that has a Jose Garcia cover, who I'm also a big fan of. Jose won our Graveyard Shift fan art contest. And that's where I first discovered his artwork. And once he won that, I hit him up and was like, hey, can I get you to do a Viking Wolf cover for me? But then the fourth book in our campaign, I'm a big 90s comics fan. It's kind of like when I decided that I wanted to make comics. A lot of the studios back then, like Extreme Studios, Homage Studio, they started putting out yearbooks where it had bios of all the creators that worked there, as well as exclusive pinup previews of new characters. So I wanted to do my own and highlight all the creators I'm working with: Matt Dalton, Renzo Rodriguez, Mike McMahon, my son, who I own my publishing company, the Haunted Pizza, with, and they'll be highlighted in it. There'll be never before seen artwork, and it'll have a foil cover. That'll be standard comic size. Viking Wolf, like I said, is oversized at 8.5 by 11 inches. So if you had signed up for our mailing list, that fan pack would have been available to you at $75. I sent out a link when we first launched. But all the books are also available at $25 a piece. We have a 2-pack where you get Matt and Renzo's cover for $50, or you can get Matt's cover, Renzo's cover, and the black and white edition of the book for $75. And then we have our collector's case, which has been real popular in my campaigns. I've had backers say they're only going to support my campaigns through the collector's case, and I have one right here. It's a nice sturdy case. It has a magnetic closure. Logo on.
I actually watched somebody unbox a couple. I've actually watched a couple of people unbox this particular product. Dude, you killed it on the packaging, bro.
Nope. You're thinking of somebody else. You're thinking
Why
of
you
a
say
sovereign.
that?
You're thinking
Because
of a
there's
sovereign wolf.
Werewolf things going on right
Well,
now.
that one's good too, but this one's that one. I've seen him show this one off, and I'm like, man, that's awesome.
No, this one hasn't been delivered yet to anybody.
No, I'm saying I seen him show it off. I know it's like the packaging is, dude. Come on.
So this will come with all 4 books: the Mac cover, the Renzo cover, the black and white edition, the Haunted Pizza yearbook, a metal trading card, and then I've been adding stuff from throughout my career. This is my first published work, Coney Wave's First Wave. It's a 100-page trade paperback. I've added that to the collector's case, and then my first published artwork, which is this retailer incentive cover for Coney Wave's Demon Slayer. So I'm going to continue to add stuff to the case as the campaign goes on. And the only other tiers we have are original artwork tiers. The cover and one of the interior pages have already been spoken for, but the campaign's doing fantastic for me. Really thankful for all the support the fans have shown me.
Cool.
Yeah,
dude, it's an amazing looking book.
Thank you.
Lie. Look at that. Guts coming out everywhere, heads exploding. You can't beat this.
He tells you what he's going to give you, and then he gives it to you, and he gives it to you on time. Hence why they've called him the moral compass.
Last year I fulfilled 5 campaigns. I'm on pace to fulfill 5 more this year.
Dude, that's bomb.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's great, because I know people who have fulfilled 1/10 that number of campaigns in the same amount of time.
Yeah. I know people that haven't fulfilled in that amount of time.
Yeah, I know there's quite a few that's been a couple years and they're still not fulfilled. So
we have faith, though, right?
We have nothing but faith sometimes, Bob.
We have faith.
We don't have the comics, we got the faith.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Every time you back somebody's book, it's in faith. You know, you're hoping.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're hoping that other people are going to back it, so he gets funded and he can print the book and you get it. You're hoping that dude has some idea what Gemini mailers are, and you're hoping all kinds of things when you hit that back button.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I backed
Lot of
stuff that's late, but so far there's only one book that I know that I backed that I will never get my money back on or never see the product. So that's not a bad turn of events. I mean,
it's not a bad ratio, you know.
It just shows you know how to pick. It just shows you know how to pick them.
yeah. Well,
I only had one that was really bad. It was shipped bad, and it was edited bad, and it was bad.
Was that the one where they put the label on the back cover of the comic and threw it in the mail like it was a catalog?
No. It was it. Okay.
I remember that one.
Yeah, that was.
You guys know what ink bleed is, right? You know what ink bleed is when you're lettering.
Yeah.
There's certain words you don't write. Okay. There's certain words you don't write in block letters. Okay. If you write the word flicker in block letters and the L and the I just run together just the tiniest little bit, you got flicker.
I now want to have a character. I now have to have a character in my book named Clint Flicker.
And now you have, check this out, now you have written the word fucker 5 times in the first 2 pages of your book.
Fucker, I hardly know her, but okay.
It was rough, okay? Now I'm trying to read this book. It was actually during a CRoM Con power outage. And I'm over there with a candle.
Wait, are
and
these
I'm
regular
reading
events?
this book, right? So the lighting's bad. So the fucker stands out really strongly, right? Okay, because it's bad lighting. The letters actually do blend together. So it's just glaring out at me on this page. Okay, so I never got finished with the book. I'm not going to say the name of the book. I couldn't even get through the book. It's supposed to be high fantasy, but it's got like Detroit ghetto phrasing, and it was just horrible. Okay, it was just really, really bad. And about halfway through it, I just like set it down. So I could not do it. I couldn't even finish it. And that's the only comic that I've bought in the last 5 years that I set down and could not finish.
I've not had any of that. I mean, when I before I started doing all the YT stuff, you know, doing the channel stuff, I was just writing reviews at Critical Blast and sometimes doing videos where I would not do them live. I'd record them and then just upload them. And the first Comicscape book I reviewed, I gave it like 3.5 stars. I'm like, you know, this is what I felt about it, and this is where it was good, and this is where it was bad. And the creator like put a video up rebutting my review. I was like, okay, do your thing. But I was like, okay, maybe reviewing CG books isn't for me.
Well, see, I don't like to do reviews. I really don't, and there's a couple of reasons. First off, is a lot of people will send you their PDF and ask you to review their book.
Yep.
That's not reviewing the fulfillment. That's not reviewing the
book
itself. That's reviewing some digital artwork and a story, right? And it's not the same thing. And if you give somebody a review on that and their fulfillment is crappy, guess who gave this crappy fulfillment a great review?
Well, you know, that's why you just talk about, that's why I just talk about the art and the story. And
yeah, you're just talking about the art and the story at that point.
I found out it the hard way, though, that they're going to run with that. Yeah. And they're going to be like, yo, this guy really loves my book. Listen to what he said. Because they snipe your video. Sure. And they're not going to say the whole thing you said. They're going to take the part that they like and they're going to put it in there, right?
And then you make a stream afterwards saying, you know what? I like the book, but this MFer did not fulfill.
Well, that's when I decided I'm not going to do reviews unless I actually have the book in my hand.
Yeah. Well, that's how I ended up meeting Von Klaus, because he DM'd me back when he just had like 22 pages of Monster MD. He's like, hey, would you review my book? I'm like, you might not be aware of what just happened. And he's like, no, I'm totally aware, because if you give my book a good review, I'll know that you mean it.
It's a good review. Yeah. Yeah. How does anybody know if you give them a good review if you've never given a bad one?
Yep.
How does anybody know they're really getting a good review from you if you've never given a bad one?
Because it's not a shill review. If you see,
if you're I'm a hype guy. I'm a hype guy. I want to talk everybody's book up. I don't want to go out here and tear nobody's book down. Even the people that I don't care for and that have been wrong to me, I don't come out here and tear their books apart. I don't. I don't want to do that to anybody. I want everybody to succeed, just maybe not on my time.
Yeah, you know and I mean? That's a battle now for me, Pops, because you know I start this whole business as a comic book reviewer, and now I have people on my channel, and you know if I'm torn between, you know, like what happens if somebody asks to be on my channel, I say yes, you can come on, and I'm sitting here struggling to like their artwork or their story while, you know, I'm showing it off to people, and you know I've stopped people in the middle of the streams like, you know what, there's a problem here. You might want to fix that. And you know, you just don't be cruel. You don't say, you know, your artwork is really crap. That would be a terrible thing to do.
See that to me again.
I can't say that.
Well,
I'm one of them artist subjective guys. I think I might not like it, but you might. So I'm not going to come out here and tell everybody, hey, this sucks. You know, I mean, that's just not the way I think we're supposed to do this. It's like, you know, we're supposed to build each other up. And now it's up to the fan. Okay. I'm going to say, yo, man, check out Viking Wolf. Check out all these books. Check out all of them. Octopus, Cowboy, check out Six Gun Gorilla. Go check out all these books. You're not going to like them all. You might. Hey, I don't know. You might like them all. You might like some of them and not others. That's how this game works. That's why there's so many different people writing so many great stories.
And
because not everything is for everybody, you know?
but you'll know when I do like something because I'll be like really excited at the end of it.
Oh yeah,
it's like everybody should buy this book, and I start pumping it out on my own channel a lot, which.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows when I like something because I blow up about it, and I'm out here trying to make sure I'm part of, their campaign all the way to the end, pushing them all the way. Because if I really like what you're doing, that's exactly what I'm going to do, is push you all the way to the end of your campaign, and then I'm going to be going, what's next?
And by the way, just so I'm clear, I like all the books that were on tonight. Okay, so don't be thinking like he hasn't pushed my book this week.
I wish I could go out here and talk about my own book, but I don't have none. I don't do that shit.
Me neither. I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna have one. I had the idea today, and I'm gonna have one. I've just got to find an artist who wants to work with me on it now. But I had a story idea hit me behind the wheel today, and I can't wait to pen it out. So,
Doris, I always tell the truth. I just might not always tell it in public. This is the difference. If I have a critique with somebody, I'll and I feel that they need to hear what I got to say, I'll talk to them about it in private. But I don't, I'm not trashing nobody's book publicly ever. That's not how you build this independent industry that we're trying to build. It's for everybody. Everybody's got their own thing, and there's enough fans to buy some of everybody's books. Remember back in the day when they printed 1 million of something?
Yeah, and they sold it.
Okay, those people are all still out here. They don't know where to find you guys.
Let's remember. Let's remember the guy who sold 5 million copies of X-Force #1.
Yeah, but there's still boxes of those laying around.
Hey, he sold them to the stores. But
I have 7 of them. Okay, but see, something that I found out about that particular book is there's like 15 different versions if you really break it down. There's 5 different cards. There's 3 different barcodes. There's a black on white cap, a white on black cap, and the direct code. So that's 15 different versions of the book that you can actually buy. Okay, if you get one of each card with one of each barcode. So the collectible thing, I'm trying to get all 15. I ain't no dumbass. And I can go, look, I got every incarnation of this book.
The chase is on.
Yeah, bases covered. Doesn't matter which one eventually is the one. We know it's the Deadpool card. But, it doesn't matter. If you have them all, you can sell them all to somebody for a premium. Meh, look, Rich. Meh. Hey, Rich, how's that thing doing? Man, Rich launched at 6 o'clock tonight. He's right around $1,000 already. Like 14, 15 backers. Go, bro. Like that. That's Incantessi. If y'all don't know about that one, I've been promoting that one big time since day one.
Yeah. I bought a real calendar, Pops. I got tired of using my little notepad and making my own handwritten calendar every time I turn the page. I've got the Incantessi coming up. When does it come up? Wait, I already did it.
Oh, well, so he launched it today.
Yeah.
So you better book him again. Bro.
I did it last Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Yeah. So it's a pre-launch, but yeah, he's going to be back.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking here. What have I got? I got Monty Michael Moore, who hasn't emailed me yet with the artwork I've requested. Monty, I need you. If you I need so I can build a card tomorrow. Thursday, I'm going to have Aria with the Adventures of Taylor in Outer Space. Friday, I'm going to have Cheryl and Linda Costa. We're not going to talk about comics. We're going to talk about UFOs because, hey, yeah, this is the big week for UFOs, Pops. Because this is when they go to Congress and we get the big reveal of documents. And
oh, come on, man! Look, anybody who thinks that there's not something going on out there in space that we don't know shit about is pretty arrogant, man. There's way too many stars with the possibility of planets with life around them for us to think we're the only ones out here. That's
a lot of space.
Arrogant. I'm just saying, there's got to be more. There has to be. if we're the best the universe has to offer,
Oh dear Lord.
oh
We're in
my
trouble.
God, we're in trouble, bro.
All
So we
right.
keep hoping. Huh, Rocky? What?
So we got some links in the private chat here just to recap what we've seen tonight. And Frog G, if you can keep up with me, good luck. We started off with Marcel Dupree, who has LaFay on Indiegogo and Freaky Tales on Kickstarter. And those are 21-day campaigns because he puts an urgency on them that's just absolutely crazy. But it works and it sells, and he's doing like Antarctic press numbers, and nobody has heard of him. So let's make this happen.
Yeah.
We got G.A Lungaro, who's been doing Isadora and the Immortal Chains. That one is on Kickstarter as well. Mark Poulton, who's doing Viking Wolf on Indiegogo, which will be wrapping up its first 30 days soon and going into the second before we see it in demand. And finally, Jason Orfalas with Octopus Cowboy on Indiegogo, which has not funded yet, so it needs some, it needs some TLC, some tender loving cash.
That's the one we'll be working on. You bet. We'll be working on all of them, guys. Don't get me wrong. We'll be working all of them. But
best kind of cash is cash.
Yeah, we're triaging here.
I'm a sucker for the guy that's still on the ropes. I'd love to get you guys funded as soon as possible so you can relax and have a good time. Throughout the rest of promoting your campaign. If you're promoting your campaign and you haven't funded yet and you're getting closer to the end, that's got to be nerve-wracking as hell. So, it's like I like to see you guys get funded as soon as possible so you can have a good time promoting.
I don't want anybody losing sleep the last week of the campaign.
Yeah, exactly.
I was dealing with that the last day, the last 6 hours of the campaign. Because that's what it funded for issue 1. So I know the struggle.
That's under the wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's close.
That's why when this one hit funding 10 days in, I'm like, thank you, God. just move on now, have fun.
Well, see, the thing is that once you've done one and you've delivered it, everybody knows that, hey, the guy follows through. We publish books at Critical Blast, and our first book we did was an anthology called Gods and Services. I was like, I'm paying short story writers to contribute. We had 10 stories because it took forever to get 10 good stories in with the reading period we had. And then, when I wanted to do the next one, the Devil I was like, okay, well, I'm going to give myself an extra month reading period because we're not going to get very many stories put in. But because we had published and delivered, I had like 175 to 200 stories that I had to plow through during that reading period. Because people know, they pay, they publish, they do their thing. And it's the same thing with crowdfunding. You do your first one and you deliver a book, you're gold. Everybody knows now.
Yep.
You'll get the repeat customers, and they'll bring other people. Hey, the doggo!
It's Viking Wolf. Actually, it's just one of them. The other one's laying on the ground right behind him. You can't see him. He's down there though. But these are the boys. The boys.
What a good doggo.
What do you want? No, he just wanted love. He's good now.
Yeah.
That's my dude. I remodeled the studio here, okay, and my dogs always stayed upstairs. They don't usually come down here that much and bug me. But ever since I remodeled it and my kids moved out, I have a little husky too, and he wants to be down here literally every single day since I remodeled. So much I had to put a dog bed down here, and now he whines and cries and scratches at the basement door if I don't let him downstairs with me. So,
this is the little one. This is the little one. Come here, Rock. What? Come here, Rock. This is the little one. But this one talks. He talks all the time. Oh, no. Now they're going to look at each other funny. They're both in here, so, it's one of those moments. They don't usually hang out like that in the same place. They're usually in different spots of the house. When you get in trouble, get kicked downstairs? Is that what happened? Oh, that's what happened.
Maybe is the weather kicking up again, Pops? Maybe they're seeking shelter.
No, he must have got in trouble because he's all, Grandpa, I'm in trouble, Grandpa. He's all my lap.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to take off. I have to get my son ready for bed, but I want to thank you guys so much for having me. Everyone's books look great, and Pops, thanks again, man. I really appreciate it.
Hey, I definitely want to have you out again for Monday Madness during this campaign, sir.
Sure, yeah, just hit me up.
You bet, because like I said, I'm open all month long. So,
thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Appreciate it. Everybody go back Viking Wolf.
Geez, look at that.
Take care.
This is another one. This is another one. Rocky. Look.
And he's little. He was the runt. He's little. He's 4 years old, but he's still.
Yeah, Rocky's little too. Compared to Zeus, Rocky's a munchkin, man.
Yeah, the big boy's upstairs. I have a German Shepherd mix upstairs, and he's 80-pound dog. He's a big boy.
I've got a little black pug running around here.
That's not a dog. Oh.
It's a flat-nosed cat.
She's 25 pounds, and she comes in and greets me. She'd come in and say, "I love you, I love you." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll give you a treat since you love me." And
hey, we got Sci-Fi for Me TV. Check it out. I just encountered this show just recently too, and checked out some of what they got going on.
You checked it out at the right time because you hear what happened on their channel this week?
Yes. No. That's what I'm saying. It was like I couldn't have fallen in there at a better time.
You could not have. They had Ernie Gygax on, the son of Gary Gygax. And not only did they interview him, but apparently somebody took stuff he said out of context and have tried to cancel him and kicked him out of Gen Con. And Jason's got like thousands of views on his video now. He's made the news. I said, you've been noticed now.
Yeah.
Drama greater than promotion. and I'm saying that seriously right now, because right now on Indie Bolt, they're having a discussion about some people who did some evil shit and they got caught, and they have 20 people over there watching. I got 4 people watching over here.
Oh, yes. Yes.
That's the way it is, though. Drama is greater than promotion in this industry, and it's sad, but it's true.
Yeah, Jason's kicked over a hornet's nest, just like you said, man. Yeah, you're like this far away now from just coming up with a video every day now. It's like hey there, so let's explore this Gygax thing a little bit further here. The wonderful world of role-playing games. I'm giving Tug a little bit of a nudge there, but I love Tug's videos too. But
so once again, I'm gonna throw up another shot to the people. It was a great weekend. Hey man, I can't thank you guys all enough. And yeah, check him out. 8,000 views, man. 8,000 freaking views because somebody acted a fool about one of his guests.
If he gets 25 cents a view from YouTube, way to go, Jason.
Now look,
I hope you're monetized.
I try to avoid the drama. It finds me, but I try to avoid it. But if it's going to get me that kind of attention, watch out, boys. No, I can't. I just can't do it. I can't do it. My problem with it is I have to, if I was to do something like that, turn my show into a controversial issues type show, I'd have to take shots at some of my friends.
Yeah. I have to care enough.
Well, I mean, I don't want to take shots at my friends. I don't want to take shots at my friends. I don't want to take shots at my enemies. I want everybody to have a good time.
You just want to take shots.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there you go.
As well as he's been doing, yes.
The right kind of shots, y'all.
That's why I like that backer shots program that they got over at Indie Bolt. that is genius. That is genius.
Maybe I'm gonna have to add shot glasses to add-ons. Maybe that's what we're gonna do.
Oh, dude,
isn't there shot glasses?
I collect shot glasses. How do you think I have an ancient Winston Cup shot glass? Because I collect these things.
Yeah, but
if
think
you've
of it,
watched
Pop.
my streams over the last year, you've seen 20 different shot glasses.
but think of it. The concept of we're going to have some ladies on our show, and every time your project gets a backer, they're going to take a shot. I mean, you don't get much more genius than that until you start playing strip poker campaign. It's like,
well,
hey,
exactly.
Won't be on YouTube. What's our Twitch program?
I did subscribe to your channel, and I hope you subscribe to mine, bro. Because subscribers. You got 32 subscribers, 8,000 views, but only 32 people went, "Wow, I'm gonna watch this channel."
Well, that's because 7,960 of them were there to be angry at Gygax.
You see, it's
see,
like
this is how it works, Pops. I had an interview with I'm getting too old.
Ain't that the truth?
Who's that Black Betty Ramalam guy? The rock star.
Ram Jam.
Oh, Black Betty, Ram, oh, Black Betty.
We all know the song. Nobody knows who it is. Buddy Waters or somebody.
No, I'm thinking of Ted Nugent. I did an interview with Ted Nugent. That
Pop's long lost brother.
Yeah. Huffington Post picked up the fact that he had said some stuff in my interview. They linked to my interview. Huffington Post got 8,000, probably more than that by the time it was all done. 8,000 hits, and I still had only 200. So I'm like, yeah, they're aware of it. Nobody's clicking through to see what he said. They're just seeing what they picked out on Huffington Post to repeat. And it's like,
yeah,
Hat Club, people.
There you go.
Hat Club.
Hat Club. I gotta get me a hat.
See that? 94.
Ooh, vintage.
1994. The Bow Hunters. Now we got one that's a little more recent and a little more controversial. Oh shit!
Don't.
It's red, y'all.
No, it's red. Don't. Oh, I see it.
Oh! Controversy. Now, where's my 8,000 views?
Hey, what's this YouTube saying? The stream just got taken down.
Yeah, that could do it, huh? Yes, Frog.
I've
Don't
had it
take
happen.
shots at people. Take shots with people.
I like
Hell
that
yeah.
idea.
Okay, but your liberal will hate you afterwards.
All right, gentlemen. I need to hop out. I got some other streams I got to hop on.
I showed off the hat, and he's like, "I'm out of here."
No, it's not that. That has absolutely nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
no. I have a stream that I was supposed to be on about like half hour ago.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You should have told us and jumped, man.
Oh yeah, it was more of a fun stream, but I said I'd probably stop in, so I should go over there and take a look. But thank you guys for having me again. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Pops, for doing all you do. RJ and everyone else. Good luck, everybody else, with your projects. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
Peace.
Pop out. Yeah, I'm thinking. I think CRoM Con is drawn to a close, Pops.
Yeah, it's going right about schedule. 11 o'clock. We're good.
Yeah.
I don't have anything for after hours, so yeah, we're good. Do some rundown stuff, show off, Jason, go ahead, give us a rundown. Where can we find you? Let's talk about your project one more time on the way out the door.
Yes, that's Octopus Cowboy on Indiegogo. You can find me at Free Focus, FREEFOCUS Comics. That's on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Cool. Now, see, Free Focus, I know.
Yes, I drop by and I post a lot.
I did not connect the name to. You see that?
Jason.
Now I know who you are. See?
There you go.
Yeah, Free Focus.
Now you are somebody. So.
Oh no, you was already somebody. Now I know who you are.
I am super stoked for this. So.
Yeah, I'm jacked. Hey man, it's a great show, Jason. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you so much.
You bet. RJ.
RJ.
I don't even know what to say. You provided us with some awesome guests for a final panel. Had a great time. Got to do a couple shots.
There you go.
You were going to do a couple shots anyhow. Come on.
And you know what I learned, Pops? I learned that when it's 6:12 and I have to be on a stream by 7 o'clock, probably not the best time to start creating a video. That opening video I started at 6:12 and I got it done by 6:55. I was like,
dude.
Just,
He sends me a message. He's like, got an email, an important email. So I'm run over to my email. Of course, there's 9 million things in there. So I'm like, delete. Oh, there it is.
and it was like, this is too big to email. We're sending it as a link. I'm like, oh God, I hope he can download it. Because a lot of times those Google download docs you can't get. But
I was worried about it being longer than 30 seconds.
It was
because it was taking so long to download. Because the StreamYard says 30-second videos. It doesn't say it'll play long.
No, it went up.
Yeah,
really,
it's up now.
Yeah,
I've played videos that are longer than 1 minute.
It goes by. Oh,
now it doesn't say anything. Before it used to say 30 minutes. Now it says max video length 10 minutes. It used to be 30 seconds.
Yep. And that's what I do now, Pops. Your computer's pretty good, because when you played the video for Isadora, I didn't notice any frame rate droppage. When I play a video with a shared screen, man, I'm dropping frame rate like crazy. It sucks. So what I do is I steal the video now and I upload it to StreamYard and I play it from here. And then I don't have to worry about turning sound on or nothing. It's just direct in the machine.
Well, I want you to know that I have an old tower computer that has not had any upgrades since the day I started using it 8 years ago.
Wow.
So if it's doing good, I'm like amazed, because I'm sitting here thinking this thing's on its last leg and I need a new computer. I hear it whining, I hear the fan whining, and you know what I mean? It's like, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to give up any day now. But if you say it's performing well,
yeah, your system's performing great.
Until it dies.
Jason, is that a copy of Coyote next to Rye?
Coyote.
Concrete.
Is it concrete? I couldn't tell. My glasses are like 3 feet away. Concrete. Okay.
Yeah, Paul Chadwick. Concrete.
All right.
I met him at a convention once. He was so happy just drawing on his table alone, and I think I interrupted his. He was in his zone. I was like, "Sir, can you please sign this book?" I'm like, "Yeah, let me just finish this inking." So I was like, "Okay." He was just like smiling, and it was a perfect moment.
I think we should all sneak out and leave Phil in here by himself.
I'm with you.
Is Phil even in
almost at 5 hours live.
I think we should all sneak out and just leave Phil in here by himself.
He won't care. He's just going to be sitting there finishing up pages.
Jason, this is the second 6 hours. Pops has been at this since this morning.
Yeah. This started at 11:30 this morning. Yeah.
And it's 10 o'clock their time. It's 11 o'clock their time now. So he's been at it for 12 hours straight.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is what I do. It's what I do, bro.
This is the second day of 12 hours straight, too.
Yeah, he did the same thing yesterday.
Nice.
And someday I'm gonna be able to put out the lineup. I'm gonna have EBS out here. I'm gonna have Peter Sametti out here. I'm gonna have all these guys out here that I talk to and talk about all the time, and I'm gonna get them all to come out for one panel for CRoM Con.
I'd
building love
something.
To get all these guys out here for one panel. It would just be great, man.
I'm building one of those kind of confabs right now, Pops. In fact, it's like way into my calendar here. But I'm talking with folks. You know how we do every other Saturday night. We have the LCS guys show at the Critical Blast channel. So August the 28th is a Saturday, and it's an LCS guys show.
Hold up now, because I'm gonna look at my calendar, and you're saying the last weekend of the month in August.
The last weekend of the month in August. Yeah.
During CRoM Con.
Sorry. But
you say you're going to do a panel that night? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Well, we always do the LCS guys show. We always have a guest on. So far, I've got Rusty Gilligan is going to be a guest that night.
Okay.
Because August 28th happens to be Jack Kirby's birthday. And we're bringing together people who have met him and worked with him and who want to talk stories about it. Yes, Glenn Fleming is on my contact list.
Yes, he's a good friend of mine. I can hook that up for you.
Appreciate it. So yeah, for Jack Kirby's birthday, we're going to have a blowout of sorts.
Okay, well, that is CRoM Con.
Well,
Glenn Fleming. Now hold up, because I think you and Glenn can make this work. Glenn opens up CRoM Con on Saturday or on Sundays. You're talking about Sunday the 28th, right?
Well, no, Saturday is
Saturday.
the 28th.
Saturday? Okay, we can switch it around. We can give Danny Sunday and give Glenn Saturday, and you could do it open CRoM Con with that shit.
Yeah,
bring the LCS guys, bring everybody, open CRoM Con with that.
Yeah, I can do that. We can do it. I won't. You'll have to drive everything then, but we can do that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You'll have to click all my videos, man.
we got 2 months to put it together, RJ. We got 2 months to put it together. We can make this happen.
The King Kirby's birthday. We've got to do something.
Yes. And you know what?
I will send you all those videos 10 minutes before
I was talking to Glenn today. Okay, we were talking to Glenn today, and he was talking about the new stuff coming up that he's got that involved the Kirby visit. Dude, maybe put it all together. Oh yeah, I got the wheels turning. We're gonna make this happen, man.
All right, it'll be a
Saturday night already.
Now you're not monetized yet, are you, Pops?
No.
Okay, because when we run the LCS guys video, the LCS guys videos can never be monetized, even on my channel, because the openings have I not shared with. I'm going to bring up the last LCS guys video, the opener. I don't know if you haven't seen our openers.
What they do? What?
do. I'll find it.
Follow the Amphibian on Twitter. Frog G. Yeah.
I already follow Frog, and Frog follows me. Frog follows everybody.
So what our fans, the few that are watching, are seeing right now is we're putting together what's going to be the awesomest opening of CRoM Con yet for August. Stay tuned.
Okay, so I will share this. This is how an LCS guy show opens. And I will warn you now, you'll get a copyright notice from YouTube.
Well, then why am I playing it?
They will tell you this does not impact you. It is not a strike. It is just that if you're getting ads, it's all going to go to Elton John.
All right. Elton John? Wait a minute. You say Elton John? No. Oh man, a barrel full of monkeys and my old lady, she don't care. Yeah, I can do that all day.
So yeah, that's how, and I changed the video up. I've already taken these pictures out. I've replaced the pictures. Nobody's seen the new opener for the LCS guys show, which will debut this Saturday. Because I found that art program and I'm like, ooh, everybody looks so much nicer now. So
why do you want to? Why do they want to use a theme song that's always going to be a problem for them?
That's me. I picked it.
Oh, okay.
I made the video because it's Saturday night. It's always 7 o'clock when I kick it off. So I'm like, my boys are here.
Is everybody drinking beer?
Sometimes. No, usually Dave Dyer from Cosmic Comics will have a bourbon
Look at
sitting
that.
out there. Hey, you caught the Irene Strakowski stream. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Last week, dude. She is a fireball and just full of energy too. So
yes,
I could have her on every other
on
week.
one of my shows, and dude, it was so much fun. She laughs, she smiles, she makes people smile, she makes other people happy. Perfect attitude to present a project and sell it.
She makes people want to buy her comics.
Yeah,
I did.
I did.
I did.
It worked.
Why'd you buy that book? Pretty girl told me to.
Bill, did you buy that book?
I bought it. Yeah.
No,
This guy ain't even here.
Bill's
This guy.
muted. He's just got an avatar up there. He
But
walked
he
away.
ain't listening either. That's what I'm saying. He ain't there.
I just saw a post that Mike Jimmy LOC just broke 30 backers.
Nice.
He needs to break more than that because I want to ship more than 30 books.
Well,
I'm his shipper of record.
Well, that's 30 backers. That's not meaning that everybody's only buying one book or one copy.
This is true as well. But 30 backers, dude, he's still got a lot of time left.
Oh yeah.
The first one, I think we just barely reached 30 backers through the whole campaign. I mean through LOC 3. So if he's LOC 4 there and plenty of time left, we're good. We're golden. My biggest problem, RJ, my biggest problem is finding out about a campaign with 3 or 4 days left.
Yeah. Because you don't have time to schedule it.
I hate that. Where was this the last 26 days or whatever? It's like sometimes I don't see them until the end, and it's like I can't help much.
There's got to be a way to filter on Indiegogo and Kickstarter. Show me new stuff, show me stuff that's ending, so that you can.
I don't even go look there. I hope everybody will drop their project where I can see it, so that I can do my magic. I don't really go looking for stuff. I get everybody to bring it to me.
I get that all the time in emails from Outright Geekery asking for like a review of their Kickstarter or Indiegogo. And I saw one of your meeting creators outlet goes, I saw one of your podcasts that interview creators. Could we get on there before my campaign ends? When's your campaign end? In 5 days. In 5 days.
See, they can do that with me because I have nothing scheduled for next week. I am scheduling things always up to the last minute.
Well, see, that's why I don't schedule 2 months out, so that I can cater to those people that I find at the last minute. But I'd rather find them at the beginning.
I don't schedule, except for a couple of rare occasions that I have with people that have been on like multiple times, like Michael Watson and Rich. Usually it's only within 2 weeks, because over 2 weeks I can't put it in StreamYard, and
oh yeah, Facebook you can only put it out for the first 7 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna forget it. So
okay, so YouTube decided that they needed to get in the way of one of our comments on YouTube. But I had to go ahead and let it through, but it didn't come through StreamYard anyway, so I can't highlight it. But yes, Doris, I think you should. Y'all check the YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, I saw that. She's trans.
Yes, Doris, by all means, release that right to my inbox. No, I'm kidding.
She can send them. She's already called me a cutie pie. I know that was for me.
Hey,
It was for the dog.
I know she's got a thing for Rich. She invited him to San Diego. I was like, dang, she didn't invite me to come visit. She's like, we need to get him out here. That's cool though, because I like Rich. I think Rich is, otherwise attached or something, but that's his business, not mine.
I don't
know. You know what is my business?
That shot you're about to do.
That's right. That shot I'm about to do. Doris, you can do a shot with me? I know you are. RJ.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna roll my ads, roll my all my crap,
and
roll
we're all
on
gonna
out
get
here.
out of here.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give everybody that rundown.
Criticalblast.com. From there, you can get the rest of it.
There you go.
You'll find the YouTube channel. You'll find the distribution system. Yeah, it all flows out from there. So criticalblast.com, where pop culture gets blasted.
And our other guest down here, we got Jason Orfalas, and the link going across the bottom right there, Octopus Cowboy. Go check it out.
It was getting lots of love and retweets from when I put it up on Twitter.
Thanks. I want to share my screen. I have a page I'm working on before I go.
Yes.
So just to give you like a little detail. So
Is this the first time anybody's seen this?
very first time. I really don't use pencils at all. And
CRoM
inks.
Con exclusive.
So, guys, thank you so much. So that's Octopus Cowboy on Indiegogo. Free Focus Comics. You see my avatar over here. That's everywhere. And thank you.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. Like I say, you get with me for Monday Madness. We'll hook you up this month.
Yeah, just send me a link. Send me a message on Twitter. Definitely.
Join the madness, bro.
I've been mad for quite a while. I hide it now.
I got you. Look at that. Exit later. Octo exclusive. Yes, that's what that was. Thanks, Hex. Thanks for you. I want to thank Hex for coming out too, and also, running that wrench. Those guys in the chat, Frog and Hex, and everybody that pops everybody's links out all day long. We appreciate those guys.
Me, who didn't know until about an hour ago he had a friggin' wrench.
I only gave it to you an hour ago. Shh. Usually you're in here with me.
Do you know what it's like to be shanghaied? Uh-huh.
Yeah. I work really hard at keeping my co-host happy. Ain't that right, RJ?
That's correct. I'm very
Will,
happy.
how come we can't see your face, man?
Because you got me hidden down here.
All we can ever see is Phil's Boston hat. Will's Boston hat.
He's kind of like Wilson on Home Improvement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see me now?
All right, guys. We're gonna call this thing. We're gonna leave Phil here in the. I'm gonna leave it live and just leave Phil's avatar like this after we go. It's just
It'll
gonna
take
be
you
Phil.
forever to download this episode, though.
It's gonna be just like this. I'll check in about 10 minutes or so and see if he's still here. I love this. I love my job, you guys. It's so much fun. So, with all that being said, we got through a day where Pops was canceled. I want to thank JD. JD did an excellent freaking job. 3 hours taking over, doing what I do. I'm going to run my sponsors ad one more time. And then I'm going to run that CRoM Con video, that CRoM Con 15 video for the last time, because it'll be different next time. Again, we'll be grabbing some of these screenshots and putting them in the next video. So you never know. You might see yourself in a CRoM Con video. Just like that. RJ, great seeing you. Jason, great meeting you. Will, did a good job, bro. Thanks for picking me up yesterday.
No worries. Okay, I'm out of here, guys. Have a great night.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Pops. Good night.
Hello, my name is Dirk Hooper. I'm a comic artist and illustrator looking for work right now. I've been doing art professionally for well over 2 decades, and my art has been in 3 comics, several art books, novels, and magazines. And I've had work in galleries in the Netherlands, England, Belgium, China, and all over the United States. I offer comic-style illustrations, sequential art, and digital paintings on a wide variety of genres, including sci-fi, fantasy, gritty, noir stuff, and bad girls. You can find more about me and my work at Rain King Studios. Contact me today to commission your custom artwork. Thank you.